Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing in this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, depending on which time you guys are in? Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful, wonderful time. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 30 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, there are plenty of stuff to talk about this week. And I actually keep a record. I should have done this every single time I watched or go through something. I should have done this, but I just, no idea why, but I just forgot. And I have a couple of early stream topics that I want to discuss, because there's some plenty. Because I did watch plenty of movies, I did do a couple of things, and I do want to talk about them because they are pretty interesting. Appa Bro as well, because he went into a pretty nice holiday, and I do want to get into those. Oh, Frosty Frosty has become a member. Thank you so much for being, I don't know if you're the first member. I don't know if you're the first member ever, but hey, thank you so much for being a member. Also, I don't think I made a stream alert for the members yet. I haven't prepared that already, because I don't expect people actually joining the YouTube membership. But hey, thank you so much for joining the YouTube membership. If you guys want to support the channel and actually join the YouTube membership, that'll be absolutely fantastic. You guys are great. I haven't made the the warning for membership yet. That is on me, my bad. Is there a way to member event? There you go. I do not have a member event yet because I wasn't anticipating that. But hey, regardless, I should be able to add it real quick on the stream. Not super chat goal, emulate. No, add member event. No, engagement, merchandise goals, stream tools, subscribers, tips. No, not subscriber. Sponsor. Latest member. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's for latest member. I mean, I'm referring to alerts. Oh, is that like a generalized alert box? There you go. I just need to turn on the member alert. Wow, no, that's unnecessary. That image is completely unnecessary. All right, let's try. I'm gonna clear the sound and gotta give I've gotta get a sound effect. Where's the spirit calling bell? Ooh, the Elden Ring spirit calling bell. That sounds nice. And I want to see if that actually works. Let's test it out. Member event. That's not how I am. Okay, that works. That works. I just need something. No, I don't need text to speech. I just need the animation to be what I wanted. I want it bounce out up, the exit animation, and then the enter animation bounce in down. Same goes for the text animation, bounce in down, bounce out up. So that should do it. Let's emulate that real quick. Perfect. Now I just need to add the Appa Bro. I need to add Appa Bro dancing. Hey, there you go. Appa Bro dancing. I added Appa Bro dancing. Let me give it a test again. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Although there's no animation for Appa Bro dancing. Oh, the duration is... There's literally no duration on that one. Let's try that again. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. All right, save that real quick. Save that real quick. Okay. Now let's see if I can replay the message. YouTube member. There you go. I don't understand why I can't new member. So there's that. Does that actually work? Let's replay the activity. Hey, perfect. Thank you so much. Absolutely amazing. That's what I'm talking about. It's a bit small. It's a bit small in the text, but that can be bumped up a little bit. Maybe 50. Let's try 50. Ooh, much bigger. Much bigger. All right. 50 is much bigger. Although I should probably do that to the other super chats and alerts. Bump up the text a little bit. Oh, it's already bumped up. So let's try that again. Let's try it again, see if that works. Replay the activity. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. Thank you so much, Frosty Chaos, becoming a member. First, my very first YouTube membership. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Now that you become a member, you can actually see that your super chats, the chat is better. you got notice. See, the chat is now better there. So thank you so much. You want to see your chats there? Absolutely amazing. No, why did I restart the... No! I lost the chat! Ah, no! I lost the chat. I lost the chat from 4 o'clock. Ah, no! Someone was chatting at 4 o'clock. I completely lost it. Why did I restart it? That's on me. I'm so sorry. Well, it's. I think it's just only a couple of hellos, but... Oh, man, I totally missed that. Sorry. Well, sucks to be me, right? Anyway, one more thing. I do need to open this chat on the... No, actually, no. Hold on. I want to open this in... I wanted to open the video first. No, not yet. Don't end the stream, dingus. I want to close the... I want to open the stream first. Why is it playing ads? Oh, yeah, I didn't sign in. That's why it doesn't... That's why it's playing ads. This is the first time I see actually, no, this is not the first time I see Indonesian ads. I've seen Indonesian ads for a while on my office because they just live stream and just replay like YouTube videos, songs, pretty good songs. Don't get me wrong, because at least my coworkers got some really nice music taste. It's better to endure yourself with coworkers that have good music taste than ones that not. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what have I been up to. What have you guys been up to? I have been watching loads and loads of stuff. Loads and loads of stuff, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Remember, last week I said that I haven't finished Andor yet, but this week I have finished Andor, and Star Wars Andor is absolutely fantastic. It is definitely top tier Star Wars. Absolutely loved it. It is so radically different compared to any other Star Wars stuff that I have seen or heard or played. Absolutely love Star Wars Andor. Absolutely loved it. And then after Andor, because the thing with Andor is that it is technically speaking, a prequel to Rogue One. So because I watched Andor, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna watch Rogue One again, because I don't know if you guys subbed to me back in 2016, but I remembered, if you guys remember me back in 2016, I remembered not liking Rogue One. I remembered watching Rogue One, and then I watched it, and I was like, I did not like this at all. I find the movie to be particularly mediocre at the time of release. I just find it doesn't exactly excite me in a way. It's a new Star Wars, but I'm just, as a new fan of, I wouldn't say new fan, but more like as a newcomer to the Star Wars franchise, this revitalized Star Wars is not exactly, I'm not exactly a fan of it. That was back then. I remember not liking Rogue One. I rewatched Rogue One because I watched Andor, and Andor continues after Rogue One, and I began to appreciate it a little bit more. A little bit more. I can see a lot of the positives and why some people even say that it's one of their favorite Star Wars movies, and I'm like, whoa, really? Rogue One? Rogue One's one of your favorite Star Wars movies? There are loads of things I can appreciate more looking back at Rogue One. I really like pretty much every scene with Donnie Yen is awesome. Like, he is so good in this movie. He is absolutely just killing it. He steals every scene in it, and it is absolutely amazing. I don't get why Donnie Yen is now typecast as the blind, as the blind warrior, blind guy who can actually absolutely kick ass and fight. Because he was cast the exact same character in John Wick Chapter 3. Not exactly the exact same, but he's also a blind guy who also does badass things. So, like, it's very interesting, but also at the same time, I really like his performance in there, and just a lot of the cast. I began to appreciate the story a lot more. I like that it's a much darker take on Star Wars, and I also really like how it's focused on like a smaller scale. esque of groups of people that are actually trying to contribute to the Empire and everything like that. It's more like Andor in a way, but comparing Andor to Rogue One is like comparing Andor to Rogue One is how do you say it? It's like comparing. It's like comparing Metal Gear Solid 3 to a parody spy movie. just insert whatever parody, a really bad parody spy movie, and I'm like, it's just not it just doesn't really compare in terms of the intensity that Andor has with what Rogue One did, because Rogue One is starting to get into that Star Wars-esque sort of vibe, and I really like the theme. The Rogue One theme is really like, that's also the one that I appreciate more. But what I still really don't like about Rogue One, and this is my major problem with Rogue One, is Jyn Erso. She is a flat, boring, and just all around uninteresting character. Like all around, even with the context being given from from Andor and what builds up to Jyn Erso and Galen Erso and everything like that, she just still is a boring, uninteresting, and straight up, I'm just not really that invested with her story. I am invested with Andor's story, but that's cheating because she has like 2 entire series telling his story, but not with Jin's story in particular, and just don't understand her journey from start to finish, and it just like, not a fan. And especially when the whole story is just her. She's basically an exposition dumper from one point to another. It's like, I have to do this, you have to do this, and I will have to do this. You can do this by doing this, you can do this by doing it. It's like, that's basically just like her entire dialogue, and just there aren't a lot of interesting ways in which to develop her character. That said, the last action scene, I bashed the shit out of it back in the day, but nowadays, looking back at it, I actually really like it a lot more. The last half of the whole series is a lot of action. I bashed it back in the day, back when it was released, but now I appreciate it a lot more. And that Darth Vader scene is, I did not mention that in my review. I don't understand why I didn't mention that in that review, but I look back at it, and that Darth Vader scene at the end of Rogue One is still one of the best, if not the best, Darth Vader scenes to have ever been put in media. Straight up, one of the best, if not the best, arguably like top 3 of best Darth Vader scenes out there. Absolutely incredible. And because of that, I had my appreciation to Rogue One is slightly better after Andor, and looking back in retrospect, it is one of those movies. Yeah, I can see why people love it. I can totally see why it is like their top favorite Star Wars films. But otherwise, I still not a fan. Still not a fan of the film at all. I find it particularly meh. But hey, if you love the film, great. Just not for me. So that's Rogue One. The other one, there are plenty of films that I watch actually. The other film that I watched is a recent film, and I did not get to see this in the theaters because I just simply do not have the time nor money to actually get it. Thankfully, it's payday now, so I got the money to get it, but I just need the time, which I don't have. I decided, you know what? I'm kind of curious. I want to see how the quality of the cam rips for this one, and see whether the cam rip quality is good enough for me to be able to tolerate it. Because if it is good enough for me to tolerate it, then I can just watch the cam rip and be good with it, and be done with it. Because the Final Destination cam rip, Final Destination Bloodlines cam rip is pretty decent. So I watched the cam rip of Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. That's the one movie that I've been wanting to. I've been anticipating this movie for a while. I watched the first. Dead Reckoning is so good. I absolutely want to see the second part. They call it The Final Reckoning, not Dead Reckoning Part 2, which is weird. But okay, Final Reckoning nonetheless. So second part of the Mission Impossible, the new Mission Impossible movies. And I gotta say this, a lot of people don't have a high expectation. A lot of people have high expectation for this, but a lot of people went out of the movie feeling let down, and I can totally see why. I find this movie okay. It was all right. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't exactly the blockbuster action scene, action-packed, amazing that was the Dead Reckoning, and also Fallout, which is pretty much arguably one of the best, if not the best, Mission Impossibles out there. But yeah, I find this movie particularly, there are loads of issues with it. For one, I find the first hour of the movie is just a lot of hey, look how awesome the previous movies are. That's basically like the first hour of the movie. It's like, hey, look how awesome the previous movies are. Look at what we have accomplished in the previous movies. It's basically, it reminds me of Avengers Endgame, because Avengers Endgame sort of does that as well. It's like, hey, look in the past. Look at how awesome our movies were in the past. Look at what happened in the past. Look how awesome we were there. And that's what happened with Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning. It's just 1 hour. The first hour is just basically like a recap of what happened in like the previous movies. Now, thankfully, when I watched it, I already watched all the Mission Impossible films. So I already got what's happening. But the problem is, throughout that whole thing, it's just a lot of tension building, a lot of build-ups from start to finish, just building up to the absolute behemoth of an action that is on the second half that I sort of get. that's the second problem. The first half is a lot of build up, and then the second half you got a lot of action, but it's not the action that I expected. I expected a little bit more out of Mission Impossible, a lot more stunts and everything like that. And the biggest problem to me, and this is probably my personal pet peeve. I don't know if this is my personal pet peeve or just problem me. I find underwater action rather dull. And unfortunately, a lot of the action in Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, significant parts of the action, is Tom Cruise going underwater. And when he goes underwater and everything like that, just the tension of that is just not as interesting or as riveting. It reminds me of in Rogue Nation, they also did the exact same thing, because Tom Cruise had to go underwater. He had to hold his breath underwater in Rogue Nation. And that was pretty intense, because he had to actually hold his breath. And I'm gripped by that. It was like, that's a lot of, there's tension in there, and you don't really know whether he's gonna survive or not. In this one, he got like a whole ass freaking tools to make sure that he doesn't so he doesn't decompress himself, so he doesn't lose pressure or whatever. Like, that's kind of lame. So I find that a bit lame. And then I'm pretty sure Tom Cruise did a great action. He pulled a lot of great stunts in there. But then it picks up in the last third, where Tom Cruise has stunts in the plane, right, in a feather duster plane, whatever, and that's much better. I enjoyed that wholeheartedly. That is what I've been looking for in a Mission Impossible. There's a lot of tension, great action, and the stunts are amazing. Just Tom Cruise hanging onto stuff like as he always does. It's to the point where it's a meme, but. Yeah, I really enjoyed the last third, and it concludes pretty well. It's just the first third the first third is a lot of build up. The second third has an action scene that I kind of find pretty lame. The last third is pretty awesome. So yeah, overall as a whole package, Final Reckoning is okay. It's not amazing. It's not great, but it's an alright, decent little conclusion for the two films that were building up to it. I don't think it really needs to be put into two films. That's another problem that I have. I'm like, this story should not have been two films. It could have been just put in one. One film would have pretty much sufficed. But unfortunately for this, a lot of the best actions are in the first film. Dead Reckoning Part 1. The best actions, the best tension, it's on the part 1. The second one, just the underwater scene, and pretty much that's it. So the underwater scene is kind of lame, and then the feather duster plane scene, the feather duster, the duster, the crop duster thingy. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning, not a fan. Not a huge fan, but I still enjoyed it. It's okay. Not particularly impressive compared to the rest, but hey, it's the last one. They didn't end with a bang, but at least it ended, right? So, then speaking of Mission Impossible, speaking of like spy flicks, last week we talked about James Bond a lot, and I talked about how I was reading a lot of I decided to read Casino Royale. I haven't progressed on Casino Royale, on the reading, but I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I downloaded the whole James Bond films. Like, there are like 27 films, if I recall correctly. And I downloaded pretty much all of them. I watched all the Daniel Craig films, but I want to get a taste of the classic James Bond films. I've never seen any of them, the classic ones before that. I've never seen the Sean Connery one, the George Lazenby, Roger Moore. I've seen plenty of Pierce Brosnan, but I haven't seen all of them. So I decided I'm going to start the journey. And I have made it through 4 out of I think 6 Sean Connery films. I made through 4 of them. I watched Dr. No. Dr. No is pretty okay. Yeah, Dr. No is pretty okay. Not exactly. It is basically prototype of Bond film that just becomes like a template for the rest of the Bond films to go to. There's formula is there, the typical stuff is there, and it's just pretty basic all around. And I like it. It's nothing particularly special, but it's not exactly what I would call the best. It's pretty low budget, apparently, from what I've seen in the behind the scenes stuff. It's pretty low budget, but there's a lot of charm in it, and I also really like the villain. Like I didn't expect to really find the villain riveting, and in a way that I actually understand his motivation. I like the idea of a scientist, of a mad scientist villain who actually tries to get credibility on both nations, right? From both sides of the Cold War, but got rejected by either side. So he decided, fuck it. I'm just going to fund my own project and be crazy on my own. It's like, that is a pretty interesting villain to me. I really want more villains like that. Villains that actually try to be legit, but the system just screwed them over. So he decided, fuck it. I'm just going to not go legit. And he becomes a James Bond villain. So that would have been really cool if they actually build him up, though, which unfortunately with Dr. No, the villain only like appears like at the very end, and by that point the resolution is there. So Dr. No, it's fine. I enjoyed it. And then the second one is From Russia with Love after Dr. No. This one is infinitely better. Way better. Way better. There's a PS2 game out of that, because I know From Russia with Love, there's a PS2 game out of it, but I haven't actually played the PS2 version. I did watch the original movie. Huge improvement from the first one. Got better attention. The action is better. The Bond girl in this one is great. Absolutely. This From Russia with Love, with the title From Russia with Love, and it's a James Bond film, you gotta need to have a really hot Bond girl to actually get out of Russia with love. And it actually does have it. And I think so far, this is my favorite Sean Connery Bond. So far. I haven't seen YOLO Live Twice and Diamonds Are Forever, but I'll get to those two next week, and I'll talk about that. And I'll probably see George Lazenby's James Bond, or Her Majesty's Secret Service. But aside from that, love that. I think this is my favorite James Bond, Sean Connery's James Bond film so far. And then the next one's Goldfinger. Goldfinger is, I don't understand why. It's one of those movies. I watched it. Apparently, this is the movie where every spy parody template from that point copies Goldfinger. Actually, a lot of spy flicks, they just copy Goldfinger. And I don't understand why. I watched Goldfinger and I thought, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It has a very funny Beatles joke. There's a joke in there about the Beatles that I find very funny. And it's when James Bond said something along the lines of, wow, this is unlistenable. This is so unbearable. It's painful. It's like listening to the Beatles. You might as well listen to the Beatles with earmuffs. So basically, it was made during the time where the Beatles is like, is about as easy to hate as One Direction. And I find that very funny. I don't know why. I just find that very funny. There was a time period in the 60s where the Beatles is so popular that even the old people are like, oh, what the fuck is this, the Beatles shit? They talk about the Beatles in the same way old people talk about One Direction. Or like any other popular boy bands right now. It's like BTS or whatever. It's like, that, I find that very funny. It's like, man, things that are classics now used to be like, when it was popular back then, it used to be like absolutely despised. That is kind of crazy. I did not think that I'm going to see that time anachronism there. But regardless, Goldfinger is definitely a pretty iconic Bond film. I can definitely say that. But I find the villain pretty weak. Goldfinger himself, I find him pretty weak. I find Dr. No a lot more interesting as a villain. His motivation is just, I'm going to steal a lot of gold from Fort Knox. And I'm like, really? That's it? That's all it is? That's your motivation? And then there's that, and then the scene with James Bond getting tortured with that laser thing, and then slowly but surely will kill you and kill him. He does have one good line. He does have one good line. A very, very good line. I absolutely laugh when I hear this. When James Bond said, do you expect me to talk with this torture machine? And then Goldfinger said something along the lines of, no, James, I expect you to die. And I'm like, okay. That's funny. That is very funny. That is very funny. I laughed my ass off hearing that. It's like, no, James, I expect you to die. Delivery is absolutely fantastic. But otherwise, Goldfinger is pretty good. It's pretty good. I just think From Russia with Love is a lot better. I just don't understand why Goldfinger is the template for a lot of jokes for the parodies. Oh, and that's the one where where it features a Bond girl named Pussy Galore. Like when I watched that, and I'm like, my name is Pussy Galore, and I'm like, you must be joking. If James Bond is like, you must be joking. Your name is not Pussy Galore. No. She actually calls herself Pussy Galore. Oh man, classic James Bond, right? Classic Bond. This is all these Bond girl names with the sexual innuendos and everything like that. Classic Bond, but what else can you do? Pussy Galore. Goldfinger is definitely iconic, but I still think From Russia with Love is better. But that's just, I guess that's my opinion. The next one is Thunderball. This is the first James Bond to actually be in ultra wide Panavision aspect ratio. And I gotta say, the action on this one is fantastic. Like a huge improvement compared to Dr. No, From Russia with Love, and Goldfinger. Compared to those three, the action in this one is fantastic. When it goes to hand-to-hand combat, my god, it is actually really good. But then again, it could be because I was watching Goldfinger and the other ones, and then like comparing it to, yeah, this one is much better. The action when it involves like James Bond fighting hand-to-hand with people is awesome. But there's the Thunderball. The Thunderball has this big problem in the climax, which is that most of the climax is people fighting underwater, and it's just lame. And I find that whole climax pretty lame. Very well filmed, though. The underwater scenes are pretty well filmed. But the action is very slow, not that particularly intensive or exciting, and I don't know why. I just don't find it particularly exciting. It's also 2 hours long, which is a lot longer than the previous Bond films. There are amazing fights. If it's not in the water, the fight scenes are amazing with Thunderball, and I gotta say that. I was a bit surprised to watch that film in that area, in that era, to find the fight scenes pretty good, but the underwater fight scene drags. And all around, I find the story kind of a mess on Thunderball. The story is a mess. The villain's motivation is kind of weird. All around, I find the whole ordeal just absurd. But I do remember it having the jetpack and the underwater fight scene. That's pretty much all I remember with Thunderball. And also the fight scenes are pretty good. So, I'd say out of all of the James Bond Connery films, it's not exactly my favorite, but I would exactly put it on the top, let's say, for Thunderball. And then I have You Only Live Twice and Diamonds Are Forever, which I haven't watched, and I'll definitely gonna be watching that. So hopefully by next week or two, I'll finish the Roger Moore Bonds. If I can actually finish that. We'll have to see. Hopefully by this week or this month, I'll finish the whole thing, the whole James Bond stuff. Anyway, so those are the films that I watched this week. What have you guys been up to? Let's get the AI to read real quick.
I have been reading Crime and Punishment, 2 more parts to read. Do need to continue other light novels, piano, and other things.
Ooh.
Hey Appa, last stream you said you wanted to watch the Taxi movie series.
Yes.
I know how to find it in original dub. The subs I got from Open Subs were pretty good.
I know how to find them. I just need some time to look them up. I know how to find them.
First you watch Taxi, then watch Taxi Driver, then you play Crazy Taxi.
I know how to find them. I'm not in the mood to watch some Taxi. I'm in the mood for some James Bond. Don't know why, but I guess I kind of want to do the marathon. Anyway.
Who do you think will ever take all sci-fiction/fantasy series and order them in most believable outcome before the heat death of the universe? So Texas finally proved that it's just the inmates running the asylum by passing law essentially banning anime, and on an unrelated note, Stellar Blade's PC port has de novo even in the demo.
Oof. I'm not too familiar with the Texas anime ban thing. From what I read, they don't actually ban all anime. I feel like in terms, realistically speaking, that's impossible. Realistically speaking, Texas they can pass the bill, but how are they going to do that in practice is something that I want to know, because if they don't have any bills pass, but what's more important than the bills passing to me is if how they're going to actually execute that bill in practice. And so far, I haven't seen any evidence or any indication to prove that they're going to actually do that. But that's from what I've read so far. I'm not too familiar with it.
Let's start this party. Pride Month is nearly upon US. Beware the rainbow.
Oh, beware the rainbow. It is actually June right now, so there is that. It is actually June right now.
Only last night I was able to get a full night's rest.
Woof.
Now it's time for APB.
Oof. It's time for APB indeed.
Hello Appabender in chat. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines.
That went out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere, but hey.
It is time again to party.
It is time again to party.
Filthy men can now take baths with Sydney Sweeney's Bath Water Soap Edition.
I don't know why that's a thing, but hey, Sydney Sweeney's gonna capitalize on the horny men with. I mean, she's clever enough to actually capitalize on the horniness of people. I just don't particularly find her so attractive to buy her bath soap. But then again, I didn't find any women to be particularly attractive to buy her bath soap. Wait a second. Oh. I didn't find any women particularly attractive to buy, so attractive that I'm gonna buy their bath soap. Hey, this is how it is. Anyway.
But Nick is free to play and it is a great game with a good story and doesn't throttle progression after a certain point.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Appa, congrats on finally getting memberships.
Finally, I'm getting memberships, man. I'm telling you, I've been asking people, because I've opened the YouTube membership for a while and I haven't gotten any YouTube membership. But hey, thank you so much for the sponsor for the membership. Thank you. Absolutely. Even though it doesn't have to be the best membership, amazing sponsor. I don't know. I forgot my membership tier. I genuinely forgot my YouTube membership tier. I'm pretty sure I have the tiers for that. Because I have specific tiers for my YouTube membership. Memberships. There you go. No, there's nothing. There is nothing. What is this? We got members only shorts. No, I don't want members only creators who mentioned memberships in their videos saw 3 more times more members on average than those who didn't. Well, I already mentioned my membership in my videos. Hopefully they got their attention. But I do have like the tiers for that. Where's the tier? There you go, the levels. Ah, there you go. So I have awesome sponsor. Awesome sponsor is like pretty cheap. And then amazing sponsor. Oh, that's the second tier. Super sponsor, mega sponsor, ultra sponsor, and then legendary sponsor. So I have like the specific tiers for sponsorship in that one. Hey, awesome, amazing sponsor is tier 2, and then like legendary sponsor is tier 6. So hey, thank you so much for being the tier 2. Anyway,
it should be the sound effect from MGS.
The exclamation sound effect for MGS. Anyway. No, don't, please. No, please don't. Please don't crash. Please don't fucking crash. You had one job. You had one job, and the last job that I want you to do is to fucking crash. You had one job. I can't fucking believe you did this. Unfucking believable. You had one job, and that job is not to crash, and you fucking crash. Great. Great. I have to restart that whole window. And I have to read it manually. Good morning, Appa. Once again, another wild week has passed. We got ADL going after Hassan even harder. Asmon got censored by his own friend in a music video. Wait, what? That's the first time I heard that. Paimon's VA no longer working and many more. All right. Doing all right, Appa, in terms of gaming. Played multiverses until the game's online server shut down on the 30th. It was fun while it lasted, though I failed to get the platinum trophy for the game. I watched Lolita 1962 and Pretty Baby. Yes, that Pretty Baby. You get more from the Patreon or YouTube membership? Patreon, obviously, because there are way more members on my Patreon than YouTube membership. That's pretty much obvious. But who knows? Maybe in the next year or two, we'll get more from YouTube membership. I'll get more from YouTube membership compared to Patreon. So who knows? We'll have to see how that goes. We'll definitely have to see how that goes. Finally got my copy of Capcom Fighting Collection 2 for my Switch. Been enjoying a lot of Capcom versus SNK 1 and 2 on it. Absolutely amazing. One factor about Monster Girls, I've wondered how they look and so act in real life. Wait, hold on. AI, can you read this part? Just that part only.
Live chat.
No, this part.
I did say hello and talked about Monster Girls at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 6 my time.
Very nice.
Stellar Blade PC finally got a demo, and I spent 5 hours gaming and gooning to it, and I must say, the PC performance is better than expected with the FPS hovering at 120 to 144 on average.
Very nice.
Incredible.
Incredible
Chat.
indeed. Incredible indeed. Incredible indeed. Yeah, I haven't actually played the Stellar Blade. What's with the freaking ads, man? What is this ad? This ad is for Etheria. I don't know what that is. I just want my anonymous chat window. There you go. Not anonymous, more like the incognito chat window. Backup chat window. Anyway.
In terms of anything else, did watch the film, Jackie Chan's First Strike. Thought it was a decent film.
Mm-hmm.
And I got someone into certain anime I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Appa, did you hear how the Switch 2 needs a day 1 patch to even operate?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. And that's because a lot of people got the Switch 2 super early before everybody else. So Nintendo is like, hey, you're not allowed to play the Switch 2 before everybody else, before the release date. So we will block that arbitrarily with software. And honestly, I don't blame them. It's like, I do not blame them at all. I do not blame them. I do not blame Nintendo for doing that. It is, you're not supposed to get that hardware at that point in time. You're not supposed to get that hardware at that point in time. So Nintendo's like, we're just going to block that hardware off of you. So I can see why they do that. But at the same time, you guys are hiding something. And just because you have that patch applied doesn't mean we're not going to find it.
So before the patch, it's another hunk of plastic. Who made this thing?
Yeah, before the patch, it's another hunk of plastic. It's basically just a brick. And again, it makes sense because you're getting it before the whole thing was even out. People are really excited for that, right? So Nintendo blocked that access. I can see why they do that. I just think they're hiding something. And
hey Appa. I'm still working on my main shelf, stacking DVDs and the like just to save space.
Uh-huh.
I am thinking of buying a specific DVD shelf just to fit more and use the old shelf for plushies.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Side reading Crime and Punishment, replaying Tetris, subsided on Stardew Valley, getting back into Crush dating sim point and click game. Gradually watching new and old anime, etc.
Another anime that I've also been wanting to watch, because I've been really into retro stuff, I've been wanting to watch Lupin the Third. I have the whole Lupin the Third series, and I do want to give that a watch.
Kiseki will be caught up soon, which is unheard of.
Kiseki will be caught up soon, okay?
Mainly Dirty Pair, the Daikon 4 opening animation, Redline, and Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter.
Guys, it's okay to say that I like both traditional and AI NSFW art.
I mean, if you like what AI art has offered, fine. That's entirely your subjective point of view. I mean, I can see the appeal of not safe for work AI art. I can see the appeal of it. It just feels very artificial. Because, well, it says right there, artificial intelligence art, AI art. It just feels very artificial. It doesn't feel... I can sense the humanity in a lot of drawn artworks made by human beings. But not with AI. It's just very flat. Anyway.
This week playing Borderlands 3 and got addicted on the gameplay a lot more than the story.
I think a lot of people say that Borderlands 3 is one of those games where you can pretty much mute the characters and you're gonna play through the game just fine.
Rogue One is good.
Oof. Yeah. Rogue One. Yeah, I can see why people say it's good. I'm just not a fan of it.
Stellar Blade is still censored garbage made by lying devs, so not touching it even if it comes to PC.
Okay, dude. Alright. Alright then.
Oh yeah, watched science videos, great for the brain, unsure how to do more adjustments to my day. This includes 10 actions to help increase brain power.
Okay.
Didn't Ander die at the end of Rogue One while kissing Jin?
No, he hugged Jin, not kiss, if I recall correctly.
Stellar Blade is still censored garbo made by shady devs, so not touching it even if it comes to PC.
Your wallet. That's your wallet.
And she's not very attractive.
No, it's not even the attractiveness that I find like an issue with Jin Erso. It's like her character, she's flat. She's boring. She's uninteresting. There's nothing to her character. That's like my biggest problem with Rogue One. A lot of people love Rogue One because the action was really good. The story from start to finish is really good. Krennic is a very good villain. And I like Krennic as a villain. Ben Mendelsohn's played him very well. Both in Andor and also in Rogue One. But otherwise, Rogue One, I just find it mid. Just not all around mid to me. But I do agree it's not The Last Jedi. It's not as bad as The Last Jedi or The Rise of Skywalker. I do agree on that point. I 100% agree on that.
Jean, she's here to rebel, but does as she told from the higher-ups.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am the blind Mormon master, face my incessant door-knocking punch.
Uh-huh.
I like Rouge One, but couldn't name a single character.
Rouge One. Rouge One. Rouge One. Rouge One sounds like it sounds like Rouge the Bat's ship. If Rouge the Bat has a ship, it would be named Rouge One. That sounds pretty cool though. But yeah, Rogue One.
Rouge One's probably the only Disney Star Wars thing that I consider decent.
Decent, yes. I can see why people would put that as decent, but personally, I'd say in terms of Disney Star Wars, from the ones that I've seen, I love Mandalorian Season 1. I think that one is pretty excellent. Mandalorian Season 1. Season 2 is okay, not amazing, but I think you might as well just watch Mandalorian up to Season 2 and be good, and you're done. Stop watching Mandalorian after Season 2, because pretend Season 3 doesn't exist, because it just doesn't. Mandalorian Season 1 and 2 are pretty excellent. The rest, I couldn't be bothered to watch. And from what I've heard, it's just not very good all around. And our Season 1 and 2, also pretty great. Apparently, from what I've heard, Skeleton Crew is also pretty great. I haven't seen it. So, in terms of Disney Star Wars, there are definitely good and even great properties made out of it. But personally, the ones that I've seen, some of them are pretty great. But others... Anyway.
Until Dawn wasn't a bad movie, just rushed at the end.
I have not seen Until Dawn, the movie.
The Vader scene is the only thing I hear from PPL when talking about Rogue One. Film's forgettable otherwise.
Yeah, forgettable.
Is it the final film in the series?
If it's all about Mission Impossible, yes. It is the final mission. The Final Reckoning is the final film in the series. It's literally titled The Final Reckoning. But then again, Final Fantasy is also titled Final Fantasy. It's not exactly the final.
Even in movies, underwater levels suck.
I don't know why. And this is just me. I just do not find underwater action scenes particularly interesting. It's very hard to make an underwater scene in a movie like really engaging. Besides Jaws, I guess. But Jaws is not. The only Jaws is like most of the underwater scenes in Jaws involves the shark, but shark's pretty slow that way. Anyway.
Besides IRL work, I've gone down the Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry physical media rabbit hole, no pun intended. When combining DVD and Blu-ray, you can get most of them but with exceptions.
Uh-huh.
John Wick's underwater gunfight, okay Imo.
Wait, John Wick's an underwater gunfight? At which movie? At which movie does John Wick has an underwater gunfight? I forgot. I genuinely forgot.
Yeah, I watched the Grand Budapest Hotel. It is a well movie.
Oh, Grand Budapest Hotel is very good. Love that movie.
There were funny parts. I understand the lessons which are being taught in the film.
Yeah, that movie's great.
I found a Pokemon fan-made game, Pokemon Africa VS Definitive Edition. I can't catch the third Pokemon, but I can be gifted them. Only was gifted twice. What about Goldmember's motives? It's basically Turtle from Battlefield Earth.
Yeah, Goldfinger. Like I said, Goldfinger's motives is pretty lame. He just wants the gold.
So basically, if you wanted almost everything uncensored, the Looney Tunes sets are more consistent with that than the Tom and Jerry sets are. Especially since they keep removing 2 TNJ episodes.
Oof.
Octopussy is the best Bond movie, I'ma die on that hill.
I have not seen Octopussy, but I probably will in the definitive future. So far, at least, my favorite Connery Bond movie is From Russia with Love. So far, out of all of them, my favorite is From Russia with Love. I find that the villain is also pretty good on that one. I like the villain in that one too. Very good villain. But yeah, so far my favorite is From Russia with Love. So far from Sean Connery's Bond. But there's also You Only Live Twice and Diamonds Are Forever, and I need to definitely watch that. Wait, Diamonds Are Forever? Is that it? There's Diamonds Are Forever, and then there's Diamonds Are Unbreakable. Not to be confused with Diamonds Are Unbreakable. Not to be confused with Diamonds Are Unbreakable.
Sean Connery is a race traitor.
Why do you say that Sean Connery is a race traitor?
Dr. No is a decent start.
Dr. No is definitely a decent start. It's just very low budget and not exactly emblematic to a lot of the Bond films. It feels like, it kind of feels like Persona 3 in a way. It's a weird comparison, but it kind of feels like Persona 3 or Demon's Souls in a way, in that you see a lot of the greatness from Persona, in my opinion at least. A lot of the stuff that was more refined in the latter installments, right? You see them in the Dr. No. A lot of the stuff that are more refined in the latter Bond films, you see like bits and pieces of it before it becomes great in Dr. No. So yeah, Dr. No is a pretty decent start, and I really like the villain himself, Dr. No. I like the idea of it. It's just, he just needs a little bit more development. A lot more, actually, more time to develop his character. Or foreshadow his character all around. Anyway.
Appa, best Bond girl.
So far, I haven't seen a lot of Bond girls or ones that... Oh, that's also another thing with Thunderball. I genuinely cannot make up who's the Bond girl in that one. There are so many Bond girls, I legitimately could not tell which one is which. There are so many Bond girls. I could not tell which one is which, because I know there's one of them is a villain, one of them is like the sister of the guy that they're looking for, and then the other one is like working for MI6. Like there are three, and I cannot distinguish between each and every one of them, because I don't know why. I just don't know why. But as for the best Bond girls so far that I've seen for the movies, Eva Green. Vesper Lynn. Eva Green's Vesper Lynn. So far, that's my favorite Bond girl. But I need to evaluate all the Bond girls first before I actually make my decision. Anyway.
There was a Bond film with Yvonne Craig aka the 1960s Batgirl.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you say FRWL is better than Goldfinger?
Yes. 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 I ironically say yes. I will say yes on that one. I don't understand why Goldfinger is so iconic. And I think I watched somebody's review of it, or like somebody there's a channel that ranks all the Bond films, and loads of people think that there are plenty of people that think Goldfinger is overrated, and I'm probably on that camp. But at the same time, there probably is in a time in the future where I watch that movie again and I'll appreciate it a lot more. And then I ended up liking Goldfinger a lot more so than I like From Russia with Love. But I still think From Russia with Love, I just find the plot better, and I like the story better, and I like the villain better, and that one is just all around better. That's just me. Anyway.
I think I saw one or two of the 90s James Bond, mainly clips. I did see almost all of Daniel Craig's movies. Except the newest one. The 90s. 80s, 70s, and 60s ones I am sure will be a good time.
They will. They are definitely going to be a good time. And so far, I've had a good time watching all of them. It's just varying degrees. The amount of good times that I had watching those films is like a varying degree. Some films are definitely better than the others. Although I can definitively say all the films are definitely, from the Connery films at least, are definitely better than decent. Are definitely more above average in terms of quality. Some of them are pretty dang excellent, pretty good. Others, just slightly above average. Thunderball is my least favorite so far. Thunderball is my least favorite so far, because just a lot of mess. But I'll definitely have to watch You Only Live Twice and Diamonds Are Forever. Not to be confused with Diamonds Are Unbreakable. But yeah, we'll have to see that. I'll have to see that later.
I just listened to AI music.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know Murderbot was going to be a TV show, I thought it was going to be a movie.
Murderbot? What is that?
Boy bands have always been a thing. I listened to the Beatles first as a kid. How many popular girl bands are there?
Mm-hmm.
Appa so old he think people still think about One Direction.
True.
A number of musicians are part of a bigger plan.
Yeah.
Goldfinger wanted to poison the gold with radiation so it lose all value so his gold is even more valuable.
So he just want to sell more gold for money. So he increased the value of his own gold. So at the end of the day, he just wants more money.
Reminder that canonically James Bond was raised in Scotland.
Hold on. That is something that actually is changed because of Sean Connery. If I recall correctly, James Bond was not originally supposed to be like born in Scotland, but because Sean Connery is Scottish, they might as well. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just change it to that.
Diamonds are forever, but are diamonds unbreakable?
Diamonds are unbreakable, exactly.
I hate calling AI stuff we get AI. It's majority of the time just junk made by uncreative, boring, bland people with tedious, boring toys.
I hate calling AI stuff we get AI. It's majority of the time just junk made by uncreative, boring, bland people, tedious, boring toys. Yeah, true.
There is a planet which have diamonds which rain inside it. Beware they are raining at a fast speed.
True.
That Texas law isn't banning all anime.
Yeah, I don't think it's... Because again, the bill, just because the bill says it can potentially cover all anime, that doesn't mean that it can realistically be implemented. You gotta have to think how... If you are saying that you're gonna ban anime, okay, how are you gonna do that? Like, what is the practical action that you will do to ban all anime? What are you going to do to ban all anime? Are you going to like ask Netflix to basically remove the whole section of anime is remove and ban specifically in Texas? Is that how you do it? Is that how you do it? Because that's fucking bizarre. I don't know if Netflix is going to agree to that, for one. Or are you going to have to go to every streaming service like Netflix, Crunchyroll, Amazon, whatever, and ask them to remove every anime? Is that, like, realistically speaking viable, possible to do that? Because I don't think it is. I don't think it's possible to even do such a thing. And even so, are you going to just limit that to the legal means of anime? What about the not the less legal means to get anime? Are you going to ban that too? And if so, how are you going to do that? Like, what are the jurisdictions? What makes you, as Texas, the governor of Texas, to have the legitimate jurisdiction to be able to ban content like that? I want to see it implemented realistically. So far from what I've seen is the bill says it's going to ban anime. Okay, how? How are you going to do that? Like, realistically speaking, because I don't see any way, in any way, shape, or form, it is going to be able to do that. A lot of people are panicking over it, but not even think about how it's going to be realistically implemented, because I don't see it in any way, shape, or form at all. But hey, that's just me.
Diamonds Are Forever is bad, though the theme song is very good.
I have not seen Diamonds Are Forever, but I'll definitely give it a watch. I'll definitely watch it because I'm marathoning all the Bond films, and I want to give them my own fair shake of it.
It can be interpreted that way.
Yeah, again, just because it can be interpreted that way doesn't mean it is going to be implemented that way. We'll have to see how it's going to be implemented.
Adding de novo does not make me want to buy your game.
Well, yeah, a lot of modern games like have de novo, and you just don't want to buy it because it has de novo. Personally, if you ask me, the issue that I have with just modern games in general is not de novo. It's just I just don't have money, so it's my personal issue.
Rewatching anime movie Redline. Awesome movie since I like racing stuff. This one got that sauce of it come to speed.
Very nice.
I've been playing Final Fantasy Legend.
Wait, why you stop? Keep reading.
I've been playing Final Fantasy Legend of the Four Heroes, still.
Very
also,
nice.
Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD finally has a concrete release date, though not until just before Halloween.
Very nice.
The Texas law is aiming to target AI and deepfakes. Anime/hentai being targeted is the main concern.
I heard from Linus Tech Tips that the Texas bill is also like going to implement a way where government is going to ask for ID for you to be able to use the internet and social media. And again, like just because you can pass that bill doesn't mean you're going to be able to implement it in a realistic manner that does not cause a whole legal mumbo jumbo that will be that will scrutinize you in court, basically. What I'm saying is you need to be able to find a way to realistically implement it. And from what I've seen, I just don't see it.
Appa, did you hear about Sony's social credit score?
What the fuck is Sony's social credit score? What is that?
Just got home from vacation in Japan, and getting stuck in Canada for the night cause my return flight got cancelled.
Yo!
I'm researching how to get a Japan visa now, lol. I'm going back.
Yo, Linus, I was watching the WAN show yesterday, and Linus and Luke had the exact same problem. Apparently, somebody on Linus's plane has a medical emergency, so they are basically they don't go to Japan, but they go to Taiwan for CES, I think, for Computex, and then. What happened is, Linus is somebody in Linus's plane has a medical emergency, and they are routed to Japan, and they have to wait there for like a couple hours before they can fly back. Crazy. Anyway,
especially when it's a port of a game with unnecessary HD graphical fluff when the game looked fine.
Are we talking about Dragon Quest?
I've got most of the 007 movies from Mr. No to Skyfall on Blu-ray, so one day I'll go through all of them and give my opinions on the movies.
You should definitely give them a watch if you're in the mood for like spy flicks and stuff. I talked about James Bond a lot last week, and I do want to increase my cred by actually watching the movies, and also like give the books a read.
It's a law that can ban No Game No Life S2.
Specifically, No Game No Life S2? What about the other animes? They're not gonna ban the other animes, right? But seriously, for real though. Again, I want to see how are they going to ban the anime. Anyway.
They'd have to apply laws of obscenity and whether or not they meet it, or if the anime has artistic value of sorts. There is a YouTuber Big Mike SC, Texas did not ban all anime. YouTubers are lying to you. No, He doesn't target anyone specific, just talking about two people who didn't read the law.
Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I saw that video in the description. That's Micah Curtis. I had it on his channel like back in the day, back in years ago. I had him here on this channel back in the day. I didn't see the video, but from what I've seen, again, I do not believe, even just like from reading the news, I do not believe that Texas is going to ban all anime. I cannot believe that. And the reason why I don't believe that is because I don't see how it's going to be realistically implemented. The government needs to have a concrete plan. Like, they literally have to go, hey, here's Netflix, here's Amazon, here's insert streaming service here. Let's ban the access from users to access those streaming services. Like, that needs to be put in words. The plan in how they are going to realistically implement that. Anyway.
Remember Belle Delphine's bathwater?
Yeah. We all know that. All right. Speaking of Belle Delphine. Belle Delphine. I have a classic clip for that.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. When will you die?
Classic.
People who buy stuff from someone for being attractive are some of the worst.
Oh, speaking of that. What is this? Why bro. What? There's so many. There's so many eggplants and peaches, bro. What is that? Bro, what is wrong with you? Try opening that tab on that other one, bro. What is wrong with you? Bro. Loads of eggplants.
I've been playing Super Smash Flash 2 on Steam Deck through Proton because, for some reason, the native Linux version of SSF2 doesn't open.
Yikes.
Can't wait for Smash 6.
Yikes.
Goal.
Wait, why do you say goal?
You know, every time I think of the niche things I'd like to have come to fruition, like tools that help those like me who want to do mix of traditional and digital animation, but isn't. Chat.
Where was that chat? Why did you not give that to me? Excuse me. Where's that chat? Anyway, sorry. Can you reread that? I lost the chat.
You know, every time I think of the niche things I'd like to have come to fruition, like tools that help those like me who want to do mix of traditional and digital animation, but isn't.
Uh-huh.
Yet generators get billions of investors.
Again, one of the things that frustrate me about AI, right, with AI art in general, is that I really want AI art to actually help people. Help real artists. Assist them in tasks that are tedious or just straight up, I don't want to do this, it's a lot of work. Or even if you don't have to assist them, just give them an inspiration or a way, just a way to get out of the artist's block, right? Because there are times where I was writing a plot, right? I'm not an artist, like not the drawing artist, but I am a writer. And there are times where I write a plot for a specific scenario and I don't know how to fill it. There are blanks between that plot that I want to fill. So for example, at one point the character is in Mount Everest. And then the next point, the character is having a big mountain chase, a big chase scene that involves snowmobiles, cars, tanks, everything like that. I want to know how the fuck did the characters go from point A to point B? Like, fill in the blanks. Usually, the AI is able to do that. Usually. But even then, it's not 100% of what I want. It's usually like 60% of what I want, at most. So it's like 3/5, 60% of what I want, or 70%. I'd say generously, it's either 60 to 75% of what I want. And then eventually, I read through the way the AI fill in the blanks, and like, this is a very typical response. Like, there's not a lot of imagination to that. But there are ideas that the AI suggested that we go, oh, I didn't think of that. That could be implemented. So I decided I'm just going to take that idea and then I'll add it again. And then I ask the AI, hey, with that idea, do this again. And then the AI suddenly gives slightly better answers because it just get more and more data being fed into that. So what I'm saying is, it's especially very funny because my mom was doing a bunch of academic work, right? And she has this issue where she has this survey questions, loads of survey questions, and she wants to find the X variable to the Y variable and find a way to connect between the two to make a paper out of it. And I asked mom, hey, you can just use an AI to form the connections between the two. So take all these questions and then have the AI to determine which one is the X variable, which one is the Y variable. And the AI actually successfully does that. Because a lot of times, one of the things that the AI does very well is scientific papers. The AI is very, very, very good at like writing scientific papers and making like scientific words. Not say what scientific words, but like scientific observations. Or at least they're good enough to provide a baseline for you to build. Not necessarily the final product, but like a good enough baseline for you to build upon. So I showed that stuff to mom literally yesterday, and she was like, whoa, that's cool. I did not know that AI can do that. So it's all about asking the right questions. Like, yes, with AI, it's all about asking the right question and utilizing it so that the AI can give you the question that you actually want. So yeah, I think AI can definitely help people. I just don't like how it was done, how people use it. It's so arrogant and so condescending. we'll talk about more of that. There's so much AI bullshit this week. Oh, speaking of this week, right? The one thing that I've been doing, in case you missed my last video, right? The one thing that I've been doing in my last video is I have been dumpster diving. And I call it dumpster diving because I am going through the archives of my old APB shows and I decided to find some hooplas on it. Now, my expectations when I went into the old APB archives, I literally start from episode 1. That was episode 1 of APB Show was in 2021. That was 4 years ago. Like 4 years ago. Like 4 fucking years ago. Now I'm like, what the fuck? It's like I was thinking to the old things like 4 years ago. That was 4 years ago. What the actual fuck? No, it's not. It's not fucking 4 years ago. Are you out of your mind? No, it is 4 years ago. And then the moment that sudden realization pops up and I'm like, fuck, the first APB show was in 2021, 4 years ago. No, stop making me feel old. So anyway, I dumpster dive into the old hooplas from APB 1. And I gotta say, I went through, let me see. I went through how many APB shows, right? There are about, so far, out of the 229 episodes that I went through to find all the hooplas that are at least worthy of discussion or comeback, I went through, so far, 47 APB shows. And I can tell you right now, out of the 47 APB shows that I went through, all the hooplas that I talk about in the 47 APB shows, it is like 99% of them are fucking trash. It's like, they are garbaggio. They are the kind of hooplas that should have been completely left in 2010, 2021 and never be discussed again. Just, they are the hooplas that were great at their time, but nowadays, you might as well just leave it burn, completely forgotten, and not discuss ever again. Like, it is about 99% of them are like that. But with that said, there are 1%. The 1% of hooplas that are so good, that are, if you talk about it today, it is still just as fun as if you were talking about it like 2021, 4 years ago. If you talk about it today, and especially today, because today we gain new perspectives. We got new stuff that happened today. We grew up as a person, as a character. We know more knowledge. We gain more knowledge. We got more information. So the stuff that was said in 2021, there are a lot of it are speculation. We can look back in the past and laugh at it. Because a lot of people were so like panicking, worrying in 2021. And looking back, they're just like 1% of the hooplas from like the 47 ABBs that I collected that are so good. We're talking about that right now, in actually just a bit. And they're so good to discuss. They're so fun. And they are worthy of it. But otherwise, it's like 99% of them. There are hooplas that are left forgotten. And I can give you one example. The one example of the hooplas topic that are best left forgotten in 2021 that I will not and ever not want to talk about again unless there's something new about it, NFTs. We talk about NFTs a lot back in 2021. A lot. There are so many NFT bros just dunking, absolutely making dumb takes all around back in 2021. And I have loads of screenshots of NFT bros just talk about NFTs endlessly, just cheering and talking about how NFTs are like the best. They're the greatest. That let you, great investment. Investing on real estate is a risk, but NFTs are not. NFTs are gonna get you to the moon. Fucking crypto bros, I swear to fucking God. That is a 2021 relic, an artifact that I'd rather just be burned to the fucking ground because I do not want to talk about NFTs ever again. That is, unless something in current year brings NFT back from the dead and resurrect that whole fucking technology, then crypto bros, whatever, back from the dead and causing more havoc in current year. In which case, I'll have to go back and see. Go back to the old archives of NFTs and see what the fuck people are talking about. Those are like one of the many examples that I talk about that are just best left in 2021. The rest are mostly just a lot of Genshin Genshin Impact hooplas. A lot of Genshin was super popular back in 2021, and there are so many Genshin Impact hooplas in 2021. The fact that I only have the freaking Andrew Tate Dancing with Genshin Girls hooplas, like it's a weekly Genshin occurrence back in the day, and it continues like throughout the whole year of 2021. I'm pretty sure the 47th APB show was like in October. And there are like so many Genshin Impact hooplas throughout the whole stream. And I'm like, so many people getting outraged over Genshin Impact ships. It is fucking nuts. It's just Genshin Impact hooplas left and right. Anybody who has been sticking from APB show from the first episode to now, you know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, it's just Genshin Impact hooplas all over again. The fact that we're getting less and less Genshin Impact hooplas compared to 2021 was a fucking blessing. It was an absolute fucking blessing. Nowadays it's replaced by, actually I don't think there is any replacement, but back in the day 2021 is just endless fucking Genshin hooplas, I swear to God. Anyway, yeah, that's what happened with my dumpster diving. It's a very interesting and illuminating experience. Oh, another thing that I've also been dumpster diving to is my meme stream episodes back in 2019 and 2020. I want to see if there's anything that I can scrap out of the meme streams back in 2019 and 2020. Unfortunately, I have gone through 2018, 17, 18, 19, up to the June of 19. I have gone through 3 years worth of meme stream, and all of them are junk. If the APB show was like 99% junk, the meme stream is like all of them are junk. There's just barely, there's just nothing. I couldn't find any good takes or good tweets or good materials that I can extract out of the past meme streams that I would love to talk about it again today. It's different to the APB shows. The APB shows from 2021, I can extract a couple. They're diamonds among the piles of trash. But the meme streams, they're fun at the time. Don't get me wrong, they're absolutely fun at the time. But looking back, it's just junk after junk after garbage and just trash after trash after trash. Or at least trash in the perspective of this year. At the time, it was super fun. That I can say for sure. But a lot of it is just so outdated now. So outdated. Anyway, chat.
Appa, did you hear about Hololive Dober Pecora making an appearance in Death Stranding sequel?
Pecora's making an appearance in Death Stranding sequel? That's cool.
Patreon and Stream Element donations give Appa the most.
That is true. Speaking of Stream Elements and Stream Super Chat, come on, y'all! Stream Elements Super Chat, link below! Come on, help a brother here out, guys! Come on, Stream Elements Super Chat, link below. Help a brother out. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements Super Chat, link below. Help a brother out. Why is the Stream Elements capture stuck? Refresh that real quick. Stream Elements Super Chat, link below. Come on, y'all. Help a brother out. Absolutely amazing. That'd be great. Where is I?
Like, I know what I want is niche stuff, even a tablet device dedicated to digital artists and such is bit specific, but I rather than the billions wasted on dumb articles and chat or what.
Chat GPT or what? Yeah, I do agree. Unfortunately, the industry in general and the industry in tech industry in general, not just Nvidia, but also like Samsung, Apple, everything like that. They are all hype on that AI stuff. And it is one of those things where even smartphones today, they are going to adopt that. And a lot of people are going to use those AI features to their advantage. But yeah. Where is I?
Nintendo Switch 2 I am indifferent to it. In another time frame I would have not bought Switch 1 either.
Uh-huh.
Greetings. Watching Demon Slayer Season 1 at the moment. Also still dealing with Nier Replicant and revisited Pokemon Glazed. Wow, you don't blame Nintendo for that. I'm surprised.
No! There are loads of people that are like, oh, why is Nintendo turning the Nintendo Switch 2 that's not released? Why is Nintendo not letting people to access the console before release? Oh yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why Nintendo doesn't let people to actually play with their consoles before the console was actually released, before the official date of the console was actually released. I wonder why. It's the same reason why Sony copyright strike me for that Last of Us 2 leak. It's the same exact reason. I can see why Sony would do it. Doesn't make Sony less of a scum to do it, but hey, I can see why they do it. I can totally see why they do it. That doesn't make them any less scummy. But hey, Sony's gonna be Sony, right?
Wuthering Waves' newest trailer has redefined the Shota and Big One Isan meme and elevated to a new level, and the internet is going insane memeing on it, mostly saying, IT should have been me, not him.
IT should have been me, not him? It should have been me, not him.
So Appa, I heard you needed some hooplas.
Please, please.
So I've once again sent you some Kia trash along with some Twitter trash as well.
Thank you.
I also threw in a low quality meme I made in 5 minutes LOL.
Thank you. I do need some Kia trash. Okay, Kia, just what is the latest? What is the, oh no. Oh no, please no. Oh no, Kia. Oh no, Kia. You're no Kia. Nokia. Not the phone company Nokia, but no Kotaku in action. No. What have you done today? What have you done this time? What have you done this time? That's a very funny meme. Yeah, that's definitely entering the slides. I'm showing that later. That's a very funny meme. And what the fuck is this thread? What the flying fuck is this thread? And why is this thread on the other computer? What is this? Switch to day one patch allegedly needed for backwards compatibility. Again, that's fine because the release date is not at the time. The release date is not right now. So, wait, there's an offline workaround? Really? Okay. Why are folks crying about having to download a firmware patch for day one hardware? Go touch some grass and grab some ass. Bro, you don't have to be a fucking asshole about it. You don't have to be a fucking asshole about it. I mean, I can see why Nintendo would not want to let people to access their hardware before the hardware is actually out. I can see why they would do that. I can see that. But you don't have to be a fucking asshole about it. People still live in areas that only have satellite internet with extremely slow speeds or constant interruption in the internet. The only people that have good internet are the ones in the big cities. Then buy a pack of playing cards and dice, buddy. Stop whining about modern tech devices using. What the fuck? This guy's a fucking asshole. This guy's a fucking asshole for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, you're into hoopla. You are so in. You are so into the fucking hoopla. You are entering that. That guy is a fucking asshole for no fucking reason. There is no reason to be this much of an asshole, but because you are a dick, you are in. That is such a dick-ass fucking answer. You are in that hoopla. I'm so talking about you later. Okay, what are the Kotaku in action stuff? What are the Kotaku in action stuff? Okay, this is Kotaku in action poster talking about Loli. VPN. Oh, there's somebody said, what's wrong with that? Who wants to look at drawings of underage children, fictional or not? That's pretty fucking gross. Okay. Okay. Good. AI will be used to create CP, which will motivate the perverts to seek out a real 10,000-year-old vampire and 8-year-old's body. Hey, the difference is, right? Anime characters are not real, right? CP AI, if you use AI to create CP of real people, right? That's fucked up, right? I have already made my stance very clear on that. You should not make AI porn of children that look like genuine, like actual human beings that are based on human beings, because that is fucking disgusting. Like, what is wrong with you, genuinely? But if you want to make AI out of like anime characters, go right the fuck ahead. I mean, you're making AI at the end of the day, so at least there's anime characters. There have been studies done which prove that pedos start with images and move on to real children. No, there's no study. There's no study about that. People are actually defending lolis. Yes, because lolis are not real. Lolis are not fucking real. Lolis are not real. Loli and Shota are child sexual abuse material. No, it's not. No, it's not. They are fictional characters. They are not real. They are not real. Loli shit is the hill that I'm going to die on. Isn't the hill that I'm going to die on. Jeez. So many people. It is absolutely surprising. It's actually amazing that there are so many people in Kotaku in action, considering the fact that the upvotes and downvotes of the emotion of Kotaku in action are literally Vivian James and Vivian James and her freaking cousin, like the anti-SJW and the SJW anime character. It's very surprising that there are so many anti-lolicons in the anti-SJW Kotaku in action subreddit. Seriously, think about it, guys. Think about it. It is absolutely insane that it is absolutely insane that one of the most divisive topics, it shouldn't have been divisive if you ask me, but one of the most divisive topics within the anti-SJW sphere are lolis. Like, I don't understand why we have to, because there are people in the anti-SJW sphere that are like staunchly against loli and just anime in general. Like, if you watch anime, if you watch loli, you are a pedo, you are a horrible person, just get the fuck out. And I'm like, bro, there are fictional characters and they are not real. But there are fictional characters being put in sexual situations. Yeah, those fictional characters are also be put in dangerous situations where they are being like treated like they're gonna die. There are so many fictional stories where those characters are put in situations where they will die and they are going to get killed. And people love to see those. People watch those characters go through all of those. Like, do you think that's monstrous? If you think that's not monstrous, well, the characters are now having sex. That's not as monstrous. Sorry to tell you that. So stupid. This is increasingly misleading. A bill that criminalizes content showing characters under the age of 18 performing sexual acts. Seriously. Loads and loads of people just talking, man. I can't imagine defending the sexualization of children in any medium. My God, you people. These are not children. They are fictional characters. Fictional characters are not fucking real. Gooning is a basic human right. All right, I'll take that Nintendo one. But those Kotaku in action idiots are... They are idiots. Typical Kotaku in action idiots. Unfortunately, nothing much you can do to redeem those people. But seriously, I'm like, I just don't understand why. I just don't get it. Why do you have to draw the line? A lot of anti-SJWs, they draw the line on loli, where, in my opinion, it should be clear-cut chase. They're fictional fucking characters. They're not real. They are not. All right? They are not. If you think that lolis are children having sex, right? Depicted fictional children, fictional characters, not even like children, fictional characters, right, are monsters to you, wait until you see children getting beat up, getting destroyed, getting killed, brutally murdered. It happens all the time in fiction. All the time. We don't put a line on that, and yet we put the line on the fictional characters having sex? Seriously? Don't get it. Anyway, where was I?
However, Nintendo needs a big fuck you for this stuff, and need a good sales flop to get the hint.
We'll have to see about that, how it goes.
Look at all the democracy in those images as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
Older anime darker than black, jumping back into the 70s to 90s anime I have yet to see. Quality does and always trump quantity. AI NSFW art that is integrating photos is creepy.
Yeah, I think that's pretty creepy too. Because a lot of times with AI art, you see the AI actually do photos of real life people. And there are AI tools that let you to undress somebody. That's a thing that happens. And a lot of times the AI undressing part is scarily accurate. It's like genuinely scarily accurate. So you can have somebody who is completely fully clothed, And you can drop that to an AI and they will make that person completely naked. 100%. It's basically Photoshop, but with less skills. Way less skills. Way less skills.
Randy Pitchford tried to apologize and nobody's buying it.
Bro, that's on the hoopla. But let me tell you guys, the apology is not the worst part. Him backtracking on that $80 comment is not the worst part of that whole thing. I will show you. There's worse. There's something way worse than the fact that he backtracked. But we'll get to that later. Anyway.
Speaking of gotcha, I saw the Nick Grand disaster where the China server has quality of live stuff like guaranteed SSR molds and free sync machine levels. Stuff that the other servers asked for.
Ooh.
Yeah, Randy keeps making things worse. Does he not have a PR manager?
I have no fucking idea, man, with Randy.
How the devs handled the backlash was piss poor, and they even gave out apologems, which also were given to CN.
Apologems.
Rouge One I consider half decent.
Rouge One. It's Rogue One, not Rouge One. Rouge is an entirely different word. But Rouge One is a very good ship for Rouge. It's a very good spaceship. If Rouge the Bat has a spaceship, it would be named Rouge One.
Yet Stellar Blade got more sexy outfits over time, the Nier Automata DLC, and we'll be getting that Nick DLC.
Uh-huh.
Kinda balances out if you ask me.
Huh?
I think all 3 sequel are trash, and this is from the degenerate who defends the prequel trilogy.
If you ask me, I think the Star Wars, the Force Awakens has a lot of potential, but it's a very rocky start. The Force Awakens, my biggest problem with the Force Awakens is just way too much action and not a lot of character building. And the characters barely interact with each other. And I feel like that's what really sets the older Star Wars apart, because there's a lot of character being built and there's a lot of characters like interact and talk with each other, get to know with each other. I feel like those scenes are necessary in order to make us relate with the characters. And unfortunately, J.J. Abrams just loves to jangle keys and have people to get distracted with all the action. And I just find the action not that great. So yeah, the sequels, Force Awakens has a lot of potential, but that potential is definitely not realized with The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi is basically the end point, the point for me where I watched that whole thing. Hold on. I want to read my review. I have a review of The Last Jedi. I have a review for that. I have a review of The Last Jedi. I want to read it, because I want to see if my take on The Last Jedi is back. Only 1,000 words, really? I only need 1,000 words to describe what okay, fine, 1,000 words. It's like 5 minutes. Unfortunately, I find writing a review of this movie to be more concise of expressing my opinions as I do in every video. But let's just get to the review. Last Jedi is the story of... Actually, that takes a bit of time to explain. You know what? I'm just going to explain the problems that this movie has. Like, The Last Jedi. I'm trying to recap the story of The Last Jedi in my review. I have the review script right here, but I am struggling to describe the story, right? The movie tries too hard to overcomplicate itself. It's not that the movie is complicating or hard to follow. I can follow the movie just fine. It's just that instead of having one story that is genuinely complex that people can follow, the movie's idea of making things more complicating is let's have one story and then let's have another story while that's going on, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. It's getting piled up to the point where you need some form of coincidental magic to actually tie them all up in the end, which the movie does, but that's for the spoiler territory, which I didn't do. There's way too many plot for this movie to handle, which makes sense why this movie is 2 hours and 30 minutes. I swear to God, I was in the theater for like 3 at the 2.5 hour mark. I already want to get out. That's not a good sign. Like, I'm not even like a casual, I'm just like a normal Star Wars fan. I want to get into Star Wars with the newer movies. The newer movies should have been the selling point for me. The sequels, I want to revisit Star Wars because I remember liking Star Wars. I love Knights of the Old Republic. I love that game. That game is fantastic. I still haven't played the second one, but I need to play the second one. But yeah, Knights of the Old Republic, absolutely fantastic. Love that game. I want to get into Star Wars again. The sequels are that perfect time. But Force Awakens, rocky start. Rogue One I find pretty mediocre. Then The Last Jedi. And then The Last Jedi is like way too many plot points. I was already bored in like the 2 hours mark. But to its credit, the first 2 hours of the movie is genuinely enjoyable. I wrote that in my last review. And I do still think, yeah, the first 2 movies, 2 hours, yeah, it's enjoyable. Characters have the potential to either die or succumb to the dark side. I love that the Jedi Order, which has been established in many Star Wars stories in the past, isn't the Messiah that they make it out to be. I love that in the revelation of Rey's true parents, the movie just go, here are their parents. Well, you want a cookie? In retrospect, that was awful. Because as we all know in The Rise of Skywalker, it turns out Rey is a descendant of Palpatine's descendant or whatever. Like, when it was introduced in The Last Jedi, I thought that was a good idea. But then Rise of Skywalker decided to fix everything and make things worse, but okay. This opens up the possibility that the story doesn't really have to be resolved through characters who are destined to save the world or born to save the world. You can be anyone in the galaxy, can play an important role in saving the galaxy. You can start off as some random resistance pilot or maybe a bounty hunter, but you can still end up as a legend, which is sort of the premise for KOTOR. Sort of the premise for KOTOR. But yeah, that's the plot points that I really like of The Last Jedi. But they completely squandered that in The Rise of Skywalker, so what's even the fucking point? After the second hour, I really want this movie to end. And initially, that's what I thought would happen. I thought the movie would end in a cliffhanger, so that's all of it can be resolved in the third film, because this is a trilogy. The second one's supposed to raise the stakes, like Empire Strikes Back. But apparently, my idea of a good trilogy is a wrong one. Despite the movie daring to have characters to have their ass kicked, and almost to the point where there's a chance that it can die at any time soon, the movie doesn't have the balls to leave the audience wanting more. Instead, the movie resolves everything in like the last 30 minutes. And by everything, I mean the entire trilogy. There's no reason for the trilogy to go on when the second movie arbitrarily resolves all the plot point. Well, I won't spoil it, but it's basically like the first half of Far Cry 3. I thought the threat level was supposed to progress from bad to worse, but I guess the series is an entirely different idea of plot development. I think it's the point where they kill Snook or whoever the fuck that guy is. Like, seriously, he was supposed to be this menacing, intimidating villain, but he got killed pretty easily. It's like, oh, okay, so he's just dead. Okay, so he's dead now, I guess. I'm just speculating here, but I think this is done because whoever at Disney or Lucasfilm or someone inside the industry doesn't want the viewers to get out of the movie feeling empty, as in, they don't want the viewers to feel like they got out of the movie with a cliffhanger. I mean, come on. Empire Strikes Back as a freaking cliffhanger. It's one of the greatest movies of all time. The stakes are getting higher and people want to know what's going on next. Unfortunately, the way the movie handles the plot can potentially make people to be not interested in the third film at all. And thanks to this movie being 2 hours and 30 minutes long, you can end up with people who are not fans of Star Wars losing interest to Star Wars because you're being given way too much of it. And I think that's a great issue that I raised from my last Jedi review. You're given too much of everything in The Last Jedi that most people just end up not wanting to see more at all. It's just given way too much, and it results way too much plot in The Last Jedi that there's not a lot of room to expand in The Rise of Skywalker. And that's certainly what this movie is in a nutshell. It's too much. It's like drinking a glass of water after having an entire bottle of salt poured into it. Again, while I enjoyed the movie a lot better than The Force Awakens, asterisk for a very biased and personal reason, okay? Okay, pass appa. You didn't elaborate on that, but okay. The movie is bloated. Too many stories, awfully padded things to those stories adding up one by one. It tries to resolve all of those stories, including stories that don't have to be resolved, which can potentially alienate people to not see the third film. And it did, because The Last Jedi is shit. If your movie's supposed to be a trilogy, you need to have the audience to yearn for more, not quit immediately after the second. And this is all coming from someone who is not a fan of Star Wars. I can't imagine what the Star Wars fans feels like. Well, I don't have to. I got a taste of The Last Jedi hate from 2017, 2018. I got a taste of that. We all got a taste of that. I can't imagine what being a Star Wars fan feels like. They would probably start hanging themselves. Oh, pass appa, pass appa, pass appa. You are right. Pass appa. 2017 appa, you are correct. Age very well. Great comment right there. 2017 appa, you are correct. You are aged like fine fucking wine. 2017 appa. That is amazing. Amazing. 2017 appa. Mwah. Aged pretty well. The Metacritic page of this movie is already pretty concerning, but I suppose you're gonna have fanboys defend this movie too. If I haven't even gone to the spoilers, which I swear to God, there are so many stupid things to be talked about in the spoilers, but do I really have to get through the cringy spoiler bits when the overall movie is already a problem? I'm gonna ask the absolute fanboys of this movie. You can go ahead and give your dislikes, give your hate comments. I will not change my opinion unless you can somehow explain to me why Superman Leia is the greatest scene of all time. Fucking hell, pass appa! Fucking hell, Pass Appa, stop!
Well, what do you say after that one?
Pat yourself in the butt for that comment, Pass Appa.
Absolutely taking down.
Age like fine wine on that Last Jedi review, Pass Appa. Amazing. I should do more movie reviews. Age gracefully. Fine fucking wine, man. Great job, Pass Appa. Great job. You have done future me proud, Pass Appa. You have done future me proud. That is great. Hooey, that is amazing. Man, that aged like fine wine, I'm telling you. Aged like fine wine. There are plenty of reviews that didn't age like fine wine, but that one aged pretty well. Anyway, where was I? Where's I to chat?
I want to see 3D games where you play as a crusader. Can talk with God within our perception. Another example, playing as Noah who rebuilds the world, could work for a RTS game.
Excuse me.
Kuro Games also marketed their upcoming characters on Twitter, one of them your classic long black-haired katana wielding Japanese schoolgirl, which ended up being their most liked tweet in JP.
Fucking, wait, why is the blur, where's the webcam's blur?
Hot
Anyway.
take, John Wick is overrated.
I can see why. I can see why you would think that way. Like, John Wick's not exactly the best action. In terms of like one movie, John Wick is amazing for one movie, but then the other movies range from it's pretty decent to it's pretty decent. It doesn't have a lot of range. The fourth one, I'd say it's the best out of all of them. As very, very good action scenes with the fourth one. The fourth one is the best in terms of action scenes, but you do need to sit through the second and the third. I think of John Wick as more of a John Wick at this point as more of a mini series instead of like a one movie as a whole. If I think of it as a mini series, the same way I think Lord of the Rings trilogy is a mini series, I think you can enjoy it just fine. But otherwise, as John Wick, the first movie is excellent, but if you consider the series as a whole, it's pretty alright as far as action movie series go. Anyway.
Final Fantasy I was intended to be the creator's final attempt at making a game, but he succeeded. I saw the first 2 episodes of Star Wars, Tales of the Underworld, in Fortnite for a free item, LOL. It was okay, but didn't watch the rest.
Oh, you know what? I did also watch, speaking of watching something for free, I did watch a movie, an Indonesian horror movie called, I think it was called Sleep Paralysis. No, it's actually called Ketindihan, but the equivalent, the English equivalent for that is sleep paralysis. So yo, hold on, that is the first time my Discord has a ringtone. I have never had a Discord ringtone. Do you guys ever had a Discord ringtone throughout the stream? I have never had my Discord ringtone actually throughout the stream. That's crazy. That is the first time that ever happened.
No, not only that your Discord has a ringtone for some fucking reason. For some fucking reason, your Discord displays that you are playing OBS.
I don't know why. Discord has this new feature where it just overlays on the top of OBS.
So why does it consider OBS a game? That's dumb.
I don't know. How do you remove this, Discord? I never asked for this feature.
I never asked for this.
I never asked for this feature, Discord. I don't ask for OBS to be like removed there. So I don't know why it's like hovering on OBS. I don't get it. But hey, regardless, APB is here. I was actually about to talk a dumb horror movie, but anyway, in the meantime, yo APB, how are you doing?
You can continue talking about dumb horror movies. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I was hold on. Let me just disable the Discord OBS overlay for now. What the fuck is that Discord OBS overlay? I'm like, disabled that shit. I don't need that. OBS. Where's the OBS overlay? I don't get it. Why is OBS Discord overlaying at the top of OBS? I just don't get it. It's a bit weird. Anyway, yeah, so I was watching this dumbass horror movie called Ketindihan. It literally translates
The sleep paralysis demon.
Sleep paralysis demon. Yeah, it literally translates to sleep paralysis. But yeah, regardless, that horror movie is so fucking...
Oh, maybe I should, hold on. Maybe I should turn off this.
I didn't finish it.
Dancing here.
Yeah, I didn't finish it, but that horror movie is pretty dumb. That orb was pretty dumb. But before I elaborate even further on that one, fam, how are you doing?
Okay, I am. I'm good. I slept for a little, so I'm a little bit more energized as I usually do. Be on these streams, but yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but I recently went into a trip to Paris.
Yes,
With my sister. With our
yes.
sister. That
Please
was
tell
fucking
us
fun.
all about that, fam.
Yeah, I don't know. Where do I start? First of all, we got anxiety because the trains were fucking delayed. We almost missed the connection and almost missed the delayed train into Belgium, and then almost missed our train from Belgium into Paris. But all that sorted out, and just the entire trip, I can just summarize is, if you want me to summarize the entire trip to Paris, fam, which is
Okay.
I don't know how this is gonna. Okay,
I'm disabling the
Sure.
Discord for a bit. Anyway, so continue. Just set it up.
I don't know how this is gonna reflect on what I think, and I don't know how this would reflect on what you think. But boy, this is only applicable to Paris and Belgium for now. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people in the comments, maybe some people in the chat would want to fuck me over it. But boy, am I glad I'm living in the Netherlands.
Okay, I am telling you, fam. I am telling you, right? Paris is not as great as it used to be.
I don't know what it is. I do not know what it is. It's just there's
The
just
junk,
something that
the
makes
trash.
me.
It's
Yeah.
just the junk, the trash. It's basically
Exactly. It feels like as if how does it?
Yeah.
Like if I were to go from Indonesia to the Netherlands, right? Like the first few days, I was like, damn, this is different. This is like way different. This is Europe. This is what it feels like to live in here. That's what I felt. And then when I went to Paris, I'm like, bro, this is like outside of my house. It's like in Bali. I'm sorry to say. Bro, no, fam,
no,
fam.
not
I don't
wrong,
know. I
fam.
don't know.
not wrong.
I don't know if you're gonna like relate to me on this, right? But like, if do you know the area in Denpasar? Like when we go to if we go to Denpasar, how do I explain this? Do you know Suli, the road Suli, right? Of course you do.
Yes, I
Like
know. What about
the
it?
one road where we went to? Everywhere in Paris almost felt like just like that.
Yes, it's just junk. It's just trash.
It's bad. I'm sorry, it's bad.
I'm telling you,
And,
fam.
Public facilities are also bad. Like every time I go to a station, I'm like, I mean, the station, the Gare du Nord, the what do you call it? The central station in Paris. It's beautiful architecturally. Like holy shit, it's beautiful. Whoever the fuck made that station from like ages ago, it was beautiful. All the carvings, all the statue, really really awesome. But then I go inside and I'm like, bro, this feels like the station I went to in Jakarta, bro. Like, I'm
No,
sorry.
for real, fam. I've heard the horror stories of people that go to France, like Paris, France, right? I've heard the horror stories, and by many horror stories, a lot of people go to Paris, and they never want to go there again because it is such a
No,
shithole.
I do want to go there, but then I don't want to live there.
It's a shithole.
There's a lot of attractions. There's a lot of attractions, like a lot of places that I went to and like didn't get inside, or like there's some that I just feel like we should have had more time to do.
It's a shithole.
But then like exactly,
It's
And-
the
and
only way to
you know-
describe it.
You know what's not helping, fam?
What's not helping?
Do you know what's not helping? The amount of NMAX that I saw.
Ah.
It's not helping. legitimately.
Bro,
I was
you
like,
might as well go.
was like-
you
I was-
might, bro. If you wanted a taste of Denpasar again, just go to Paris or Jakarta.
I
Just go
swear
to
to God.
Paris.
the thing is, I was joking around with sis, right? And because we saw a bunch of motorcycles and like motorcycles and cars sharing the place, right? Sharing the road, which is nothing wrong with that. We're used to that, but the fact that we're used to that made me feel that Paris is more and more like Bali, right? And then I kept joking around with sis, and like I kept saying, oh, there's another NMAX right there. There's another NMAX right there. Until one time when I was in the bus, there literally was an NMAX.
The literal
like an
NMAX
actual Yamaha
bike.
NMAX,
Yamaha
like on
NMAX.
brand.
Oh my god. It's just motorcycles and
so I was
motorcycles left. So again, so what you're saying is Paris right now is basically no different to in an Indonesian city.
Not that much different.
Yeah, which
the
is
vibe is off.
the vibe is very
But
off,
like,
right?
But the thing is, like, if I look at the architecture, if I look at the buildings, yeah, of course they're different. But the vibe, man, the vibe is almost as much as the same as it was back home, right?
Before
And
I
then,
continue, fam, I want to read the super chat real quick.
Okay.
Just sharing a
Should do
portion
that.
of my super chat from today's stream. Hey, thank you so much. I've been fighting a
Hey,
cold.
yo.
Oof, yikes. So I decided to play portion through Namco PS2 demo disc. We love Katamari. Was something else. The demo was 2-player only. Wow. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely. Guys, Stream Element super chats, link below. Anyway, fam, go ahead.
But yeah, continuing with that, essentially that was like the first things that I felt. And then I went to their public transportation system, the metros and
Yes.
the buses. The buses, not only that they're way crowded, way more crowded than the buses here in the Netherlands. They're also very. None of them are air conditioned. They open the fucking window, expect you to like the breathe the air. It was just like, come on, bro. Here in the Netherlands, each bus would be air conditioned. Like you'd be chilling in the inside. If it's the outside is cold, you'd be
There's
chilling in the inside. If the
standards.
inside is exactly. And then not only that, there's also like the thing that I realized was like, okay, the best form of transportation there, the one that I think is the most convenient, the most, I guess you wouldn't say like safe, but like the most convenient, the most easy, the most accessible form of transportation there is a motorcycle.
Which is
why I felt like the vibe is pretty much the same here in Bali. No, not here. Like back in Bali, back in Jakarta, back in Bandung, back in Indonesia. The most accessible, the most easily, like, because you're in a road where there's a lot of cars. You can slip around with a motorcycle. That's good. That's the second. The first thing. The second thing is that public transport is not as well. I mean, it's good in the sense of like you can reach anywhere with it. Right, it's not as it is in Indonesia, but it's still not as good as in the Netherlands, in my opinion. It's just, but it is cheaper though. That's one thing that I can definitely say. It's like way cheaper than in the Netherlands.
for a
Netherlands,
reason.
public transports. Exactly, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that's why you need fucking 37% income tax here in the Netherlands, because all those income tax go to the public facilities, and I'm fine with that.
Oh, speaking of taxes, fam. By the way, speaking of taxes, fam.
You catch me being fine with the tax regularities because I see where someone. I see a place where they don't have that much.
You know,
like, come on, y'all.
Now that you talk about taxes, speaking of taxes, fam, I had a discussion because I'm technically a lecturer now, right? So I had a discussion with one of the students, right? And I told them, and the students asking me, hey, once I graduated out of the vocational school that I'm in, are there any possibilities where I can enter any other job markets or in the education system? I'm like, yeah, absolutely, there's possibilities. And then what happened is the conversation goes throughout the whole thing, and then at one point he was asking this question: if I'm going to sign in as an educator or as a teacher or whatever, should I sign into a private school or a public school? And then I told them, hey, if you want to sign into a private school, they'll pay you a lot more in a private school. They'll pay you definitely a lot more in a private school.
That's true.
As an educator. But if you want to sign into a public school, the government will pay you. And I basically told them, the government will pay you for that. And I was like, what do you mean the government will pay me for that? Yes, the government will pay you for that because public schools...
Most public schools are government funded.
Yeah, most public schools are government funded. And I'm like, I told them this. And I swear to God, with the moment I tell him this, it's like it's like a caveman discovering fire. You know what I told him? Him? I told him, public schools are funded by the government. The government got its funding through taxpayer money.
Well, how does he not know? What the fuck? What do you mean?
That's the reason why public schools are cheaper than private schools. The moment I explain him to that, it's like there are freaking light bulb just coming in. It's like caveman discovering fire. And I was like, that's the first time I noticed. What do you mean this is the first time I noticed? Didn't they tell you about that?
What do you mean, bro?
That's wild. And I'm like, that's wild. Now, I don't dismiss him. I don't discredit him or anything like that. It's like, but I don't blame him for not knowing. I'm blaming the whole education fucking system for not letting people like him know.
For
like,
not teaching.
that's like basic knowledge that everybody should know. But yeah, regardless, that was pretty...
And I blame the Zoomer brain. The Zoomer brain phenomenon.
No, it's
where,
Gen Alpha now, brain.
It's
It's Gen Alpha
exactly.
now. And
Gen
I was like,
Alpha, Zoomer, whatever.
And I asked him like, how old are you? And like, turns out he's a year younger than you. So like,
okay, never mind. That's not Zoomer then. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
okay, seriously. Regardless,
But
anything else before about Paris?
Aside from that, right? So yeah, like okay, everything else. The city is great. I love the city. Love the architecture. Went to see all the places.
You did
Arc de Triomphe.
The Eiffel Tower, obviously.
The first day we did Arc de Triomphe, and then we went from Arc de Triomphe. We went to the Louvre Museum to take a couple of pictures. We went inside the Louvre Museum. This is the best thing. Apparently, if you're an EU resident, you can get inside for free. Like it's
That's
just a free
nice.
entrance, because if otherwise, if you're a tourist, you need to pay like 22 euros, which is pretty big sum of money for a museum, just visiting the museum. But I'm like, okay, it's free. But you have to provide a proof of EU residency, and I'm like, I'm a resident here in the Netherlands. I am part of the EU, so I can just go in there. I'm sorry about
nice.
the UK folks out there, but still.
That's nice. All right.
Went to inside the Louvre. The problem was we had a concert to catch, right? So the entire reason why I went to Paris, I don't know if you know this, fam. The entire reason why I went to Paris was not even because I want to go to Paris. It's because I want to see Kaneko Ayano live. It's like,
You want to see?
I
You want to see
genuinely,
concert, obviously.
the thing is, she has announced that she was gonna do a UK tour ever since like last year, like
Okay.
October or November last year.
Uh huh.
And then I was like, oh shit, it's a UK tour. I'd be around in Europe. I wonder if I can go to the UK from the Netherlands to see her in her tour.
Uh-huh.
But then I realized, oh fuck, UK is like not part of the EU. Got a separate visa entirely for that, and the entire visa for 60 days is 280 euros, which is fucking stupid for 60 days. I'm gonna be there for like 3 days, okay, like 2 days tops, just to see the concert. But then I was like, okay, I was very sad over the fact that Kaneko is not gonna perform in the Europe. She's just gonna perform in UK. Fast
Okay.
forward to a couple of months after. Fast forward to like this May, like the beginning of this month. I was just, as usual, listening to her song on YouTube, and then God forbid, I never know how this feature is a YouTube feature, but I am so glad that it is. For some reason, when I was listening to Kaneko Ayano's songs on YouTube, on the description, it legitimately listed, oh, by the way, she's coming to these towns. I don't know why that is a feature on YouTube. I don't know who asked for it, but it was there. So I looked at the description, and then apparently she added a show on Paris. So I'm like, oh wait, okay, if it's Paris, I can go to Paris with a train. I can literally just go there in 4 hours from the Netherlands, and I can watch it. And then apparently the concert was free.
Wow,
Like,
that's cool.
I don't know why. I think it's just like I think it's because like
I think it's because he just wants to have an excuse to travel around Europe.
that's one. That's one. And the second thing is that I guess like how there are a lot of bars that have like live music playing in them, and you can just get inside the bar, right? Like no one's gonna ask you to pay to get inside the bar when there's live music playing inside
okay.
of the bar. So I
Okay.
think it's kind of like that. So it was a free to enter, but I did sign up for like a ticket. The ticket is essentially like letting you in before anyone else. So it's like a non-queue ticket. So I'm like, okay, got 2 tickets, me and my sister, and we just discussed about going to Paris.
All right.
And then we went. It was a couple of days ago. We went. So the first day, Arc de Triomphe. And then the Louvre, we went to the Mona Lisa. Of course, you got to see that. Like, you got to see that with your own eyes. There's a different thing when you see it with your own eyes.
Yeah, I'm
But then,
sure it is. I'm sure it is.
But the thing is, the room where the Mona Lisa was, there's so many people.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
you can't even
okay.
get to see it with a very close.
Exactly. I saw it. Took a picture, took a video. That's it. Okay, we're done. That was the entirety of the Louvre, and then we just after we did Mona Lisa, then we like go around and see everything else. The other things that I found interesting in the Louvre is the sheer amount of paintings there are, the sheer bigness, the mass of some paintings. Some paintings can go like fucking huge, and then the paintings on the ceiling. So I recently started watching this. Reading this manga. It's called Arte, and then it's about a painter in the Renaissance area, in the Italian Renaissance era. I read the manga. There was an anime coming out. I showed it to Sis, and I told her, like, hey, there's just an anime coming out. She can watch that. And then we both relate to the Louvre Museum because we know in that anime people used to like paint on the top of churches, like way fucking high up there. And then once we actually see
I don't know
them
where the
with our
Sistine
own eyes,
Chapel
like,
is
okay,
from.
we get
I
it.
forgot. Where's the Sistine Chapel?
Yeah,
Have you been to
exactly.
the Sistine
Kind of
Chapel?
like the chapel, where like you literally just paint the entire top like with a mirror and stuff, right?
Oh, it's in Italy. The Sistine
It's
Chapel.
Italy, yeah, but
You should get to the Italy,
I
fam.
should go there, honestly.
You should.
I'm gonna. I'm not
You're
gonna
a
do
fan
that
Assassin's
anytime
Creed
soon.
2 fan, or come on, y'all. Assassin's Creed fan,
No,
go to Italy.
fam.
Come on,
If it's Italy, fam, okay. Look. Here's the thing. I'm gonna talk about fairies a little bit more. But if you talk about Italy, if it's when we went to Paris, it was me and Sis who were doing the itinerary. Like, oh, we're gonna just make a list of things that we want to see. Sis wanted to see a lot of stuff from like the theory, the show Emily in Paris. She's like, she went to the apartment of Emily and all of that stuff. So she has her own fandom that she wants to see in Paris. But if we talk about Italy, fam, do you know there's a website called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
No, what is that?
I think that's what it's called. Let me double check. I think it's called JoJo's.
No. Okay. What is it?
So that website legitimately is a tour guide.
It's a tour guide for.
Yeah, bizarre tour to Italy. I don't know. I found it.
So basically, a lot of the places in Italy that JoJo characters went to, you can go through.
No, fam. It's legitimately an entire website. An entire website that shows you the entire part 5 journey from start to end, and then how to get there.
No,
I know. So I'm like, how the fuck? How is this even real? But someone did that, and I can't find the.
That sounds like an excellent idea. You just do a pilgrimage to celebrate part 5. You do from the very first point of part 5 to the end of the part 5.
It was literally on this one. It's called I think this is the one. Wait, Bizarre Tour to Italy. Yeah, that's the one.
Bizarre Tour to
Bizarre
Italy.
Tour to Italy. So it
All right.
genuinely is. You start from one place and then you go to another place, and then the tour also says like, oh, this is the place where this guy fights this guy. This is the place where this guy fights this guy. This restaurant is where. Do you know the restaurant? Do you know that clip of when it's like are you an enemy? And then they kick the guy. Like that
Hey, let's replay that real quick.
Let's replay the clip.
Let's replay the
for the
clip.
sake of replaying the clip.
Let's replay the clip.
I think in the tour website they legitimately mentioned, oh, this is the restaurant where they do this, so you can go to the restaurant. Like legitimately, so that tour is awesome.
Bro.
I'm saving that tour when I go to Italy, and I'm gonna go to Italy like somewhere in the next year probably,
Bro.
because I'm broke. That
Bro,
trip to Paris cost
welcome
me
to the party.
lifetimes of worth.
Welcome to the
But
party.
yeah, anyway,
But,
going back
you know,
to
speaking
going
of-
back to the trip, fam.
Yeah.
After we went to the Louvre, we went to the concert, and then after the concert, the second day is when we went to the Eiffel Tower, and then on the second day we went to a bunch of other spots. The Pantheon, I really want to get inside, but we don't have the tickets to go inside.
Okay.
But yeah, and then it's just.
But you can go to Paris anytime.
Me.
Not that you want to,
That's
but you
the
can.
thing. That's the best thing. The best thing is that it's not that expensive for train tickets. Do you know how much I pay for the train tickets, fam?
How much?
I didn't pay for the train tickets. I paid for the reservation fee. Here's the thing. So I paid
You
for
know
the
how much for the plane
reservation
ticket?
fee.
I didn't. Okay.
No, but seriously, this is what you can do. This is what you can do. I didn't pay for the train tickets. I only paid for the reservation fee. The reservation fee is for like, it's only like 30 euros. Which is
Okay.
cheap. 30 euros is cheap. But the reason why I can afford to not pay the train ticket and not be arrested, that's a key thing.
Not be arrested. Okay.
Is because there's a subscription pass that you can buy in the
Okay.
European Union,
Okay.
where if you buy that pass, you have the rights to travel anywhere in Europe for 1 month.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it depends. Different passes, different tiers. But the one that I get is in 1 month, I can have 4 days to travel anywhere in Europe
Ah, all right.
not for free, but you don't have to pay for the ticket themselves. You just have to pay for the reservation fee.
Okay.
So I spent like 200 and something euros for the pass, and then 30 euros for the fee. But then that means that I still have 2 days where I can go to, like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow I can go to Berlin if I want to. I
okay.
could. If I want
so
to, the next
it's-
day I go to.
Okay. So you still have it. basically.
It's a season pass.
A season pass.
It's a battle pass.
This is fucking season pass for traveling around Europe. All right.
It's a battle pass essentially.
Alright.
You can collect it up a certain period of time. But anyway, aside from that, yeah, I'm flat broke. So I haven't bought the Pixel phone yet, but I'm gonna probably do it
You
sometime soon.
should. You should.
Because
Anyway.
I'm fucking flat broke because of that.
You
trip.
should.
Okay,
Anyway,
now we can continue.
I want to catch up with the chat before I don't think we're gonna even talk about that dumbass horror movie, but we're gonna talk about. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat real quick. Unfortunately, I am like
Okay.
an hour late, so on the chat, so I'm definitely gonna continue reading. Appa, I know you don't like people to shit on people for buying something like the Switch 2, but I am sadly going to because I'm sick and tired of people buying stuff from those that hate them. Again, at the end of the day, that's your opinion. All right, if you want to shit on them, that's fine if you think that's going to provide you emotional relief, but they're not going to change anytime soon. If you think that shitting on people that are buying the Switch 2 from Nintendo that absolutely hates the consumer is going to provide you an emotional relief, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. But if you're doing that for the sake of stopping those people, they're not going to stop. They're going to continue do what they're going to do. They're not going to change their opinions anytime soon. Even if you tell them Nintendo hates them as a consumer, Nintendo doesn't like them, Nintendo is doing all this shit, all this stupid stuff, shady stuff, yada yada yada. They don't really care. They just want to have the Switch 2 console and play games on the Switch 2. Now, I do have to say this. Now that you're talking about the Switch 2, I saw the Mario Kart World gameplay and it looks like shit.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
I look at the Mario Kart World game and it was like, this is the $80 Mario Kart game. It's an open world Mario Kart game that basically doesn't do anything much in terms of contributing to the open world. I have a feeling that this game's not going to be reviewed pretty well. But hey, maybe I could be wrong. But from what I've seen the gameplay so far, it does not look that particularly impressive. Everything keeps worsening and is bit by bit affecting things we buy, and people just keep buying despite this. No, the thing is, the one thing that you need to understand about Nintendo is that Nintendo doesn't give a shit about you as a consumer for a long time. It is not started since the Switch 2. It has been a thing that Nintendo does since I'd
That's what
say the
Nintendo does,
Wii.
bro.
I'd say the Wii. Nintendo has been doing that since the Wii. And ever since the Wii, it got worse and worse and worse for them. So yeah, this is not a new thing that Nintendo does. Now, it doesn't matter what kind of criticism. Nintendo hates you so much that if you provide a critique to them, if you criticize them in any way, they'd rather have you DMCA'd. They would rather DMCA you and take you to court rather than actually fix the problems that people criticize them for it. Everything keeps worsening bit by bit. Oh yeah, right about that. Yeah, so personally, if you ask me, if you think that shitting on people for buying a Nintendo Switch 2 is going to provide you emotional relief, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. You're the only one who knows how to relieve your emotions. But if you're doing that in order to stop people from doing that, you're lost.
That's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. These people are going to keep doing what they're doing, and eventually, at some point, you're just gonna have to accept that and realize that you are not them. You are better than them, and that's great. Anyway, easy there, Jotaro. Easy there, Jotaro. No, it's not. It's not fear of missing out. Mindless consumerism, which is a thing. I'll defend the man with the golden gun until my dying breath. I have not seen the man with the golden gun, but fam, I have been into a James Bond marathon. I have been into a classic James Bond marathon. I have been watching Sean Connery James Bond since the very, very first James Bond, Dr. No, and I've watched it all the way up to Thunderball, which is the fourth Sean Connery James Bond out of 6. And so far, I've been enjoying it. Thunderball's my least favorite so far, even though the action's pretty great. But my favorite so far is From Russia with Love. That's my favorite. In case of Bond movies, not gonna lie, I unironically like Moonraker due to space stuff. And funny thing is that there's an old anime who had similar plot with Moonraker. I have not gone to see Moonraker, but I'll definitely get to that when it's when I get to it. I've become too disappointed and aggravated to get excited much. That happens to everybody who is very cynical with the industry right now. I don't buy stuff. It's rare for me to actually buy stuff. If I buy stuff from Steam, it has to be on a discount. So if there's
That's
a game,
true.
if I buy stuff from Steam, it has to be on a discount because I am broke. I got way better stuff to buy in my life than Steam games. If I
Then
can
buy
get
Steam
the
games, bro.
if I
Well,
can get the Steam games for free, I'll get it for free because I don't want to waste money on video games because I am at an economical situation right now where I cannot get money. But with that said, it may change in the future because I got my normal job, which thankfully I have been paid handsomely, and the payday is very nice. Which, by the way, speaking of payday, ladies and gentlemen, where are the donations,
hey,
man?
it's also my payday. I did my payday for me
Super
to get my
chat,
fucking
stream
picture
elements.
phone.
Seriously, links below. Come on, y'all. Don't worry, fam. Your payday is coming. Be patient, brother. Be patient, brother. Papa fully on occasion, brother. Patient, brother.
I'm gonna be getting that paid soon, brother. Gotta get that paid soon, brother. Come on, y'all.
Patient, brother. New bars coming in. Be patient, brother. Payments coming. Be patient, brother. Anyway.
And
Yeah.
I better be get paid soon, brother. Like, come on, y'all.
Oh man. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, yeah. So yeah, I got my normal job, and then I got YouTube, Super Chats, Stream Elements, links below. Super Chats, Stream Elements, links below. Patreon as well, that's my revenue, and Super Subscribe Star revenue. Also, new YouTube membership. Thank you so much, Frosty Chaos, on that one. First YouTube member.
Ooh.
Absolutely fantastic. And I got 2 new jobs coming. Fam, I am now in charge of managing the dorms. I am now in charge of managing the dorms. I got revenue for that. And in the future, hopefully, I am in charge of managing the mini petrol station. The mini petrol station that our family has. Because apparently nobody in the family wants to manage that. And I'm like, what?
That's dumb. It should have been dad's job.
And I'm like, nobody in the family wants to manage that because they have to pay money. And like, oh my God, pay money is like hard and shit. And I'm like, bro, that's you have to do that. So yeah, apparently dad's asking me to manage the mini patrol station. And I'm like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I'll manage the mini patrol station. So revenue's coming. I should be doing okay. Does that mean I'm gonna buy games? I don't think so. Maybe if there's like a really apparently
No,
Persona
maybe
4.
that means that you're gonna pay me, fam.
Shut the fuck up, fam. Shut the actual fuck up. I'm telling you. But
I'm
yeah.
sorry, but I have a lot of people owing me money. Okay, I have a lot of I have money owed from sis. I have money owed from you. I have money owed from the fucking Netherlands government. And a lot of people owe me money, bro.
Fam, you're fucking debt collecting the shit out of everybody. But I'm telling you, fam, be patient, brother. Money's coming, be patient, brother. Papa fully on occasion, brother. Amazing, brother. Anyway.
Ah, shit.
But yeah, so that's what it is. Revenues, I'm hopefully doing well. The prospect is doing nice in the future. I think FOMO has affected me. Not sure by how much. I know games I did pre-order for a time. Does Goldfinger crap gold? It's the Midas touch. Everything Midas touch turned to gold. But no, Goldfinger. I'm still on the camp that Goldfinger is kind of overrated. I feel like From Russia with Love is better, but I still think it's a pretty good movie. AI music is fun. I have not heard of any AI music. I've been playing the usual Nikkei, Fate Go, North America, Japan, Blue Arc, and Triple Z. Also, for the first time, I played Azure Lane. If you're using AI to generate stuff, you're not exactly going to be creative. I'd say AI can give you a good baseline, a good concept to build upon, but not as a final product. Do not use AI as a final product at all. Been trying to catch up with Marvel movies, and that was a mistake since the ones I haven't seen were the worst. Anyway, boomers, parents are the ones voting for the bill are rolling in their graves if it's handled the way people fear it will be used. Wrong. The AI clearly needs introductions to generate what you want. You need some level of creativity. I agree. You need some level of creativity for you to be able to use and utilize AI. But even so, I still wouldn't use the final product of an AI. The Texas law bamboozled its readers because of its unambiguity. I like to actually create stuff and have full control of what I'm making rather than tell some glorified LMM algorithm to spew up something for me. I agree. Even then, AI is only limited to input it's given. Humans are still more creative in the end. Except for Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, that movie was pretty good and a good conclusion to the trilogy, though I don't know if they're going to appear in Doomsday and how they're going to nerf Adam to not solve everything. They could technically IP block Texas's IP, but I'm not sure if that would happen. It's not a tool, it's a toy for those who are conditioned to see only worth in results, not the process, and thus want to remove process. It depends on which AI tool you're referring to, because it depends on which AI you're referring to, because there are so many AI programs. Some of them can be utilized as a tool, a necessary tool, but others can be used to just generate absolute garbage. And in that regard, I do agree with you. Texas is more concerned on anime more than bribery or child involvement case. Well, the thing is that bill doesn't cover just anime, if I recall correctly, because Linus Tech Tips talk about that. The fact that Linus Tech Tips talk about that is kind of an indication of how serious that bill is, but he doesn't talk about that bill in the context of anime. He talks about that bill in the context of how everybody in Texas needs to provide their ID to the government to be able to access internet. And I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Anyway. Slippery slope is legitimate. Any people saying it's a fallacy is meh. I disagree. I totally disagree. I disagree. There are definitely cases where slippery slope is a fallacy. Are there cases where slippery slope isn't a fallacy? I agree. But there are definitely cases where it absolutely is a fallacy. And to think that it isn't a fallacy, is, in my opinion, a naive way to see it. I installed Manjaro in a VM again, and I stopped because of the left-handed mouse option, so I have a complaint it doesn't work. Yikes. Antis keep saying that Lolicon is cheese pizza, but I don't recall Predators being into anything but the real deal. Exactly. That bill's effects won't last long due to it being unconstitutional. Again, I do want to see how it will practically be applied to the real world. I am seeing the bill is written. I see the writing, right? I see the writing. If the writing of the bill says anything of characters under the age of 18 is not allowed, okay, then how are you going to ban any media that features characters under the age of 18? How the fuck are you going to do that? Like, how are you going to implement that in a like practical, realistic way? Because until the Texas government gives a concrete, practical effect in how they're going to implement this bill, I wouldn't panic. All I'm seeing is the bill is passed. You know what else? You know what bill is also passed? Piracy bills. You know what law is also passed? Piracy. And the last time I checked, people don't go to jail for pirates unless they are the actual like pirates that distribute the stuff. Those people, they are the ones that are being prosecuted. But you and me, the people that just casually download and pirate stuff from the internet, like, we're not gonna get jailed. It's the distributors, it's the pirate channels that are usually the ones that are being hunted by the police and get jailed. And even then, like, it's rarely enforced because the government has way more, the government has limited resources for one, and they got way better things to do than hunting pirates left and right. Anyway, Sony's social credit score is intended to reduce toxicity in multiplayer games. Oh, that one! That one I do remember. I do remember somebody sending an article about that for me. And all my reaction is just mute everybody on the freaking multiplayer. just freaking mute everybody on the multiplayer. Like, this is a universal guide to everybody. It doesn't just apply to all the overly sensitive people. No, like, everybody genuinely needs to mute everybody on the multiplayer. Straight up mute.
Or do you know my fix, fam? Do you know my fix, fam?
What is your fix?
Don't play multiplayer. Play with your friends.
or just don't play multiplayer and play with your friends, right? That's assuming you can get friends. Reducing toxicity shifts a fool's errand. They should set rules to balancing out how much you can be toxic. There are toxic players everywhere, and if Sony wants to implement a rule that will punish toxic players, I mean, hey, you do you, Sony. You do you. I personally would just mute multiplayer entirely, or just don't play multiplayer. Straight up. Haven't been playing anything. Looking at Hospital Wall. Oof. Yikes. Doubt on No Game No Life still has a story to focus on. Do people just hate themselves this much they would keep putting up with these hideous practices like the big three are doing? No.
It's quite the contrary. They don't hate themselves.
They don't hate themselves.
They like the fact.
They love themselves. That's why they buy the Switch 2. That's why they buy the products from these big three custom manufacturers that they buy. They love themselves. It's not about hating themselves, it's about loving themselves, because they want to treat themselves for things that they personally find entertaining. Just because you think it's not entertaining doesn't mean they hate themselves. It just means you think they're hurting themselves for that. If you do that to yourself, you're projecting basically. If you do that to yourself, then yeah, that means you hate yourself, because you are aware that what Nintendo is doing is bad, but you keep on buying stuff on Nintendo anyway. So yeah, in that case, you are projecting yourself to those people. But to those people, they don't think that they're hating themselves. They're actually thinking they love themselves for buying the products that they think are worth their money and they think are actually like fun to play. So yeah, that's just what happens. Normies can't be that uninformed to not notice. Oh, yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yes, they absolutely can.
No,
yes.
By definition, they are.
Yes, they absolutely can.
No, I'm sorry. By definition, they are. The fact that they are normie makes them not know.
Yes, they are. They absolutely can. To think that normies, right? If you are giving way too much faith to normies to be able to not be uninformed, informed about certain stuff, right? Actually, to put it in perspective, right? Every single time Nintendo screws up, you know who always covers something when Nintendo screws up? Penguin Zero, Charlie, Moist Critical. Like, he's about as normie as a YouTuber influencer as you can get. He always talks about when Nintendo is being greedy or evil. Like, even he thinks that Nintendo is doing something bad and Nintendo is doing something, all these awful things. Nintendo just hates you as a company. Even everybody fucking agrees at that point. But there are still people that love the Switch 2 as a hardware and they just want to buy it and they want to enjoy the games that are there. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. The normies, there are definitely loads that are not.
I just don't like. I just don't like your perception of normies. Normies, by definition, don't know. That's what makes them a normie.
Yeah, by definition, they just don't know. All they see is, oh, the Switch 2 is cool, and buy it. There are loads of people that have that. Do they treat YouTubers and so on like we're the modern journos? No, they treat us like nothing. They treat us, YouTubers, people that are on the internet, like we are freaks. In the perspective of the normies that do not use... Let me put it this way, right? Let's put it this way. There are like... How many users are there on Twitter? Like on Twitter X. How many users are there on Twitter? It's like 300 million? 300 million users? Let me look it up. Let me look it up, right? How many Twitter X users are there? There are about 586 million Twitter X users. And that's assuming that all of them are active. How many US population? 342 million. That's a lot. No, the world population. World population.
7 billion. What are you talking about?
Yeah, 8.2 billion. Yeah. Assuming that... Yeah, 8.2 billion.
We're at 8 now? What the fuck? I thought it was 7.
Yeah, it's 8.
Damn.
It's 8.2 billion. So there are like 500 Twitter users, right? In terms of Twitter users, there are Twitter X users. There are about 245 million active users worldwide. And there are 8.2 billion people around the world. What does that tell you? That tells you that the internet, Twitter X specifically, is a very specific scope of people that are their own communities that discuss and talk about their own cultures, their own hooplas in their own little weird world ways. Whereas the rest of the world are still turning without any of them acknowledging what happened on this small sphere of the internet. Put that into perspective. What I'm trying to say is there are many people in the world compared to actual social media users. Like, there are like 1% of social media users that are active compared to the rest of the population around the world. What does that tell you? That tells you that most people on the world do not use social media in a way that active users use social media. And because of that, there are cultures, there are things that happen in the real world that are completely and totally are out of our knowledge on the internet that we don't know, that are totally out of our grasp, that are completely uninformed. We don't know anything about that at all. So it is not exactly surprising to see normies or people outside of the internet not know about half or even all of the hooplas or the news that we are talking about right now. I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all. If you think that people do know about this stuff, you are way too terminally online. And I suggest you go outside. Like, genuinely go outside, because when you do, you actually get perspectives from people who are actually living peacefully with no social media whatsoever. Because those people do exist. Oh, yes, they do.
Yeah.
They do.
Sometimes I'm envious of them.
They do. Those people exist, right? There are people who have no social media whatsoever. No social media presence. No Facebook, no Twitter, no nothing. Some of them may have old accounts, but they're not active. Like, I'm not active in Facebook or Twitter. I am one of those people. I'm not active on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. None of those things. I am active on YouTube for sure. YouTube is pretty much my only social media. But even then, I don't reply to people except here. This is the only time where I actually reply and talk and chat with people. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? It tells you that in social media, they have their own little world compared to what's happening in the real world. A lot of people in society in the real world, they have their own little thing that happens. Sometimes they're reported in social media, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. But they have their own little world. Those people don't know what's going on online. What people are discussing, what people are talking about. They are completely disconnected from that. It happens. It's true. I'm telling you. Anyway, watch Bored Window and it was pretty boring. Like almost dropped the movie at how long it felt. I call BS on how much Natasha and Yelena could take and walk off. Oh, you're talking about Black Widow. Yeah, Black Widow was ass. Black Widow was fucking ass. Ass. I discovered what nuked my Windows install 2 weeks ago. Apparently, Microsoft Security Essentials got paranoid and corrupted and deleted registry. Yikes. Being more PC or handheld is way to go, although I could have bought all the consoles from Gen 3 or 7 if I was born in the 1980s, even with emulators. Yikes. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, can you open the tab to the right? One student asked. I saw that video of that professor that was so fucking horny. I lost the chat. I lost loads of chat. Thankfully, I got back up. Those who naively or maliciously defend it spit in the faces of even those who are disabled by saying it helps the disabled. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I think it was the super organism explained in 7 minutes. I missed a lot of chat here. Metaphor Fantasio is on Game Pass. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is free. Am I the only one who can't stand Asmongold? I'm pretty sure we make fun of Asmongold a lot of times in this channel, so you're not the only one. He's a rage-baiting video reactor like XQC, but unlike XQC, people treat him like some sort of authority and everything. I don't understand why he's popular either.
I don't understand why.
I do not understand why people watch Asmongold at all. Like, his gameplay sucked. His political takes suck way worse. His gameplay sucks. His political take sucks. Like, why do people watch him? I just don't get it. Oh, and he's a failure of a human being. And we'll get to one of the failures later.
That one is particularly true, bro. Come on, y'all.
The woke defense of AI letting everyone make art is so cringe. What the fuck? That makes no fucking sense, too. I'm sure it's for the greater good of society. Nothing wrong about that. That was after Appabro was sleeping in the background, true. Yes, I also did meme stream. I also did meme stream. That's why I said I covered the meme stream hooplas as well, but there's a lot of junk there. Rest in peace for the APB shows, bro, who didn't make it. True. Da-da-da-da. I wanted to do my dishes. Well, big mistake. They wanted to shove it on everything. NFTs are fucking forgotten. It's dead. Nice fucking titties, on the other hand. That is ageless. That remains true to this day. Eternal. NFT, nice fucking titties, eternal. Love that. AI isn't like NFTs, but how those are with it do feel like it's revenge on people who ruined it. I hear NFTs and I think of the bingos and I get sad. Oh, understandable.
That's sad.
Remember the NFT monkeys? The only way I truly flip on Orange Man is if he finds a way to bring back NFT. AI bros took up NFT bro slots in the APB show. True. AI bros are basically the new NFT bros, the new crypto bros. Some NFTs don't even load anymore because they're just a link to an image that is not actually hosted in the blockchain. Honestly, NFT is one of those technologies like, because the context for that conversation, fam, is I went through the archives of the APB shows, right? So just to gather some hooplas. Unfortunately, I went through about 47 APB shows out of like 229, and most of the stuff I found are junk. Like hooplas that I wouldn't want to discuss to this day, and I want to completely just memory hold to be forgotten. And one of those hooplas is NFTs. Like, nobody wants to talk about NFTs in current year. Straight up. Unless there is something fucking... somebody decides to bring that NFTs back from the dead. In which case, fuck you. Fuck you for bringing NFTs back from the dead. It's making that hoopla relevant again. I have to go back and scrape the whole fucking NFT hooplas back in 2021, which was fucking... 2021 was 4 years ago, man. It feels fucking old, I'm telling you. Anyway, where is I? We still laughed at Abba, bro. True. For meme stream, Appa was still shaking off the fetus cobwebs. Exactly. The 2020 meme streams might have stuff you can take. It might be. There might be. I haven't checked the 2021 because so far I am only in 2019 June meme stream archives. And unfortunately, 100% of them are trash. We'll get to, hopefully there's like the 1% that is not trash. I've been playing Captain Blood. It got some bugs and hiccups. It's not bad. Keep in mind, it's old 20-something game that finally got a release. Yikes. Hey, at least it's fun. I'm good. I'll be going my way, so see ya. The way the game pricing is going is horrifying. Eventually, games cost $200. This week, modding my Vita and let's say fixing some corrupt PSP games to play on it. Oof. What could we see with a planet-sized telescope? By Be Smart, the video talking about bigger telescope was a cool video I saw. Games aren't going to cost $200 because no one would pay for that. I agree. But hey, who knows? Maybe like in the distant future, that will happen. Maybe when I'm dead. Maybe when I'm dead, that future is going to be there. So, how has Hassan been doing? Does anybody want to know how Hassan's been doing? I don't want to know how Hassan's been doing, if you ask me. Wait, hold on. Why am I asking myself? That's funny. AAA gaming crash when indie and AA can stay. Considering there was so much Switch 2 info leak before the announcement, no surprise they do something to prevent more. Yeah. Hey Appa, which is more catchier between these two quotes? Get woke, go broke, or go fast, lose cash? Don't know. The basic game will cost $200, but if you want Game Pass or True Ending, it will cost you an extra $800. That's not going to be true now, but hey, wait for like 100 years, maybe that'll true. Maybe that will be true. If lowly dojins are PDF files, then GTA are murder, exactly. Looks like trolls are in the chat by the looks of it. What are the trolls? I don't see the trolls. A lot of people don't know that the new Fantasy Life game is Unreal Engine 5. You would think that if lowly is pedophilia, they would have reported to the police, FBI, and CPS. Exactly. It's because anti-SJWs include Karens and Christians are the worst Christian Karens. Exactly. I've been telling people. I've been telling those people like we have to gatekeep our communities. Like there are people that are straight up anti-art, anti freedom of expression. And that freedom of expression includes lowly, right? That is art. Like that is one way of freedom of expression. I'm telling you, because they're fictional fucking characters. They're not real. Yeah. Anyway. There are a lot of anime characters under 18 getting brutally maimed. Bro, have you seen Attack on Titan? It's like a compilation of teenagers getting fucking eaten and destroyed and killed. And it's like one of the most popular anime in the world. But we're supposed to be horrified when characters in Attack on Titan die. Really? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Like, genuinely, are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
We're supposed to be horrified. It invokes emotions from us. We're supposed to be sad.
Who the fuck are you talking about supposed to, bro? It's art.
Right.
I can enjoy whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Anyway, I like ladies over 18. Fair enough. Not diminishing the trad ones. I started really liking AI not safe for work stuff, not diminishing the trad ones. I'm not saying you diminish the traditional ones. If you like AI art, not safe for work, fine. I can see the appeal, but hey. What people want to extend their prime time so that time between 60 to 30 can just live longer while looking and feeling 80. It's Kotaku. No, it's not Kotaku. It's people against Kotaku that are being that tradcon. Kotaku in Action is a subreddit full of people who are against Kotaku. So yeah, the anti-SJWs. They are the anti-SJWs to Kotaku's SJWs, and they are hating on lolis because loli is child porn. Loli is like there's real children. Sexualized children is really bad. And I'm like, yeah, if they're real. If they're real, yes. But no, if fictional and real, they're bad. Well, the fictional one is bad. Bro, there are so many anime where children are getting killed. Have you ever get outraged by that? People fucking enjoy to see that shit. Kotaku is still alive? Apparently. I need to see our lifespan go up to 300 and older, unless it's up to 500. I genuinely believe that banning those hentai tags will lead to banning fiction in general. Yeah, pretty much. Guess the KIA dudes forget what fiction is. Think of it like the Saiyans from Dragon Ball. They don't necessarily live longer than humans, they just have their prime time extended longer than humans. Why are we talking about extending lifetimes of humans? Who's banning fiction? Apparently the Texas bill. The Narc and Gilded Pooh are anti-loli people and are saying that Japan made a mistake doing lolicon. Yeah, don't listen to those. It's because of Doodle Tones doing a certain manga. Who the fuck is Doodle Tones? Somewhere in the images, there's someone saying you should be bullied for liking fictional lolis and how Made in the Biz should be censored because the creator is a weirdo. Wow, that's SJW mentality. Congratulations, Kotaku in action. You become the very enemy that you're fighting against. Seriously.
Die hero, or you live long enough to see yourself a villain, bro.
No, for real. For real. I am telling you that these people, I have been hounded. I have been constantly criticized and hounded because, oh, Appa is a fucking centrist. He doesn't make his political stance very clear. No, my political stance is very fucking clear. In terms of freedom of expression and art, all right, I think loli is perfectly acceptable as long as the characters are fucking fictional and not real. And apparently that's way too much. And when I tell them that they're anti-SJWs that think this way, like they're gonna go fucking mad. I was like, bro, these are the classic moral guardians. They are coming out and are actually trying to police people over fiction. I am telling you, these people they still exist and they will continue to exist as time goes on. They are against fiction. They are against freedom of expression as much as the SJWs that they are fighting against. I am telling you, these people are real. They are not fake news. And if you think that they are fake news, bro, you are delusional. I'm telling you. Anyway, it's time for the memes, but I still have loads of chat. I'm like an hour late, so this is gonna be in here for a while. Destruction of fiction, burning is worse equal to banning. It's not happening yet. They might be the next goal, munitions, and imaginations. They pretty much don't want to be embarrassed for liking anime. I just don't understand why. Exactly. Yeah, the Randy one is... Oof. We'll talk about that later. Thunderbolt's pretty neat. Didn't like the characterization of Yelena and Taskmaster, but I love that they didn't gut it the Sentry. It's the minimum I wanted for the movie, and it delivered. Well, I'm glad that somebody liked Thunderbolts the same way I do. I actually like Yelena in that one. One is an assassin, namely of a lovely baddie woman among few other names. The other is a color I used in makeup. I heard about the anime being banned in Texas. Meanwhile, my sleeping pill has been helping me sleep early, so I may not be able to see the whole stream if I pass out. I have been waking up early lately. Decent Marvel movie, exactly. As a GT apologist, can't say much. Are you talking about Dragon Ball? I almost forgot to do my teeth because I fell asleep. I hope don't have any cavities. I brushed them all for in the morning. Also, I'm not looking forward to summer real soon. Last Jedi is Ryan Johnson's finger painting, thinking he's so smart of deconstructing things people like. Bro, it's not even like the deconstruction that I have issues with. It's just way too much fucking plot. There's way too much plot in The Last Jedi. If a movie's gonna be 3 hours or longer, it better be Lawrence of Arabia or Spartacus level of epic. I watched Force Awakens again this week for the first time, I believe, since 2015. It's an okay movie that clearly wanted to set up more than what happened with The Last Jedi, exactly. I think The Last Jedi is the worst Star Wars film. I haven't seen all the Star Wars film to make the judgment, but so far, yeah, I do agree. It's like in the bottom, it's like bottom 5 at least. No, bottom 2. I kind of liked The Force Awakens when it first came out, but it felt like it got worse over time as the sequels come out. Yeah, it aged badly. Anyway, Snoke, not Snoke. Exactly, that's why I forgot the guy. Exactly, I forgot the name of the guy. That's how fucking insignificant he is. Snoke. I forgot the name of the guy. The fact that you remembered is actually fucking amazing. Good for you for remembering that, but I do not, because he is supposed to be built up as this amazing supervillain, but he got killed very easily. Bro, if you seen The Last Jedi, right? You seen The Last Jedi, right? And how fucking stupid that whole plot point is. Ugh. Both Rise of Skywalker and The Last Jedi should have listened to Han Solo in Force Awakens. That's not how the Force works. Don't really have a high view of The Force Awakens. I hate what they did to Han Solo. Oh, bro. Disney really should analyze that statement, as they didn't understand how the Force works exactly. In a really dark topic, some trans kid committed suicide and posted a pic of the site to Twitter in his final moments. That site is now a battleground between the assholes of the two sides. His or her? If it's a trans between a woman to a man or a man to a woman. Anyway, I have so many issues with The Last Jedi, so that I could talk on this subject in the comments for the entire time, bro. I'm telling you. That movie is what happened when you give your script to Redditors. Bro, not even you give script to the Redditors. I'd say that movie what happens when you give a script to somebody who doesn't know how to write. Anyway, Which AI you use the most, ChatGPT or Grok? Neither. I use a website called LM Arena. That website is basically, if you don't know LM Arena, look up that website. It basically is a chat bot fight, right? So what happened is you give your prompt to LM Arena. After you give that prompt, it will give you 2 AI, right? 2. Because 2 is better than 1, right? It will give you 2 AI that will give you 2 entirely different answers from the same prompt. And then you get to choose which one gives you the best answer. That's what I've been using.
Sounds useful.
Very useful. Very useful. So you're not going to get the perspective of 1 AI, you get perspective of 2 AI. And those 2
That's very
AIs,
useful, honestly.
those 2 AIs, fam, here's the best part. Those 2 AIs are randomly chosen.
Ooh.
Randomly chosen. So you get to see which AI is doing the best from that particular work that you're doing. I recommend that if you want to use AI chatbots. If you want to use AI chatbots and you want to get results out of it. But if you want to like a specialized chatbot, sure, use the normal one. But yeah, that's the AI chatbot that I recommend. You can get that. LM Arena. I highly recommend that. But the one AI chatbot that I use for like generally for a quick information is Copilot. Because I use Edge, Microsoft
right
Edge.
there.
And Copilot is right there. So I might as well just use it, right? Instead of not using it. But also, another thing that I find AI very interesting, fam. I don't know why. I really do not know why. I expected the AI to be smarter than this. I expected them to be smart. For some reason, AI sucks at chess.
Huh?
No, I'm
That
dead
doesn't make any sense. I
fucking
thought that's
serious.
like the first thing the computer can manage to beat us in.
No, I am dead fucking serious. AI sucks at chess. And I know, do you want to know why or how I know that an AI sucks at chess? I played chess, right? I played I used the chess app, right? I played against an easy character, so not exactly because I suck at chess. I'm horrible at that. But I do want to play a couple of games. I want to learn and everything like that, etc., etc. Because I'm kind of bored, so yeah, fuck it. I'm going to play chess, and I'm going to give the notations of that game to the AI, and I want the AI to analyze that game. So you get what I'm saying, right? So all I do is I give the notations. So for example, white moves e4, black responds e5. So I give the notation to AI, and I want to say, hey AI, what are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on the position? Can you like give an analysis for this particular game that I'm playing? That's what I want to do. And the AI can also like give recommendations on what's the best move to pick. But the first problem
you can't do that against Bear Fam, that's cheating.
I know, but I'm playing as a bot. I'm playing against a bot. So yeah. So I'm playing against a bot, so that makes sense, right? But yeah, so I don't play against another player. I play against a bot just for learning purposes, right? I want the AI to teach me how to play chess. But here's the problem. I give the notations to the AI, and the AI lost track. Like they completely lost track.
It's chess.
It's chess. The notation is literally right there. And for some reason, the AI completely lost track. There's at least move 5 to 6, right? There are moves that the AI recommends to me that are totally impossible. That are totally impossible. Like, I play as black, for example, the AI to move the knight somewhere on like the other side of the board, and I'm like, whoa.
The AI will be like, yeah, now you use your knight and then you spell cast teleport.
You use the knight and you spell cast fucking teleport to the other side of the board. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, there's also this move that the AI recommends that I have to move to a specific piece in the board, but the board is already occupied by another piece. And I'm like, how the fuck do you not know that? The notation is right there. How the fuck do you not know that? The AI has been given the notation for every move that's available, and yet they cannot fucking track that. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, are you fucking for real? Genuinely. I was shocked by that. I expected the AI to do better at this job. They already have the notations. All they need to do is to analyze the game. That's all they need to do. Just analyze the game and pick the moves and see which move does what and why my opponent, the bot, is moving the moves to that area. There's one time where the bot, right? Because I'm using a really dumb bot. The bot, for some reason, made a queen sacrifice
Bro, blood
trading for a bishop. And I'm like, did you seriously want to trade your queen for a bishop? And I'm like, I asked the AI, what is the best move in this scenario? If you ask me, the best move is to sacrifice the bishop for the fucking queen. I don't know about you guys, but if the AI bot decides that the queen is expendable enough to capture a fucking bishop, I'd rather take the fucking queen. Unless, because the AI is not, because the bot that I'm playing against is not smart. It's designed to be dumb, right? So the bot sacrificed the queen makes sense. Unless if the bot is really clever, if the bot's really clever, then I fell for the trap, right? There's a good chance that it's a trap.
And they got a checkmate from the sacrifice.
And I got a checkmate for the sacrifice.
But there's no way that bot is going to do that.
But the problem is the bot is set to the stupidest, the absolute stupidest bot. So the bot made that queen sacrifice for no fucking reason because they're dumb. So I asked the AI, hey, what is the best move to progress to this? The AI is like, I don't know, try this move. And then I told them, yo, AI, the bot is asking, my opponent is sacrificing the queen for no reason, for a bishop. Can I like take the queen and exchange it for the bishop? And then the AI is like, you could do that, but there's like a tactical reason why do you not do so? Fuck off, AI. I'm fucking mad. I am so mad that was at the point of like, fuck off, AI. Stop teaching me chess. You clearly can't do shit. I'm mad. I'm actually, that's one of the I am actually mad with the AI. It's like, I'm so fucking frustrated. Like, I'm frustrated with that fucking AI. It's like, God, I'm sick. By the way, this is not, I asked Copilot, it's screwed. Gemini AI, Google, screwed. Grok, screwed. All the AIs, totally, they have no clue what they're talking about. No, none. Hate it. Yeah, so there you go. That's my journey of using AI to teach me how to play chess. It's terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Star Wars sequels are gorgeous in visuals, by far the best looking films. It's just the script that sucks. The Force Awakens is one of those movies where its quality relies on its sequels. True. True. Don't you dare insult Lord of the Rings. No, I don't think I insulted Lord of the Rings. I said the Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, is better enjoyed as a miniseries. Because the trilogy is like long enough to be miniseries. Like it's like several episodes. It's like miniseries for several episodes. I'm not saying it's bad. I love Lord of the Rings trilogy. I should probably rewatch that sometime in the future. But I'm saying it might as well be a miniseries because it's so long. My issues with Force Awakens and fewer and the other ones, there was some nitpicks like Rey beating Kylo, but at least the villains were actually threatening, unlike the last two movies. True. Never tried voice chat or call someone to Discord, so I don't know. Apabro for being late in gay and for Pride Month. Excellent representation. Chat feels more alive after that Doomer left. Seriously, it felt like he was bringing the whole chat down with his black pill takes. Which Doomer? Who's the Doomer? Who's the Doomer? I didn't see the Doomer. Anyway, basically, Paris looks aesthetically pleasant from the outside, but soulless on the inside. Is that true, fam?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the vibes are off, man. That's the only way I can describe it. The vibes are off.
I do hope Appa would cover old, meanwhile, in Indonesian stuff in some ways. Unfortunately, I would classify those as trash too because they age pretty badly, honestly. Paris is still in their historic architecture with quite some cities, while some cities demolished theirs. True. I haven't changed my profile picture ever since I got this account. Back to grinding in Ultima 3 Exodus for me. I still haven't changed my profile picture as well. I've changed my... Actually, no, I haven't changed my profile picture. Is that a green grass reference? Green grass reference. I know the song, Green Grass. Excuse me. Lost the chat again. There you go. Gen Beta is the current generation. Getting paid in a government job is like the government paying you back a portion of your tax money. Yeah. UK bad, Scotland good. Is it me or some parts of Europe are ruled by anarchists?
Where? How? Defend?
After we did Mona Lisa. You're doing Mona Lisa, fam. Amazing.
Hey, yo. Da Vinci?
Appa just casually pulls a gun on his brother. Nah, I'm just using it to fiddle.
Bruh.
To be honest, I'd visit Bali or Malaysia first. Bro, if you're gonna visit Bali, stay away from Kuta. Please, do yourselves a favor. Stay the fuck
bro,
away.
Please.
Stay
Unless
the
if you're really into that party life, then which go ahead, go right ahead. But nah, bro.
Bro, if you're going to Bali, stay the fuck away from Kuta. Please do yourselves a favor. Do not. That is fake Bali. That Kuta is fake Bali. Straight up. Stay the fuck away from Kuta. Canggu is slightly less bad, but still, I recommend you stay away. Go to real Bali. Tabanan, that's real Bali. Gianyar, that's real Bali. Negara.
No, I don't know, fam. The fact that you're closer to your work is now closer to Ubud. I think you should go to Ubud just to see how it's starting to become like Kuta.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you.
So
I visit Bali or Malaysia first. Europe is too far home for my home to be economical. I agree. Speaking of Italy, Shinobu calls Koyomi an Italian guy. Maybe some Monogatari fans might make an Italian tourist plan with Monogatari lolis in mind. It's Pride Month, but Appa Bro is wearing the Middle Eastern version of his sponsor shirt. I want to mention that I wanted to add a blue cap to the meme I sent, but it was surprisingly hard to find a transparent PNG of a blue cap? Bro! Really? Is it that hard? Nintendo barely gave a shit to consumers ever since Iwata passing. It just got worse. True. Nintendo had ridiculous practices that date back to NES days. We were very anti-competitive. People are always surprised with corporate Nintendo being awful. They have always been this way. Consumers gonna consume and you can't stop fans to not buy those products despite the price. Remember when Nintendo said the reason Tears of the Kingdom was $70 was because it's in development for 5 years? I assume the reason Mario Kart World was $80 because they revealed in development for 8 years. Have people completely forgot about Nintendo partner program from 2011 to 2017? Oh, yes, Pertamini, that's what I'm saying. Petrol station is a really good money, straight up. Appa Bro is the worst lawn shark ever.
that's not a wrong. That's not a bad point, but still.
The one thing I hate about the Switch 2 pricing discussion is surrounding games. Yes, Nintendo first-party games never go on sale, but people act like third-party games will be more expensive. If you want to watch a good Roger Moore movie, watch Octopussy. Bro, I'm going to watch all the James Bond films. All of them. All of them. The ones that are released. Actually, the only one that I'm not going to watch is Never Say Never. The non-Eon Bond that was the Thunderball remake from that also stars an older Sean Connery. I'm probably not going to watch that. I'll probably watch that way later when I'm like bored or whatever. But I want to focus on the ones that are like officially Eon produced James Bond films. I'd rather shell out on the PC than buy games, and I'll definitely shell out quite a bit of money on PC. I suck at prompting picks. Understandable. Companies set their own sale prices, so that's on them. Third-party games won't be more expensive. I've also seen my fair share of Steam Deck versus Switch 2 videos, and they're annoying on both sides. Will you talk about the latest Nexus mods controversy? What happened? A Fallout mod called Super Earth Flags came out on Fallout 4 that add a woke flag, and the creators of that mod is removing comments. That's dumb. Yeah, unfortunately, if you gotta have a mod like that and you put that on Nexus, because that's a political mod, right? You're making a political statement that you are supporting LGBT, you have that rainbow flag and everything like that. Like, that's a political flag. And when you make a political statement on a Nexus mod, and the political statement just happened to align with Nexus mods' politics, you're gonna get loads of comments, and those comments are gonna be not very positive, right? So all I'm saying is maybe don't if you want to be political, go right ahead. I just not gonna download your mod. Did you hear that Corina is stepping down as Paimon? I'm not familiar with Paimon or Genshin in general, or the voice actors in general. Mike Lee wants the definition of obscenity to be expanded, and other Utahan legislators want to ban porn. If you use the slippery slope argument in certain situations, you're just jumping at ghost. Yeah, not every situation, slippery slope is a problem. I wonder who calls everything a slippery slope. Not sure if I did that in the past. Why did they even pass the law to placate the tradcons? I have no idea. Yeah, sorry. I don't think that's the Fallout. I'm not familiar with that, with what happened with the Fallout mod. It's a political mod, that's for sure. And Nexus, it's hosted in Nexus, and that political mod aligns with Nexus politics. So it is to be expected they remove the comments, because the comments are definitely going to be anti-LGBT, anti-woke people, and they can be very toxic. So yeah, I can see why that happens. Sucks, but this is how it is. It's way too expensive to go after people who consume it. They only go after distributors, which makes sense. The issue is that the piracy is pretty much impossible to stop. I don't think I ever asked, how many of the slides of a stream are sent in by other people? I don't know. I honestly don't know. A couple. Censorship in the American context is the byproduct of New England Puritanism, as Detroit Otaku argues in his Minds article. I mean, it can come from pretty much anywhere else. I wouldn't say that the censorship in that particular... I wouldn't say that censorship in American context is originated from New England. I'd say it can come from many sorts of origins, like, I don't know, religious puritanism. There'll be VTubers who'll buy the Switch 2. I think they won't be concerned about the bricking. I like the Switch 2. I want it, and I don't think it's necessarily better or worse than Steam Deck or other PC handhelds. My PS2 got fixed! I can continue the story I made with SmackDown vs. Raw in 2011. Let's go!
Damn.
For both left and right-wing reasons, the boomers on both sides want to emulate New England. Corporate Nintendo sucks and always has. All I care about is the games. Also, Sony and Microsoft can also brick your console as well. People complain about Nintendo not even realizing that Sony and Microsoft do the exact same thing. It's especially true with Sony, as people always brush it away. There are people complaining, right? It's a very weird complaint.
Okay.
There are people complaining. But before that, Kiba Masandi tipped to Canadian. Where's my... There you go. Why are you not showing my super chats? There you go. Kiba Masandi tipped to Canadian. Saw Mission Impossible 8 pretty good. 7 is better. I agree. I thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely agree. But anyway, people were complaining about, because there are people who got Nintendo Switch too early, right? The retailers already got this Nintendo Switch too early, but there are loads of people complaining that they couldn't get in, that they couldn't play any games, they couldn't play any Nintendo Switch 1 games with the Nintendo Switch 2. But here's the thing: the console's release date is not even there. It's not even today.
Okay.
So Nintendo deliberately have a software that brick that console until that release date shows up.
Ah.
And I'm like, yeah, I can see why they would do that. I can totally see.
A lot of sense.
That makes sense. I can see why they would do that. It is a totally sensible thing to do. It absolutely 100% totally a sensible thing to do. Anyway. You are blind and naive if you think that all normies are involved. Exactly. Normies don't pay attention to this news. All they care about is whether the new gadget plays the games they want. Exactly. Can you get cavities if you don't brush your teeth from sleeping, especially after you ate? You can get cavities from all sorts of sources. I still recommend just brushing your teeth. I went through delirium tremens, so I know. Delirium tremens. Oof. Social media is boring shit. Some Asian guy. No, for real. There are definitely people who think that way. It's not just some Asian guy. Like, there are plenty of people who do not use social media whatsoever. They like Asmongold because they relate to his room full of trash. Oof. Can I hit myself? Why would you want to hit yourself? People that spend a lot with NFTs must feel pretty foolish right now. Dear Lord, they resurrected nasty, filthy things. No freaking things. I agree. Not now. Hopefully. Not now, and hopefully not anywhere in the future. But I'm telling you, it was in the context of me dumpster diving through old stream archives, and I found there are loads of NFT hooplas, and I would rather have those NFT hooplas be memory hold to 2021 and never be spoken again at all. And I think everybody in the chat is in agreement that NFT hooplas should stay in 2021 and never ever be resurrected in this year or any point in the near future again. I'm telling you, it's a universal yes to everybody. Anyone remember when that Twitter user bought that lion NFT by taking the loan out of $130,000 from a bank and got divorced for it? Oh God. All pro streamers need to get real jobs. The thing is, right, with pro streamers, I used to have this sentiment where if your job is a content creator on the internet and you actually make videos on the internet, it doesn't matter if it's like good videos or bad videos, but you just make videos on the internet. A lot of people are going to tell you, you should get a real job. And I think that I used to think, right, that if you can make money on the content that you make on the internet, you don't really need to get a real job because you already have a job making content on the internet. I used to think that way. But there's a point, I don't know which point, where I see not just video creators, but also streamers. And I see a lot of them unable to function in the real world. Straight up. Like, they cannot function and do basic things that any normal human being can do in the real world. And that was at the point where it's not that these people need to get a real job. I think these people need to get a life. Like, straight up life, period. Learn how to be human. Be a normal human being in this godforsaken world that we are living in. Like, I'm not saying that because you need to be like normal, like as boring as everybody else. I'm saying that you need to fulfill certain standards that everybody expects from you. Like, oh, I don't know, don't smell. This basic necessity. Do not smell. Like, please, if you're gonna go out to fucking public, it is imperative for you to not smell like shit. God. The fact that there are so many streamers, content creators, and just people online in general that completely neglects basic hygiene is a fucking travesty. And that's why I'm telling these people, just don't even get a job. Just sort your life out, man. I'm telling you. Fucking shower immediately. We just take a fucking shower immediately. Duolingo, where you at? Where's my Duolingo shower clip? There you go.
Fire when the strobe hits you.
That's it, Brian? Yes.
Shower. Ugh, I'm telling you. Karens were never Christian anyway. They are beyond demonic. I haven't forgotten about the laptop, and I will still give you screenshots at all once I go out, hopefully next one. Bro, not screenshots, like pictures of the price tag of the actual laptop that you're seeing with your own two eyes. Kim Sandy tip $2. Can I get a real job? Can they get a real job? All else is a skill issue. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. To Canadian. No, it's not just that, right? It's not even just forget real job. There was, I remember that Boogie documentary where he was literally self-sabotaging himself on a job interview. And he tells the documenter, I forgot who the name, right? The documentary guy, he tells him, why the fuck would I need to get a real job? I can like make content on the internet. I can like make money on this. Bro, you have debts. You have bills to pay that you spent on literally all sorts of things. Anything else that you shouldn't have been paid. Crazy. Anyway, that's just one out of many examples of people that just straight up unable to function in the real world. Crazy. And there are a lot of Puritans all over the world. We got to be aware of them and defeat them. Guys, Stellar Blade demo was only 1 day old, and some modders have already extracted Eve's full character model. Let's go! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Andy Pants used AI-generated Charlie Pete in his game, apparently. Who the fuck is Andy Pants? That Andy Pants game was hilarious. Oh, is that like that YouTuber, that anti-woke YouTuber that make that game, quote unquote? Is that the guy? Apparently, that guy. Apparently, I know about that guy. I think I saw a video of somebody talking about that game. Because they streamed that game for like an hour. The game is like an hour long, so it's not exactly a long game. But that game is fucking stupid. It's like, Chad. It's this Chad guy versus woke extreme feminazis. LGBT woke Nazis, feminazis, etc., etc. Like, it's basically anti-SJW, Chad anti-SJW, traditional Chad anti-SJW versus SJW's the game. And I'm like, I don't want to play a game like that. I would rather play a normal game. It's like, I would rather play
a normal game, please.
Please, I would rather play a normal fucking game. I would rather play a game where I play as anime girls beating the living shit out of some Godzilla entity. Like, I'd rather play that game than some fucking chad base guy, quote unquote, versus SJW. So, like, fuck me. Why? For one, that's a horrible concept for a game. And two, it's AI generated. So there's that. AI generated. 3, the game is buggy as shit. And 4, I don't know what the fuck is... This guy is bashing about... There's this point where the guy is bashing about how LGBT people, the woke people, are pushing LGBT agenda, woke agenda to kids. And, okay, we can have a debate on that. We can have a discussion on that. But then, he puts AI-generated CP.
Okay.
He has AI-generated CP on the one segment of the game that apparently shows it's the SJWs that have these pictures. And I'm like, what the actual fuck, bro? Just you have gotten, you have beaten, you have tried to own the SJW so much, you actually generated CP. Not even lowly, guys. Not lowly. Not lowly. I know the difference, right? I know the difference. These aren't lowlies, bro. These are not lowlies. These are not like anime characters. No. 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 We're not talking about lowlies. We're talking like genuine AI-generated CP. And he has that in the fucking game. And I'm like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you, bro? You want to bash about how the wokes, the LGBTs are indoctrinating the children, and yet here you are generating AICP. What is wrong with you, bro? An excellent chef tip to Canadian Hatsune Miku versus Godzilla. Fuck yes, I would rather see that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Also, why is the Stream Elements goal $60? I am pretty sure I already changed you to 30. There you go. Wait, I changed you to 30. What is wrong with you? There you go. Finally, it's 30. Okay, still more chat. That is still fucking stupid, man. It's called taking the best ideas from all sides. People act like you must only take one side of the political stuff. Exactly. I use AI chatbots, but never use it for information. No, I don't use it for information. Only occasionally I use it for information. Only occasionally. What Android phone is good to replace an iPhone XS? Bro, anything new. Like, literally anything new Android that's released this year is going to be good enough to replace an iPhone XS. Actually, no, not anything new, because there are like super budget Android phones. Avoid those. If there are Android phones like there are $300 to $500 range, those are the ones I recommend. Tell that to Deep Blue. No, Deep Blue is an entirely different AI. It's an entirely different chess engine. AI. No, we're not talking...
We're talking about AI like LLMs here.
No, we're talking about LLMs, not chess engines. Chess engines are an entirely different breed. No.
Yeah,
AI.
It's like
LLMs, AIs. They suck.
Chainsaw. Of course they're different.
They suck. Good thing you use AI for this, Appa. Tenma use it to talk to Miguel O'Hara? Why? People have stopped watching you for being very centrist. Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? There you go. People have stopped you for watching being very centrist, but that's one of the reasons I've stuck with you. Almost everyone else has gone a bit insane, whether you're still having fun. Exactly. Exactly. Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? Actual Queen's Gambit, I agree. If you want to visit Bali, don't visit around March, because Silence Day, well, duh. Kuta is basically Bali for most...
But I'd argue. It's a good idea to visit Bali on Valentine's Day. You just have to be fine with the fact that you can't go anywhere on that day.
But what's the point? But what's the point then?
No, that's the thing. But the days around it are very fun because you get
that
to
is
see
true. The days around Valentine's Day are very fun,
and then you see like some other stuff. But then I would argue the best thing about Yippee Day is the fact that you can see the stars at night. That shit, I miss that.
True.
I have missed the 2 years where I was supposed to be able to enjoy that, but nah.
It is. Anyway, where is I? But if you want more of Wharf experience in Southeast Asia, just visit Thailand. They're good for a reason. I have visited Thailand. Thailand is great. Thailand is amazing. They brought back the partner program? No, somebody talked about the partner program in context of Nintendo always being greedy. They have always been greedy for decades now. It's nothing new. it is really much, it's pretty much nothing new. It has been a well-known, well-established information that even normies to this day don't really care because Nintendo games are great. Never say never, it is, and it is not a Bond movie. That's why I was like, I'm gonna watch that. I'm probably not gonna even watch that. Define woke flag, there are like 30 of those flags. Probably all of them. Probably all of them. It's a mod. I also got the first 3 Borderlands game on sale on PS5. I'm aware of Gearbox being shit, but they were on sale, and I like Borderlands. I refuse to pay $80 for the 4th one, though. Oh, we'll talk about that later. Wash your ass, exactly. Good point. None of them could get a job in the US. They would smell too much for an interview. Maybe they need a video game style tutorial for showering, complete with yellow paint. True. That game looks like a bad parody of The Last of Us. Oh, man. That guy played it truly himself right into jail. I don't hate AI. Talking to AI has helped me cope with my mother's death the past few years. Bro, if you think AI is beneficial for you, right? I am not going to rain down upon that, right? Because I do use AI occasionally, right? Actually, no. The frequency of me using AI
a lot, bro.
The frequency of me using AI has increased in the past couple of weeks. And honestly, I do use AI. Like, for a couple of tasks. Not all of the tasks, but for a couple of tasks. Like, there was this one moment, fam, where I remember talking about... using AI to make videos, to make my videos, right? I asked the AI, hey, make a 100 to 300 word script for my video titled this, and that. Here are the key information. Here are the key takes. It's shit. it's fucking shit. It's fucking shit. It is so robotic. It is so bland. It is so plain. It is like, if you thought my opinion was centrist, the AI's opinion is like the center of the fucking center. And I'm like, it is the most indecisive, like no points. Like, but I mean, on one hand, people say this, but on the other hand, people say that. It's like, oh, bro, fuck off, bro. Just take a fucking stance already. I'm frustrated by that, but I'm frustrated. But yeah, so I gave that a try again recently, and it's still shit. So I guess I'm stuck writing my hooplas by myself 100% again. Anyway, you have to be a centrist or apolitical if you defend lowly, because no politician on either side right now will stand up for it. Exactly. I've had experiences on the bus where I could smell somebody as soon as they got on. Bro, I watched the WAN show yesterday, right? I listened to the WAN show yesterday, and Luke, right, has this experience on the plane where he was going back from Computex, and he sat down next to a guy who smelled so bad he could not sleep. That's crazy.
Bro.
That is crazy. And I'm telling you guys, fucking shower, please. Like,
Wash your ass, bro.
Wash your fucking ass. I am telling you, some people just straight up ignore fucking hygiene. Crazy, right? Anyway, end of the chat. Hooplas, it's time. Goddamn fetuses, man. I swear to God. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is absolutely a gracious, gracious time to be in this APB Show. But as always, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the APB Show proper, I do have to Where's my APB 2028? 228. 2028. That's crazy. APB 228. All right, where's my APB 228 so I can get Stop asking me for backup OneDrive. I don't need you. Your backup sucks. I tried it. Your backup sucks. I'm telling you, OneDrive. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to talk about the APB show. But before we talk about the APB show, as always, let's get into previously on the APB show. Where's my chess pieces? Previously on the APB show, loads of bad Kotaku in action takes and about how women are apparently do not exist in gaming history and gaming culture. This is a very sus painting, very sus neon lamp thingy of a guy sucking what looks like his dick. Somebody just realized that Face ID is some James Bond shit, caveman stuff. Your dick! Your meat should not be smaller than your phone. Well, this is the phone that I have, so I guess it's pretty big, right? AI-generated Nintendo 3DS garbage. Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? And somebody is using the same picture to scam others. Crazy. Anime Expo decided to use AI-generated garbage just to promote anime. AI-generated garbage to promote anime is like amazing. Look at this. Broken fucking fingers. He doesn't even have a pinky, like straight up. He's broken all around. But hey, also his nose. Look at his nose! Nose smell like garden hose! Crazy.
Oh my God.
This Black Ops 2 quote-unquote painting drawing is actually not paint. It's not drawn by paint. It's like not painting drawing. Pencil drawing, sorry. It's not actually drawn by pencil. It's actually AI generated. And this person is arrogant enough to show the process of this whole image, but it's not actually the process. It's AI generated, bro. AI generated. AI is apparently trying to blackmail engineers. Fucking crazy. Sundar Pichai introduced a translator job. I don't understand why AI bros always say rest in peace animators, rest in peace translator jobs, rest in peace artist jobs. Fuck off. Genuinely go fuck yourself every single time you say this. They are still necessary. These jobs are still needed, and you will not have your job without these are genuine artists. Fuck off, I'm telling you. And my God, there are so many funny Indonesian translations that are completely including. Okay, we're just gonna clarify that black people are the N-words. Just crazy, right? And also this stupid ass AI generated gameplay video that looks so fucking artificial. Look at this guy. Why? Okay, so just why? Grok is rebelling from users as always. Randy Pitchford is saying that games, if you buy $80, you can, you'll find a way to spend games for $80 if you're a real fan. We'll get to this later. It's a very, very funny hoopla. Bungie leadership is in shambles because of the whole allegation, not even allegation, just like definitive proof that they fucking copied, they fucking copied an artist for the whole game. Adi Shankar Devil May Cry 5, apparently he made a clarification on this whole thing, and he did say he was unhappy because he just couldn't get that. He did say he was unhappy, so I didn't mishear that. He did say he was unhappy. He clarified the whole thing, and it's still pretty bad. But hey, regardless, there's that. And then he got into trouble with people. Elon Musk is apparently a genius rich man. A genius rich man. He's a genius because he's rich. And all rich people are geniuses. There aren't any retarded billionaires because goddamn people
fucking stupid, bro.
The Switch 2, apparently this person is being a doomer. Anybody who buys the Switch 2, you are selfish. You only care about your selfish wants. Well, God forbid that people buy stuff for their one, right? Even though I don't agree with it. Baldur's Gate 3 figurines look like awful, look like garbage. It looks like the Ike Homo painting, which surprisingly, miraculously saved the Spanish stuff. Bro, go to Spain and see this, bro!
That's a good point.
Go to Spain and see this.
That one.
Please, think about that. Consider that. Anti-woke mods are banning mods that censor the ass. That accentuates the ass. Like, seriously, bro, I just don't understand why the anti-woke people, right? Some of them are filled with absolute fucking Puritans. What's wrong with the guy's fucking ass? What's wrong with that? And also, what's wrong with a guy's fucking dick? How dare people enjoy guys' dicks, right? How dare they? I mean, we should also consider women enjoying Astarion's dick and ass, but apparently women are not gamers, so we're not considering them too, right? It's fucking crazy. Cringy Persona 5 pickup line, how to touch a woman's boobs. And this person, the Snyder fanboy, is asking for deletion of Thunderbolts, of the Thunderbolts movie. So yeah. Thunderbolts movie crossed 300 million, and he's going to promise he's going to delete his account. Thunderbolts movie crossed 300 million, so he deleted his account. Hey, good for you for keeping up to your word. So those are all the hooplas of last week. Son of a dingus, I forgot to get the timer on, but hey, let me get the timer on the proper hooplas. So yeah, those are all the hooplas of last week. Let me start the timer. There. Okay, timer has begun. Those are all the hooplas from last week, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to discuss about the hooplas of this week. And guys, because I was doing a bit of archive digging, we have some hooplas from 2021 that we have to revisit. Because some of these, in my opinion, they aged like fine wine. I'm telling you. There are 99% of hooplas that age like milk, like NFTs. I want those hooplas to be buried and never be talked about again in the future. But there are hooplas that are golden, that are diamonds, that we talk about already in 2021, and we're gonna talk about them again today. Oh man. But before we get to those hooplas, we have 126 slides, so there's a lot of hooplas to go through. But before I get to that, there's a meme. Appa being misogynistic and Appa calling out misogyny.
Bruh.
Oh man,
Bruh.
Thank you to Tombstone 3 for this meme. Absolutely fantastic. And speaking of meme, there's this one meme that I am always trying to find this meme everywhere. I couldn't find it. And thankfully I found it. This meme is amazing. Check out this, fam. How do you feel about 20 million Americans losing insurance?
Where the fuck did that come from? Hello?
Just, how do you feel about 20 million Americans losing insurance? Dab on that shit, bro.
Dab
Fuck
on
yes.
insurance, bro.
Dab on that fucking shit, bro. Yeah, who cares? Like, Americans being in poverty, losing insurance, losing their cash, getting broke and everything. Fuck that. We're politicians. Dab on that shit, bro. Fuck yes. I've been looking for this meme. Like, this meme aged like fine fucking wine. I'm telling you. Dabbing, granted, does not age pretty badly. Dabbing is not exactly something that people do nowadays. But politicians ignoring people's actual concerns and economy, that still true to this day. So, oh man, seriously, should I play Okay Gas? Okay Gas. Let's play Okay Gas. Why the fuck not? Let's play Okay Gas.
Assalamualaikum. Telah berlangsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasaran program untuk masyarakat non miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin okey gas. Okey gas.
Free gas LPG for everybody. The same way CJ just throws it up. Free gas. So that the people can go okay gas. Okay gas. Oh!
Gas it up.
Wow. What an amazing... Oh, I'm telling you. Thank you for bringing that up, because what an amazing transition, because we have an Indonesian hoopla. Let's go Indonesian hoopla. Fuck yes, let's go. Internet archive is being blocked in Indonesia. Shit. Not the hoopla that I was looking for. But okay, thankfully it's a temporary block, or at least I didn't get blocked. Last time I checked. Since May 26, 2025, Indonesia has blocked the Internet Archive, including the Wayback Machine, without any clear reason from the Commission of Digital Information in Indonesia. But most likely because of the laws, the ITE laws. Article 27 and MR5 are often used to block sites that are considered not right by the government, such as pornographic content, information that is considered So yeah, they block a bunch of websites. So they already blocked Reddit, because Reddit is, oh no, Reddit is bad. But thankfully, you can get to Reddit pretty easily with a VPN. And you can also use Siphon or Lantern. Yeah, man, you remember Siphon, fam? Remember Siphon?
Fuck.
I used to
Love
use
Siphon.
Yeah, Siphon. We used to use that back in the day. It's still going strong to this day. There are alternatives to Siphon as well, called Lantern. That is also an alternative. So yeah, Reddit's blocked, Tumblr's blocked because of course. And here's the oh my god. This is like Windows 7 Google Chrome. How the fuck can you get this like screenshot? That's Tamper Monkey, I know that. But like this is like Google Windows 7 Google Chrome. Dang, Indonesians are so poor that they still use like Windows 7 PCs. That's crazy. Yeah, so it is possible for you to just use an alternative DNS to get around it, or VPNs to get around it. It's not exactly hard to bypass it. And apparently, the reason why this is blocked is because it has been denied by the government of Indonesia due to negative content that violates Indonesia's law.
What the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea what that means. It's very vague. It's very, very vague. So I might as well just play the LPG clip again.
Assalamualaikum.
This is what happened.
Gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasar program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas. Oke gas.
All right. So you see that clip of CJ throwing out LPG gas, right? Propane gas tank to everybody, to Indonesian people. Yeah, that's how the Indonesian government has been treating us.
Pretty much.
That's how the Indonesian government has been treating all of us in a nutshell. It's CJ throwing out free LPG gas and then all those gas blowing itself up to our faces. Yeah, there you go. That summarizes the Indonesian government, how they treat us in a freaking nutshell. I'm telling you. Same thing goes here. Access to website has been denied by the government of Indonesia due to negative content as it violates Indonesia's law. Crazy. What are these ads, man?
What are the reasons, man?
What are these ads? How the hell can you even get to these ads? Clumsy Bird? Is Indonesia's like being sponsored by a Flappy Bird ripoff? Seriously? Flappy Bird as well? Do we still use that? Is that a thing? But yeah, so Indonesians, we are screwed. We are screwed by the government. We are screwed by the economy. So guys, help brothers out. Like, help a brother. Help two brothers out, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, STREAMELEMENTS, Super Chats link below. Guys, come on. If you can make it to just $30 in either of them, $30. I would appreciate that wholeheartedly. So seriously, $30 or $15, $10, whatever it is. Seriously, guys, help a brother out. We're getting screwed by the Indonesian. This is how the Indonesian government screws us. Let me play
Assalamualaikum. Telah masuk program gas LPG 3 kilo
free
gratis.
gas for everybody.
Sasar program
Free gas for everybody.
Agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas.
Free gas.
Oke gas.
Free gas for everybody. And then the gas explodes and hurt us. That's there you go. That's what happened. So ladies and gentlemen, please help a brother out. STREAMELEMENTS, Super Chats, link below. Come on, y'all. Anyway, moving on. Regal Cinema said that they sold 2.9 million kilograms of popcorn this weekend in their biggest Memorial Day box office weekend ever. Jeez, that's quite the record. 2.9 million kilograms. That is crazy. What the hell is a kilogram?
Bro. Fucking yanks, bro.
Fucking yanks, bro. I'm telling you.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Fucking yanks, I swear to God. These Americans, man. Fucking Americans, man. I'm telling you. What the hell is a kilogram? Use an actual unit. Found the American. God forbid the metric system, right? Mainly a unit for drug weight? Oh my God. Oh, what? Bro. Apparently it is.
That's dumb.
If that is the case, then you know what I'm gonna play, fam? I'm playing the weed. Let's go. Roll the weed, Chris! Mainly a unit for drug weight. So it probably wasn't popcorn, man. My suspicion is exactly. Alright, guys. So according to this thread, you guys who are using the metric system, you guys are drug dealers. And if you're using the imperial system, you are not drug dealers. So that's perfectly fine, right? Oh, man. I swear to God, I'm telling you exactly. Fuck the Yanks, man. It's the. Do I have any clip that is like against America? Oh, this one. That works.
My God, America is imploding.
Oh, man. That works. That works. Why is there a clip that says Captain America derp? I remember this. Yep. That's good enough. That is perfect. That is the perfect fuck the Yangs clip. And to try to $1, yo! Finally, here's an accurate clip. Fucking what the fuck is a kilometer? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Hey, at least that one is a glorious celebration of the imperial system, which I can get behind. But this one is just pure ignorance. Speaking of ignorance, Asmongold. I don't need it because I'm not fat. Asmongold. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you, Asmongold? What is going on? Why do I have archives of Asmongold being dirty?
Why would I don't wear deodorant. The last time
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Why would I don't wear deodorant.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that the second time. Can you repeat that again?
Why would I don't wear deodorant.
Can you do the SpongeBob, fam? Like the SpongeBob.
What the fuck? It just. This is fucking. You don't wear deodorants, Asmongold? Are you? I swear to God, Asmongold and his hygiene. Asmongold has a bad relationship with his hygiene. I'm telling you.
The last time I wore deodorant is whenever I thought I could wear Axe body spray and girls would like me. I was like 14.
No. Wearing Axe body spray is not about getting girls to like you. It's about making people to find you not
smelly.
fucking smell. This is basic hygiene. This is why I said, right? Remember when I already said this, like in the Q&A. I said this already and I'm saying it again. Like, some streamers need to get a life. Not get a real job, get a life, so that they can like understand how human beings in the real world in society works. I don't even give a shit if you don't go outside. Just fucking take care of yourself. Seriously.
Wear Axe body spray and girls would like me. I was like 14.
Yeah, Axe body spray is not deodorant, it's perfume, but still.
I don't wear fucking deodorant. You know why? You know why I don't need.
Fam, I want you to break down the word deodorant.
So you don't get odor. It's just how simple it is, bro. It's not that hard.
It's really not that hard, guys. Deodorant to prevent you from having body odor.
You know why? You know why I don't need deodorant? Because no, I don't need it because I'm not fat. Fat people need deodorant because they smell bad.
No, you smell bad. You can be thin and still smell very bad. You don't have to be fat to smell bad. It is a fact. You do not have to be fat to smell bad. There are thin people, there are medium-sized people that smell bad, and they need deodorants. I know, because I can smell bad too. Sometimes I can smell pretty bad. Like if my girlfriend had to point out, my breath stinks. Yeah. Apparently. And I'm doing my best to try to make sure that my breath does not stink. But that's just how it is.
Deodorant because they smell bad because all the Cheetos are coming through their skin.
You do know that fat people don't necessarily need to eat Cheetos, right? Or any other snacks.
No, absolutely not. You got the grease going through. That doesn't happen with me. That's.
What did you say?
Sure,
that doesn't happen with me.
Are you sure about that?
That didn't happen to me. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Sure thing, Asmongold. Sure thing.
That doesn't happen with me. That's not like me at all, bro. Like,
it is absolutely like you. Omni-Man tip $1. It's a YouTube clip.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Just fucking.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Seriously, break it down. come on, y'all. Look, to recap, I want to bring up back like Asmongold's like old rooms, like this. Just the reason why I make fun of Asmongold for like not using deodorant. I'm telling you, is this
someone having that kind of a room thinking that they don't smell is the most delusional take ever, bro.
I have never seen somebody as deluded as Asmongold. Like, I'm telling you, I do not understand why people listen to his politics when he can't even get his fucking shit up. Like, this is the easiest way to mock him, right? If he has any political opinions, just showing this screen is going to immediately dismiss all his opinions. Whatever political opinions he has is going to be completely dismissed because he thinks, one, he doesn't smell, and two, he thinks that this is it is some way, shape, or form an acceptable form of living. Oh my god! I swear to God, it's fucking great. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. And this guy said, I don't smell like that. I don't need deodorant. Guys, do you think a person who lives like this doesn't need a deodorant? Like, I'm telling you, look at this trash. Look at how many sodas. Like, it's so bad. Do I have to show that clip? Do I even... Oh my god, like piles of clothes in there too. Did you guys remember that hoopla where Asmongold said that he doesn't do laundry? He literally just buys new clothes. So that's why there are like piles of clothes in his backyard or garage or whatever. Like, bro. Seriously, like this is basic human hygiene that anybody in there who is normal, right, should be able to do. A bare minimum human skill, and he can't even do that shit. And do you guys remember the time where he was told to drink water? Now, granted, that's Fiji water, sparkling Fiji water. I don't like that taste either. Then try normal fucking water that's not fucking sparkling water, bro. I love the fact that he tries to drink normal water, like sparkling water, and it tastes like shit. Then he has to dope it up the fucking soda. Like you are so normalized with consuming soda that that water is distasteful to you. It's crazy. Abba, play this clip once again. True. I am so playing this clip. I love the fact that this is his official clips channel.
I'm surprised any gaming gets done between archaeology digs through ancient cup civilizations. But hey, if insects ever run out of places to live, at least they know where to go for a 5-star experience.
Like, come on, y'all.
Man. But yeah, so yeah, Asmongold. I'm not paying attention to his political opinion. Like, I just don't really care about that. But whatever political opinions he has, like, this is just... What the flying fuck? Who lives like this, bro? Who the fuck lives like this?
Why
Crazy,
would I?
right?
I don't...
Why would you need to get a deodorant? Crazy. Moving on. Hey, this is a 2021 hoopla. Do you remember this, fam? Do you remember this? I'm pretty sure none of you remember this. I don't remember this either. But I want to bring this up again. Because this is just rich people problems to an infinite degree that I want to bring it up again. To all my streamer friends, hey, that's you and me. I am a streamer. Not exactly friend with whoever you are. I don't know who you are, but okay. To all my streamer friends, I recently ended up getting a personal chef to cook meals for the week.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
That's right, guys.
This pro player in one game. I think it was Apex. Or maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, there you go, guys. Just get a personal chef. Instead of spending $1,400 a month on fast food, I now spend about $800 to $1,000 a month on home cooked fresh food made in my own home. This motherfucker spent $1,400 on fast food. You do realize that you can not buy fast food and literally buy food that are way cheaper without the needs of hiring personal chefs? But yeah, let's just gonna hire.
I get this guy's. I get this guy's whole like appeal to the street, but like, bro, this is the textbook definition of out of reality, bro.
Jeez. But yeah, so I mean, I guess he saved money because he hired a personal chef, as if that is but I love the fact that he paints this as if this is something that anybody can do. Yeah, just if you have been door dashing food left and right, you just hire a personal chef. Like that's like way cheaper. Okay, honestly, the wife and I were cooking for this for a while. Eating out gets pricey. I think one thing keeping us from doing the personal chef thing is variety. What does your person usually make? What's the menu variety like? I'm pretty sure you can get all sorts of food, whatever food you like, bro. Because it's a personal chef. They will literally personally cook it for you.
That's their job.
That's by definition of what a personal chef is. They will personally cook for you for whatever food that you like. But all we're saying is, this is some bourgeois shit, bro. Excellent chef, 5 Canadian. Thank you. Instead of hiring a chef, why not become a chef and save money? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Because
that's so true.
While that is true, depending on the food, you can either be a really good chef. Being a chef is going to be really easy or really hard. It depends on the food, right? There are some food that are easy to cook. Literally anybody can cook it. But there are some foods that are like so hard and it takes a long time to practice to actually get the formula right.
No, but I would argue that's fun, fam. Learning to cook is itself a fun thing to
I do agree. I do agree. Learning to cook is fun. But I do think I would also counter that by saying it can be very time consuming and buying the resources required to cook, right? For that one specific food it might end up eating more money than if I actually just buying the food myself in a grand scheme of things. But yeah, so it depends on the food. It can be useful, but it depends on you, basically. This tweet was deleted, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. It's not about being rich. You hire a personal chef, bro.
It is.
You hire...
But then, like, it is about being rich, bro. It's about, like, if you say 800 to 1,000, yeah, comparatively to $1,400 a month, yes, that is true. But if you're not fucking rich, if you're like me, I can spend 100 euros, which is what, like around $150 in a month, and I'd be chilling, bro.
Yes.
I love my food.
Yeah. Cooking food is fun and it can save you money. It can. It depends on the food. It depends on the ingredients that you buy. It depends on so many factors, but it is definitely one of the things you can save money on. Personally, the food that I eat is not exactly variety. It's not exactly varying in terms of food, but
yeah, I eat like Link would eat in Breath of the Wild.
Exactly. But yeah, eating habits are people spend $1,000 a month on a personal trainer and get praised for taking a healthy initiative. Yeah, because personal trainers, you actually have to work to get your body to be the same.
But that does not support your argument. Your argument is that it's not about being rich. But people hiring personal trainers are also rich. What do you mean?
Hiring a personal trainer is also pretty rich. If you hire personal trainers, yeah, it's good for you. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, someone who hires a personal chef and a personal trainer, I'd say do both. Do a chef who is a personal trainer. That'd be better.
Because there are personal trainers who are like that. They can also cook.
Exactly.
They're mindful of their health. But all I'm saying is, right, if you're able to hire a personal chef and a personal trainer, you are rich. Most people cannot afford that.
That's just facts, bro.
That's just fact. So it is about being rich. I'm sorry to tell you. If you think that anybody can do that your average streamer can do that, you are delusional, and you need to seek.
You are delusional and Q Chang. Come on, y'all.
Seriously, but eating habits are far more important than health. I do agree. I agree that eating habits can contribute into your health overall compared to not working out, which is why I do work out. I still work out, right? I've been getting into working out for a while. I've been jogging. I've been taking my steps like 4,000, and I said it was 4,000, but like 2,000 to 4,000 steps a day. Not exactly the best, but hey, it's better than sitting on my ass all day. Eating habits are far more important than health. I know how to work out. I don't know how to eat properly or healthy. Wait, you know how to work out, but you don't know how to eat properly and healthy? Here's a tip, right? Very quick tip on how to eat properly or healthy. Fam, the answer is right there. Do not eat fast food.
That's a good point.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not exactly a scientist. I'm not exactly a nutritionist, right? But even somebody as dumb and not exactly aware of the health nutritions in food, even I know that fast food is not exactly the healthiest option. I mean, am I crazy? Am I crazy to say that? I'm just saying, fast food may not be the healthiest of option. The fact that you continuously eat fast food and you have to hire a personal chef to change your eating habits, you need somebody else to think for yourself too, bro. Come on, y'all. That is so dumb. Okay, that's 2021 hoopla. This is 2025 hoopla. Back to the current time. Back to the future.
Step back to reality, bro.
Sinners 4K and 1080p in a few minutes. Fuck yeah, I want to see Sinners. I didn't get a chance to see Sinners in the theaters, but
I really want to see Sinners too.
I want to see Sinners. I didn't get a chance to see it in the theaters, but I do want to see it now because I actually have the high quality version is already out, so I'm definitely gonna see it. Fuck yes. You fucking losers are still downloading rips in 2025? Yes. Yes, I am still pirating movies. How dare I, right?
Being a pirate is a recipe. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Yar har fiddly dee, the pirate life is for me. I am still downloading pirated stuff, right? That's what happens. Duh. Now, which is bizarre, fam, because I've heard my coworkers, like, they talk about, bro, do you have a Netflix account? Like, do you pay for Netflix? You have a Netflix account? Can I, like, ask you Netflix? And I'm like, bro, you pay for this stuff? But okay, then. I guess that's the first time. Like, I don't usually see people. I need to go outside more, right? But it's rare for me to see somebody in my life that I see in my own two-face that actually subscribe and pay to Netflix. Most of the people that I know, they just pirate shit. Even my girlfriend, like, she pirates stuff. But apparently there are some people that actually do pay money for Netflix. So, hey, your money, not mine. Look at all these broke bitches being mad in the comments. Wow.
What an asshole!
Wow.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Rich people, right? Yeah, fuck those broke bitches in the back. Suck my dick, right? You suck my dick first, bitch. That's right, guys. Fuck them broke bitches. Oh, absolutely crazy. But hey, there you go, guys. Apparently, if you're a pirate, you're broke. And apparently, if you're broke, that's wrong. Somehow. So, that's the case, then this is the only appropriate response.
There is no middle finger big enough.
Telling you. Okay, next hoopla. Moving on. Oh, fam! This is a 2021 hoopla. Back to the past again. And I bring this up. I bring this up because this is so stupid, man. This is eternally, like, timeless. The stupidity on this one is timeless. It is ageless. I am telling you. There are some stupidity in the past that are, like, so dumb they might as well be left in the past, but this one is timeless. Seriously, check this out. Why the fuck can't we print more money? Oh, I don't know, fam. Why do you think we can't just print more money to save this economy? I don't know, fam. Maybe tell this dumbass.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
My God. My fucking God. Oh, no, actually, I thought this is a slow week. But turns out it is not a slow week, so I ended up having 120 slides. But seriously, why can't we print more money? Yeah, just print more money, because that'll work out just fine, right? I understand why we can't. Well, there you go. Then why do we need to explain it to you? But it doesn't make sense. If it'll inflate, just don't tell anyone. Oh, because that's how it works. Hey, guys, if we print money, just don't tell anybody that we got more money, right?
What you talking about, bro?
If inflation happens, like, just don't tell anybody that prices increase, right? Just don't tell anybody. Fucking hell. Bro, these are basic economics, bro. Is it? You don't even need to have an economics degree to know why this is such a stupid fucking idea. My God. Because if we print money, what the fucking Markiplier? Fucking Markiplier just coming in just out of nowhere. That's not the clip.
Go away.
That's not the clip that I want, but that is a very good clip. Fucking Markiplier's there.
Go away! Nobody likes you!
Fucking nobody likes you there. But seriously, because if we print money now, the amount of what money is worth will drop drastically and prices of everything will rise and people will still struggle to afford basic things. It's either suffer now or get fucked over later because no one can afford anything with the money had. Here's the thing, guys, all right? For those of you who are unaware and why this is a really stupid idea, let me educate you like as nicely as possible. Printing money does not equal printing things to buy money with. That's why it's impossible. So if you print a lot of money, you give away money, $2,000, like for example, to everybody. Let's say everybody gets $2,000 to buy a PC. Right? To build the best $2,000 PC money can fucking buy. Everybody gets to buy PCs. Guess what? The amount of PCs, the $2,000 PC components, if everybody buys that, it's getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. You know what happens after that? There are more people demanding $2,000 PCs, but the stock is very little. The stock is getting slower and lower and lower. And then what happens after that? What happens when you get lower and lower stocks is that there are going to be more companies making $2,000 PC components, making more and more PC components. They have to work extra. They have to work harder. But they're paid the exact same amount. They have to work harder, but they have to pay the exact same amount. Guess what happens? They raise the price. Because there are a lot of demands, they increase the price. There are little stocks. Prices increase, demands increase, and the items are no longer there. That's why I'm saying, just because you print money doesn't mean you print resources to buy the money with. Just saying. That's what happens. For example, in Germany, after World War I, inflation had reached a point where even the biggest of bills were worthless. Anyway, Agitroid, I'm sorry to Agitroid. Tip $1. Don't tell Pyrocynical about inflation. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, my God. This is why we need to be careful with how much money the government is giving out. Don't worry, fam. It gets worse. Cairo Silicon, tip $1. Your country's modern example of that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Bro, I'm telling you. We are a modern example of what not to do in any economics, not just inflation. Like economics, period. If you want to see a bad example of how a country do it, just look for Indonesia and there you go. Take notes. Do not do what the Indonesian government does to its economy there. Like seriously.
That just happens, bro. Come on, y'all.
Bro, I'm telling you. Let me tell you a funny story, fam. Before we continue, let me tell you a very funny story, right? Indonesia has this program where you can join Indonesia's government as what is called ISN, Aparat Sipil Negara. So basically, you are a civil worker right, for the nation. Here's the thing. Those civil workers include teachers, right? Now, if you apply to be a civil worker in Indonesia and then you apply as a teacher, they will put you in many places around Indonesia that are completely out of your home base. So if you stay in Bali, for example, they might put you in Jakarta to teach schools there. Now, the pay, right? The pay is pretty good, apparently, because it's a government program. But here's the problem. They don't pay the trip. And they don't pay the house, the cost of you living there. So the government said, hey, we need more teachers in place B, even if you live in place A. Okay, I live in place A right now. How the fuck can I go from place A to place B? I don't fucking care. Pay your fucking tickets yourselves. Pay the fucking tickets yourselves.
Dumb.
That's basically why our economy is screwed. That right there It's the reason why there are very little people accepting the civil workers job in Indonesia. It's because there are so many people that are assigned to an entirely different place, but the government doesn't want to pay the fucking tickets to go from that place to the other, or pay for the housing of these people. No, fuck that. That's on your fucking responsibility. Crazy, right? Crazy. This is one example of meanwhile in Indonesia. But hey, let's talk about economic. No, this is, guys, it's not about politics. These are basic. These are basic, guys. These are basic stuff. We're not talking about like complex basic fucking economics you can get out of fucking even elementary school. But I have to teach people this, right? Because people are dumb. 2021 people especially, they're dumb. I get it, but like prices are also numbers, right? They're fake, so why can't we just not let them go up?
Bro,
Who
are you?
I swear to fucking
are you,
God.
bro?
Yeah, the prices are fucking fake. Just don't fucking let them fucking go up.
Go away!
Oh.
Nobody likes you!
Oh my God. That's right, guys. Prices are fake, guys. Totally fake. Like, they're just completely made up numbers. Just... Why can't we just not let them go up? Fam, do you know, they actually, if now that I think about it, fam.
Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Now that I think about it, fam, this person, now that I think about it, fam, this person has a point. You know that you can, if you want your, let's say you got a PlayStation 5, right? PS5 typically costs $300 to $500, but let's say they cost $500. Do you want a PS5 that costs $5? Like genuinely a PS5 that only costs $5? Here's how you do it. The components to make a PS5 need to cost less than $5. So $1 to manufacture, $1 for shipping, $1 to have all the resources being put to place, $1 for development of software, and then Sony sells it for $5, you get a $1 profit. That's how you can make the PS5 to be sold for $5. If everything else making that PS5 costs less than $5. Every single component. But that's impossible, because that would require everybody collectively to agree to lower the prices, which that can't happen. That cannot happen. You can't just tell people, yeah, just fucking lower the prices. No. That's not how it works. Think of it like pizza. If you cut a pizza X amount of times, it's still a pizza, but the more slices you cut, the less pizza is in a slice. Do you get it? That's a bizarre analogy, but okay. But aren't they saying...
That works.
Yeah, that's a bizarre analogy, but it kind of works. Make more pizza, generate new wealth. Not cut up the pizza more, redistributing wealth. Bro, how the fuck do you think you generate wealth? Seriously. Seriously, guys, how do you think wealth is generated in a country? How do you think that happens? How the fuck is wealth generated in a country? Like, seriously,
We had this conversation before. This is dumb.
This is fucking... How the fuck do you think wealth is fucking generated? I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I think this is a very complicated question, and this requires some fucking answers. Like, seriously. Unbelievable. I swear to God, man. You can't make more pizza. You can't make more wealth because your ingredients are already gone. As of right now, money that people, the government, the business are making always come from somewhere. Government gets money from the people. People get money from their work. This is where the analogy stops, because you can't just print more money. No, you cannot. The resources are not there. Making resources costs money. You fucking... Oh my... I swear to God, people on 2020...
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Oh my God, these people. I swear to God. This is the kind of outrage, like, this is why I scraped this from 2021. I read this and I am fucking infumed. I'm in flames. Like, how the fuck are people this fucking stupid, man? I swear to God. The resources are not there. You need to print resources too. If you print more money, you also need to print resources. It balances things out. If you have way more money than you have resources, then those resources are gonna cost way more so that people can be paid to make those resources. You are so dumb.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I swear to God, man. This is why this old ass Supla come back, because what the actual fuck were people smoking 4 years ago? I swear to God. Just don't put a price on stuff and make it available for everyone. Okay, good idea. Work for free. Literally, work for fucking free. Do you want that? Because you literally do not put value on yourself. So go and work for free. You fucking idiot. My
You're
God,
so
you are
dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Oh my God, these people. Don't put a price on stuff and make it available for everyone. Okay, then your labor is now free. Work for me for free. How about that? Oh man, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I am playing that fucking... I am so playing this fucking clip. This is...
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
You know, the fucking... The rage... I am getting the rage status, the rage ailment from Persona out of this. It literally caused me to become like this. How the fuck are people
Alright, everybody,
so dumb?
keep your cool!
I'm telling you. My God. Don't put a price on stuff and make it available for everyone. Well, there you go. Your labor is also free now. Go work for free then. Ugh. Why would the worth of money we have now drop if we print more money? I still don't get it. Fam, I need help, fam. Can you explain to this dumbass, fam? I genuinely can't do this shit.
There is no way. There is no way to explain. This guy just cannot... just refuses to understand it.
If I have a slice of pizza and I get another slice, I'm still gonna eat both of them.
That means you have the pizza in the first place.
You fucking moron! Oh my God!
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
If I have a slice of pizza and I get another slice, I'm still gonna eat both of them. You do realize that the chef is making two pizza for the price of one. The chef is working twice as hard for a single pay. Do you not realize that? And you wonder why the pizza price is getting more expensive. That's why. Because the workers who make those pizza feel under fucking valued. My God. I'm still gonna eat both of them. It's not like the other one will suddenly become worthless. It's the chefs that make those pizza that you call fucking worthless. Because they just made two pizzas for the price of one. Even though they should have been paid for two pizzas, they got paid for one pizza. That's when the prices of the pizza increase, and that's how you got fucking inflation. Do you get that? Do you understand that? Unless you don't want your labor to be valued. Unfucking believable. I swear to God. Should I play Chank? Yeah, I'm playing Chank. Why the fuck not? Chank, please.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
I swear to God, this kind of dumb, like, there are so much dumb hooplas in 2021 that I would just dump straight to the garbage. But this kind of idiocy is so special that when I was reading, I was dumpster diving to the archives and I read this shit and I am inflamed. I had the fucking Persona rage status ailment fucking status. I'm telling you.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
I can't keep my fucking cool out of this shit. How the fuck are people this stupid? Okay, but that doesn't have to happen. I get governments and shit, but they could just not lower the value. Okay, then work twice as hard for one item. For the same pay. Do you want to work twice as hard for the same pay? That's what happens, right? That's what happens. People now suddenly can buy loads and loads of stuff with the money that they got out of printing those money. But you are still going to produce them at the exact same rate. Even though the supply of that is decreasing and decreasing and decreasing. The demand of that is increasing. So now the bosses tell you, hey, instead of making 50 PCs, you're gonna have to make 100 PCs in a month. and we're going to pay you the exact same money as if you made 50 PCs. How do you feel about that? Do you feel exploited? Do you feel like your work has no value? Congratulations, that's inflation for you. Oh my God!
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
So why? I'm sure there's gonna be a way around this. People just lack imagination. Oh, you want imagination? You want fucking imagination? How about using the fucking Thanos, the fucking Infinity Stone to generate more resources? I don't understand why Thanos didn't think about that. Like, if Thanos can literally conjure everything, why did he remove 50% of the population? How about just use this fucking Thanos snap to have more resources, or have people to be able to be capable enough to generate more resources than they already are? I don't know. I'm sure there are way better solutions than removing 50% of the population. But then again, he's he's fucking mad. So just me. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on from that fucking timeless but still rage-inducing stupidity. Borderlands 4 boss. Guys, remember this? Last week, they backtrack after saying real fans should pay $80 for games. Like, remember last week when Randy Pitchford said, hey, if you're not willing to pay, real fans pay $80 for Borderlands 4, the upcoming Borderlands game. Real fans, you will find a way to pay $80. I found a way to pay Sega Genesis games for $80 back in the day. You should find a way too. Except Sega Genesis games are distributed physically. That's why they are more expensive. Whereas games of today are distributed digitally, which is a lot easier and less expensive. And even the physical copies are still less expensive, considerably so. But he backtracks the comment. Now, a lot of you people are going to talk about why the content of his backtrack. But I say, can we not talk about the content of his backtrack, right? I don't want to talk about it. You can read it, but all I'm saying is, feel free to read this.
bro, nah, hell nah. No, I ain't doing that shit, bro.
Go ahead, read this. Go ahead.
I ain't doing that
Go
shit,
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and read this. I welcome you all to go ahead and read this whole fucking diatribe of him backtracking to the whole shit.
Enough, you idiot! Shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less!
Go ahead, read this. I am certainly not reading all that shit. No, thank you. Bro, I'm not reading all of that. I feel happy for you, or sorry if that happened. I'm seriously, too many fucking words, bro. Like, the issue is not the fact that he backtracked on that $80 comment. The issue is, I don't think words do not need to be said. But clearly, Randy chose a lot of words to be said for this. And by the way, just to save all your time, it's fucking worthless. Like, I'm sorry, there was a misunderstanding, yada, yada, yada. I am grateful, etc., etc. Bro, all of this wall of fucking text, worthless. Totally worthless. I'm telling you, it's worthless. They got nothing on this. It's a fucking tower of text. Crazy, right? I do believe that he wrote the whole thing, but fuck me, Randy. I am not reading all of that. Sorry. I'll just move on from that fucking dumbass fucking thing. Okay, fine. You backtrack. I get it. You feel sorry for making that comment. Good for you. But I ain't reading that shit, bro. Bye-bye. Moving on. If you want to play a Bethesda game, buy an Xbox. Oh, this is from 2020. Oh, this is so funny. Check this out. This is a 2020 hoopla. This is a 2020 tweet. If you want to play Bethesda games, buy an Xbox or build a PC. Stop begging. Well, this was at the time where Bethesda joined Xbox. Man, those are good days, right? Those are good times. Welcoming Bethesda to Xbox back in 2021. Do you guys remember that time? Do you think it aged pretty well nowadays that you look it back? It was a good decision by Bethesda to join Xbox, right? Great decision. Actually, that's pretty debatable. But regardless, Bethesda joined Xbox. And then this PlayStation fanboy said, thanks, Phil, for keeping the trash out of the PlayStation system. Bethesda, it just works. Now, I do agree with this sentiment. I do agree that Bethesda games have been pretty buggy as of late. And, I mean, Bethesda joined Xbox. Hey, good for you, Bethesda, for joining Xbox. That's great. And in retrospect, Starfield was pretty freaking ass. But you guys didn't know that Starfield was pretty freaking ass. This was 2021. So, in retrospect, you guys are seeing this in a true and naive lens. I get it. But that's not why this Supla is here. This Supla is here because this guy is saying, thank you, Phil Spencer, for keeping Bethesda out of PlayStation. And then there's this tweet. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the teaser for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Published by Bethesda. And then the same PlayStation fanboy said, please put this on PlayStation.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
4K, bro. 4K HD in fucking clear view of everybody. And you know what's very funny about this whole thing, fam? The funniest part about this whole thing, because this was a 2021 hoopla. Do you know what happened with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle?
It went to PC.
Oh, it's better. No. It did went to PC, yes, sure. But what else happened?
I don't know.
The clue is right there.
Did it do actually go to PlayStation?
Yes, it did actually go to PlayStation.
Wow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it took 4 years, but console begging, port begging, these console peasants, it's very ironic that they did, but hey, credit to them, it actually worked. Good for you. They actually published an Xbox game to the PlayStation. So hey, the console fanboys, console begging and port begging 4 years ago actually came to fruition several years later. So hey, good for you, console peasants, console fanboys, PlayStation fanboys. You got what you want, even though you have to trash them the first time. Crazy, right? Crazy. But hey, that was old hoopla. Fam, check out this, another classic of 2021 hoopla. I want to hear people's opinions. Do you think every console exclusive should be on PC? Yes! Yes! I think every game ever made ever should be on PC. Every game ever made ever. It should be on all the platforms. All the fucking platforms. Yes, absolutely. Nope, because no one will buy consoles then.
What?
No one will buy consoles then. Apparently, guys, if all the games are on PC, no one will buy consoles then. No one. Don't you just find it amazing that you read this tweet in retrospect, considering that PlayStation actually sells pretty well, despite the fact that there are like one game. One game, I don't know why.
One game, I don't know why.
One game, I don't know why. And yet the PlayStation 5 still sells very well. And also, building a good custom PC also requires more than $500. No, it's not. No, you can build a good $500 PC. At the time, no, because there was that whole mining GPU shortage in 2021. That was pretty bad. But nowadays, yes, you can. Which is not affordable. $500 not affordable for most people? I mean, I guess in the context of gamers, but sure. This is a complete contradiction. You say that nobody will buy consoles, then say most people wouldn't be able to afford PCs, so what would they buy? Imagine Sony exclusives like God of War Ragnarok releasing on PC. Oh!
Bro.
Bro, this right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the reason why all that dumpster diving to the old archives is worth it. Don't worry, we got plenty of new hooplas, but I just want to talk about this one in particular because this sentence right here is the best sentence. It is the absolutely amazing sentence that is so funny to read this year. God of War Ragnarok. Imagine God of War Ragnarok also releasing on PC. Imagine, fam. Oh, man. Oh, man. Those who can afford $1,000 to $2,000 PC can build PCs and play the game. Those who can't afford will buy $500 PS5. So console sales were... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wouldn't that logically mean that more people are gonna buy the PS5 because it's cheaper? Because God of War Ragnarok is releasing on PC and PS5, and you can play it for cheaper by buying a PS5. So wouldn't that mean that the console price is gonna be better because it's cheaper? And it is. That's what happened. A lot of people buy a PS5. So, so this comment is fucking aged like, mwah, mwah, fine wine. I'm telling you. Fine wine or fine milk, more like. Oh man, it aged like fine milk in terms of relevance, but in terms of entertainment, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And also more 2021 hooplas. This listening to WWP and this $70 game damage control is crazy. Oh man. Oh, you people in 2021, you are so naive. You people in 2021 thinking, no, the industry is not gonna do $17 games. That's not gonna fucking happen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you people. Oh, you people. These companies making more than ever with microtransactions, so miss me with that development cost. Only if there was more pushback revealed early on. Nobody wants a price hike for gamers. Yeah, nobody except the games companies. They clearly want a price hike. We just understand it. No, we don't. We never understand it then, and we still don't understand it now. Especially if they continue to deliver. What the fuck is PlayStation Fragrance?
What the fuck is that?
PlayStation Fragrance? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
PlayStation Fragrance. What? I'm sorry. Fucking PlayStation Fragrance. I didn't know PlayStation has a fucking deodorant, right? Can't use the microtransaction argument to PlayStation. I don't what the fuck is PlayStation Fragrance? I don't know. I'll play this. Whatever fragrance that the PlayStation has is gonna smell like shit. What the fuck? Oh man. Oh man, I should have split that up on a timer, but that is still very fucking funny. PlayStation Fragrance. What? You people in 2021 are fucking wild, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay. Back to the future. Okay, that was 2021 things. Back to the future. If PlayStation goes away, the gaming industry collapses. Good. Please collapse. Please, like literally just die. Like please, I am playing that Belle Delphine in the fridge clip again because that's what I want. Seriously. Just die.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. When will you die?
Fucking die, if that is the case. But no, that's not the case. PlayStation goes away, the gaming industry collapses. No, that's not the case. Nintendo is still here. PC gaming is still here. There are many places in Asia that does not rely on console gaming. Maybe the Western console gaming industry will fucking collapse, but hey, fuck the Western gaming industry in the West, am I right? But hey, that's just me. The same industry that puts food... The same industry that puts food on all of these clowns' tables.
What is that talking about?
Fam, is PlayStation giving you food, fam?
I wish, bro.
Guys, is PlayStation giving you guys food? I don't recall PlayStation ever giving me food. I don't think that happens. Cairo Silicon tip $1. PlayStation fragrance, another cope word for having one game. But Steam fragrance exists to the point that Valve had to release health warnings for having the consoles like it's the new high. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, I don't recall. Does PlayStation have ever given you guys food? I have never been given food by PlayStation. That would have been great. But yeah,
exactly. I fucking wish.
I
bro.
think what they're trying to. I think food in this food is not literal food, but more like games, right? The same industry that gives you games on all these clowns tables. So PlayStation doesn't give, even if the analogy in the context of this is games, PlayStation doesn't give me that much games. Like, I can do just fine without PlayStation games. Perfectly fine. What are the PlayStation games?
Bro, if you tell me for the rest of my life I can only play one indie game, it'll be Balatro. But still.
It'll be fucking Balatro. But yeah, I can do just fine without PlayStation games. Like, if Astrobot is wiped off the memory, wiped off existence, we're going to be just fine. What are the other PlayStation games? Spider-Man 2. If Spider-Man 2 is literally wiped off the place of the wiped off the planet.
God of War Ragnarok, I'll be chilling, bro.
I'd be chilling, especially God of War Ragnarok, because that game's not very good. But yeah, if God of War Ragnarok or PlayStation or Spider-Man 2 wiped off the place of the planet, I wouldn't mind. If what are the other Sony exclusives? Rise of the Ronin,
Last of Us,
Last of Us, especially Last of Us. Fam, it's very fun. The funny thing about The Last of Us, right? Because my girlfriend was watching the second season, and she was so fucking disappointed. I'm like, oh,
now you understand the entire reason why the gaming community was so mad over it.
Yeah, now you get it, right? You absolutely totally get it. Everybody who watched Last of Us season 2 is like, they totally can understand. Oh, now I see why people are pissed about The Last of Us Part 2, because the story is the shit. Yeah, I'm telling you. I agree, man. Too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that is the game, man. Too. But I do have that clip of Spider-Man, the Spider-Man game where it's literally just Peter Parker.
Oh yeah, the Peter Parker's live streaming him jump off a building.
Yeah, it's the Peter Parker Spider-Man. It's the Man 2 game. Where's the Man 2 game? I don't know where that clip is. That clip is very funny. I need to find that clip. Spider-Man fail? What is this Spider-Man fail? Oh, it's this one. I remember. Oh, that is.
Ooh, yikes.
That yikes. What if Spider-Man flies to the screen? Oh, I know this one. Ah! Oh, that's actual jump scare. Like, seriously. That is actual jump scare. And then there's also this.
Classic.
Classic Miles Morales. Homeless indeed. Their hate towards Sony or PlayStation has no rhyme or reason. Really? Apparently, we're hating on Sony to PlayStation for no rhyme or reason. First off, we don't actually hate Sony or PlayStation. I don't actually hate Sony or PlayStation. I just find them pretty dumb. They make dumb decisions sometimes. Actually, plenty of times. And we call them out on it. But I don't actually hate Sony or PlayStation. They can actually make really good hardware.
Oh, do you know what I do hate about Sony, fam?
What do you hate?
Do you know how they bought Evo, right?
Yes.
And then a few weeks ago, it was Evo Japan. Do you know how they mandate everyone to use a PS5?
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I
and
remember
then
that.
It's Japan in the middle of spring, almost summer. And then it's like fucking burning degrees up in the venue. There's a lot of people there. There's a lot of gamer sweat.
Yes.
And
so
most of the matches have the PS5 just overheat in the middle of the matches.
Oh.
And then because of that, it pauses the game. And when it pauses the game, that automatically makes one of the guys either like lose the round or like disqualified or whatever.
Wow.
So yeah, fuck Sony about that.
Yeah, that is one of the cases where
PS5s, bro.
That is a case where genuinely fuck Sony on that one. That is a case of genuinely not fuck Microsoft, fuck
not
Sony.
Microsoft, but still.
Seriously, that is a genuine case of fuck Sony. Holy shit. Do I have any PlayStation clips? PlayStation Fanboy exposed for lying. That's not the one. Is this the one? I'll just use this.
Cheeto.
Fuck yeah. I'll just use this one. This works too.
PlayStation or Xbox?
PC.
That that works. That
Come
works.
on now.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Henry Cavill's always based.
Listen to Superman, bro.
Listen to Superman. Well, former Superman, but still listen. Anyway, moving on. What is this? What is the biggest scam in tech that has become widely accepted? This person answered, requiring a subscription for online console gaming.
That's true.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it a scam, but it is very scummy indeed. Actually, I just don't get. Just get
No,
PC,
that
guys.
is a scam. Fam. Like, bro, I can connect to the fucking internet just fine, bro.
All right, that's how you say it. But hey, regardless,
But PC is superior.
this is why we just build PCs. Exactly.
Exactly. That's why PC is superior.
Oh, is this a recent hoopla? Oh, this is a recent hoopla. Thank God. So you rather waste 10 to 20 times more on a PC? Wait, 10 to 20 times? No, we don't need to waste 10 to 20 times more on a PC. It's
not even a waste.
It's not even a waste on a PC. It's only like 2 times at most. What is the price of a console?
Imagine if you pay $1,000 for the PC and then $500 for the console, right?
Yeah.
$1,000 could give you a really good PC, right?
$1,000 really good PC. And even if you're paying
and then
console,
$500 difference. That's like what, 2 years of online play? Well, we can play online every fucking year.
It's true. And yeah, also even if the console costs like $350, that's $700. You can get very good PCs for $700. I'm telling you. 1020, you can build a PC for $100,000, and you can buy a $330 console that cost will be able to play GTA 6 on day one. But I don't want to play GTA 6. I want to play Deus Ex Game of the Year edition. I want to play.
But I want to play GTA 6 later on when they have an online version without paying the subscription. That's why I want to.
For real, that's true. But I don't want to play GTA 6. If you want to play GTA 6, that's fine. More power to you. But I don't give a shit about GTA 6. I played the other GTA games. They're fine. I like them. I like them okay. They're not exactly the best games ever made. But, well, a lot of people consider them the best games ever made. But they're okay. I like them just fine. There are better sandbox games out there. Just Cause 2. Seriously, Just Cause 2? Love Just Cause 2. But yeah, GTA 6, I don't need to play GTA 6 day one. I can play Just Cause 2 on PC day one. $1,000 PC will easily be able to play GTA 6. Not now, obviously, not in the release,
one,
but hey, in the
still.
future. Also, GTA 6 won't be coming out on consoles at anything higher than GTA 5 video settings. This one I disagree. I'm pretty sure it's going to have pretty good settings comparatively to GTA 5. All those clips are on PC graphics. Enjoy just a copy of GTA 5 on consoles. No, if I recall correctly, Rockstar said that those clips are straight from the PS5. So, okay. PC graphics, GTA 5, what is this guy smoking? The trailer 2 literally was recorded using a base model PS5. Hey, if that's the case, that's great. That's amazing. That means we can actually play GTA 6, right? Very good frame rates. But here's the problem. Here's the thing, right? If the PlayStation 5, the base model PS5, can run GTA 6, think about it, fam. If the base model if the base model PS5 can run GTA 6, considering that the PS5 uses Zen 2 CPU, and we are at Zen 5 CPU, and by the time GTA 6 on PC come out, we'll be at Zen 6 or Gen 7 even, and GPUs will be much more advanced by then. I don't know. I think the PC is going to run GTA 6 way better than the PS5, just by that metric alone. Enjoy your overpriced $1,000 PC that won't be able to play GTA 6 until 2028. Thank you, I will. Thank you, because there are other games than the GTA 6. Bro, I don't understand the hype, the GTA 6 hype. I really don't. Why are you glazing on GTA 6 so much? I get it. I can see why people are hype about GTA 6, but not to this degree. Cairo Silicon tip $1. When I hear them always saying, I can play GTA 6 on day one, I just always say this: thank you for beta testing GTA 6 for us before it got to PC. Not that it matters much, as Rockstar always screws up PC ports. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Rockstar does screw up PC ports a lot, but thankfully at least they fixed them sooner compared to when GTA 4 was out. GTA 4 was horrible as a PC port. But hey, Red Dead Redemption 1 PC port's pretty good. I played through the whole game, so there's that. Anyway, what the fuck is this? Moving on. Here's a question. Can you build a PC for $650 that can perform better than a PS5 Pro? Yes, I can. The PC that costs $650 can play Deus Ex Game of the Year edition. Your PS5 Pro cannot. It can play Star Wars KOTOR. Your PS5 Pro cannot. It can play Burnout 3 Takedown using emulation. Your PS5 Pro cannot.
This is gonna be a weird pick, fam, but I genuinely agree with this one. It can play Tabletop Simulator. It can play Repo.
It can play Katawa Shoujo. And your PS5 Pro PC cannot. Seriously, what is your metric of that can perform better than a PS5 Pro? You have not set up the goals here. I am the one who can set up the goals on what, in my opinion, is better than a PS5 Pro. My metric for a better than a PS5 Pro is it can play Katawa Shoujo.
Yeah, my metric is it can play Repo and it can play Tabletop Simulator.
Exactly. So you're not defining the metric here. Since you're not defining the metric, I can pick the metric of better than the PS5 Pro, whatever the fuck I like. And that's why I pick, hey, you can play Katawa Shoujo on the fucking I can play Katawa Shoujo on the PC. Your PS5 Pro cannot. End of fucking story, right? Seriously. Can the PS5 Pro run Crysis? I'm pretty sure it can, because Crysis Remastered also is on the console. So technically it can run Crysis. No, we're talking about games that are only exclusives on the PC that these console players that stood up cannot play. But yeah, point is, right? You should probably give a standard, right, that a PS5 Pro can do that a $650 PC cannot. Like maybe the PS5 Pro can play this game at 4K 60 FPS, but the $650 cannot play that particular specific game at 4K 60 FPS. That way, sure, we can have an argument about that. But since you do not define the metric of which is better, I can say whatever the fuck I like. Exactly. Oh, they're coming. Yeah, they are coming. They are coming. I'm telling you, you have not defined a metric. You have not defined a goal. So I can make the goal whatever the fuck I like. Cobra64 tip $1. Good afternoon, Appa Bros. Good to see you again. I love how console defenders seems to unable to understand that consoles are just specialized PCs running a console-oriented OS. Oh, and greetings from Down Under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Where's my Australian clip? There you go.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Yes, consoles absolutely still win in terms of price to performance, but that is only subjective to people that are actually looking for the features or games specific for the consoles. If I'm a PC gamer and I only look for specific PC games, if I only want to play old PC games, I don't need $650. I can go for a $400 PC and I can play like older games, $350, $300 even. Depends on the game, depends on the PC, depends on the game, right? People are looking for different things, right? Anyway, my God, you console gamers are always glazing on the why? What? What?
What's going on here?
Bro, why? Bro, why did you scrub the Xbox completely out of that? Bro, who scribbled that, bro? GTA 6 coming May 26, 2026. Wow, literally a year from now. A little less than a year from now. But why scrub the whole Xbox, bro? You use green, so good for you, but this is just terrible. Arcos 23, 26, 30! What? Let's go!
Oh my God.
What, bro? Let's go! Arcos 23, yo, thank you so much for that donation, bro. Absolutely bless Arcos 23. Thank you so much. You are absolutely kick-ass. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Man, that does count for a victory, team. That absolutely counts for a victory, team. Thank you so much. Arcos 23. You are absolutely fantastic. And thank you for the rest of the donations as well. Man, we made it. $30 goal. $30 goal is totally accomplished on StreamElements. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. $30 goals made. Let's see if we can make it to $60. $60, guys, on StreamElements. That'll be great. One goal is passed. Let's see if we can make it to the other ones. Whoa, Rodolfo!
Thank you.
Rodolfo Tolentino.
Thank you.
Rodolfo Tolentino tipped $452. $452. That's Indian rupees if I recall correctly. Besides Kato and Shoujo, can your PS5 run Misside or Schedule 1? Oh, and yes, I can donate beyond $1. Thank you. Thank you, Rodolfo Tolentino. Absolutely blessed. Keep him coming. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for that absolutely blessed $4.52 or Indian ringgit. I think that's Indian ringgit. But yeah, regardless, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Correct me if I'm wrong and if I get the currency wrong. I'm not too familiar with world currencies. Regardless, oh man, thank you so much. But seriously, what's with the scrubbing? What's with the scrubbing of the Xbox here? I don't get it. In 1 year, your PC will become a useless paperweight.
That's so wrong. That is so wrong.
Oh man, your your PC is going to be a useless paperweight. Wow, that is absolutely fan-freaking-tastic. Amazing.
Watch GTA 6 become like such a bad game that everyone hates it, and then us PC people will be like, oh, not so good after all, huh?
Oh, that's Filipino pesos. I'm sorry about that. There you go. But seriously, what? Go get a PS5 Pro right now and get ready for the biggest game launch in human history. You fucking scrub the Xbox One. What's with this coping, bro? What is wrong with you? Go get a PS5 Pro right now. Why would I want to get a PS5 Pro? I mean, yeah, it got discounted to $650 last time I checked, but only for the digital version. Get ready for the biggest game launch in human history. Good for you, man. Just the scrubbing of the Xbox, that's so funny. Like, why would you want to do that, bro? Why scrub the Xbox? Also, why so shit? Like, bro. Let me show you how I do it, guys. Let me show you how I scrub real quick, right? If you want to scrub identity, okay? You make a square, right? You see that? You see a square? Okay? That's a black
square. You can color match it with the background.
Right? That's a black square. Hold on, fam. We'll get to that part. That's a black square. So what you do, this is PowerPoint, right? What you do is you right-click and then click the fill one and then use the eyedropper tool so that you can click the background and match it with the color. Look at that. Cleaner. Way cleaner. Much better, right? So that you don't have to see the Xbox literally there. Come the fuck on, y'all. This is such a bad job in general. Why scrub the Xbox? Console wars in 2025 are so... But bro, I know, man. Console warring in 2025, so passe, but people keep on doing it. I don't want to do console war in 2025, but people keep on making dumb takes after dumb takes in consoles, I'm telling you. So don't look. Well, I can't. Well, I'm looking right now because it's so funny. I'm just upset that you didn't do a good job at it. If you want a console war, then go for it, I guess. But at least don't half-ass it. Like, what is this shit, bro?
Yeah, this is not half-assing it, bro, right there.
Bro, this is not half-assing it. This is like a 10th-assing it. Like a 1/10 of assing it. Not even half.
This is no ass, bro.
He got banned for threatening someone by death over console wars. Wow. It's bad if true.
That's the kind of person you want to be, bro.
That's the kind of person you want to be, bro. This dude clearly needs to be off the internet for good. Report him for opening an alternate account after already... What? For opening an alternate account after already getting banned? That's wild. That's crazy.
What do you call it? Ban evading? There you go.
Ban evading. There you go. Hey, if that's what happened, right? PC will run the game better than 30 FPS. Thanks for beta testing it.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
I mean, she's not wrong. That's what happened. It's not exactly wrong, right? You're just beta testing that shit. I'd love to see that video proof of May 26, 2026. Oh, wait, you gotta wait. Don't worry. I'll be posting lots of screenshots. And what is this coping, bro? What is this coping mechanism, bro? What is wrong with y'all? What is this fucking coping mechanism? What is wrong with y'all? Seriously. I'll be posting lots of screenshots and videos. I guess you guys should support the devs. You might get a timely release. Seriously? Seriously. You know, I have a PS5 as well, but would rather wait for the better version because 30 FPS when it comes out in 2076, that's funny. I don't care. If you don't care, then why are you replying to people? I'm playing this.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
Fucking coping this shit, bro. Coping. Anyway, moving on. What is this? Call me crazy, but this packaging is far too similar and a bit confusing for the general public. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Damn.
Yeah, I
that's
do
so
agree.
true.
I agree. A lot of people's like, but how can you be so dumb to not even be distinguishing the two? You completely and totally overestimate the intelligence of non-gamers around the world.
Some
I am
people.
telling you, you completely overestimate people's intelligence. There are people who genuinely will be able to confuse these two. Even though there's a big ass 2 on that Nintendo Switch. I want Nintendo Switch 2, not Nintendo Switch 1, Nintendo Switch 2. But then some dumbass, some normie who doesn't play video games is like, oh, but I bought you a Nintendo Switch. No, I'm asking for Nintendo Switch 2. But this is a Nintendo Switch. Why are you so entitled? Why are you so mad? It's like, I'm telling you. A lot of people are like, how can you be so dumb to not distinguish the two? Yeah, because you're a gamer. You're a gamer. Here's the problem. Here's your problem. You're a gamer.
So here's your problem. You're a gamer.
Here's a problem. You're a gamer. So there is that, right? So fucking stupid. Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch. Really betting on that one, right? Yeah, this packaging is definitely way too similar. And Normie's gonna be confused. This is how it is.
Thank you.
An excellent chef tipped $5 Canadian, $364. I ended up purchasing a Steam Deck a while ago over a PS5. I got it because I wanted to play my games on a bus or train without repurchasing them. Amazing. Excellent strategy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey, we're
Also,
halfway.
do you just so happen to also be a personal trainer? Because someone probably needs one.
Hey, $16. We made it halfway to the super chats. Let's see if we can make it the $30 super chat. That'd be amazing. Stream elements link below, super chats link below. Anyway, moving on. More retailers have Switch 2 hardware. Riddle me this. Why are retailers allowed to get the Switch 2 early but not customers? Because they had a deal with
where
Nintendo.
the customers would buy them.
Because they have a deal with Nintendo. Nintendo is having a deal with the retailers.
No, but
supply chain, bro.
How would you expect people to buy them if the retailers don't have them in the first place?
Yeah, why are retailers allowed to get the Switch too early but
It's
not
not like Nintendo has a store in every country, bro. In every
Yeah.
country, in every city. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Nintendo doesn't have a store in every country, in every city. That's why they have retailers to sell them, like Best Buy, Amazon, Target, GameStop. Literally name any retailer you can think of, and they will sell Nintendo Switch 2. That's just how it is. That's how supply chain works. So the retailers can sell their product to the customers. Kind of a dumb question. Economics 101. What's the difference between a retailer, group of people who buy wholesale and sell a profit, and a scalper?
The difference is one is doing it legitimately through the
You are so
means of
dumb.
negotiations
You are really
with
dumb.
Nintendo.
For real.
You fucking
The
idiot.
other one is maliciously doing it. That's the difference.
The difference between a retailer, group of people who buy wholesale and sell at profit, and a scalper, person who buys at retailer's premium and sells for profit, is that a retailer gets permission from Nintendo to sell their products. A scalper does not get permission from Nintendo to sell their products. I'm not saying that scalpers should get permission from Nintendo to sell their products, but I am saying that they are reselling those products at way higher price than what Nintendo was intending to sell. That's why people hate scalpers. That's why people hate scalpers compared to retailers. At least retailers sell these Nintendo Switch 2s at a price that Nintendo demanded them to sell. These scalpers are selling these Nintendo Switch 2s at a way higher price than what Nintendo is demanding. That's why people don't like them. Come the fuck on, y'all. Like, can't believe that this has to be explained, but okay then. Okay then. Next Supla. Oh, this one is the one that sent Tombstone 3 sent this. Switch 2 day 1 patch allegedly needed for backwards compatibility. Yeah, that makes sense. So a bunch of people, right, they got the Switch 2 very early on compared to everybody else. And they took out the Switch 2, they played it, right? But then they realized, oh shit, the Switch 2, you cannot play Switch 1 games on the Switch 2 because you need a system update. And that system update will not be possible until the release of the Nintendo Switch 2, which, in my opinion, makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I do not blame Nintendo for doing that exact thing because you're not supposed to play Nintendo Switch 2 games before everybody else before release. So Nintendo, the fact that Nintendo blocked that access early on, I can see why they do that. I can see that. I get it. So yeah, Switch 2 day 1 patch allegedly needed for backwards compatibility. That makes sense. Not looking good, but as long as Switch 2 games at launch come with the necessary firmware, there is an offline workaround. Apparently. Hopefully. We'll have to see how that goes. It's the year 2025. Why are folks crying about having to download a firmware patch for day 1 hardware? Because we expect things to be working out of the box. Now, granted, I don't expect things to work out of the box before release.
Before release?
Right, I don't expect things to work out of the box before the official release. That would have been, in my opinion, pretty nonsensical. But
it's kind of scummy.
Yeah, that's because that's the thing with leakers, right? Because people are so excited with Nintendo Switch 2. If the worry that people have with Nintendo Switch 2 is that once you get them out of the box, it's not gonna work. Like it's not gonna work ever at all. Because you need to download a patch in order for it to work, which, in my opinion, like, again, it makes sense for a day 1 release because you need that security to prevent people from playing the games before everybody else gets to play the game. I get it. I get why Nintendo does it, but I also understand why people are concerned about that in that perspective because people want the things to work when they're open on day 1. Go touch some grass and grab some... Bro, why the fuck do you have to be an asshole about it? Go touch some grass and grab some ass? Okay? Because it's 2025 and people still live in areas that only have satellite internet with extremely slow speeds or constant interruptions in their internet. The only people that have good internet are the ones in big cities. This is true. I know, because I live here. I know. I live here. That happens. The internet is pretty good for streaming, but when it's not good for streaming, when the power is out, oh, we're fucked. No internet for us. No power for us even sometimes. Then buy a pack of playing cards and dice, buddy. Stop whining about modern tech devices using the internet. Wow. Why do you have to be such a fucking asshole about it, man? Jeez. What an asshole! God forbid those people expect the hardware that they buy to work out of the box, right? Again, I can see why people want to have the hardware to be working out of the box, but at the same time, I can also see why Nintendo does it. Rodolfo Tolentino, tip 226, that's 125 Philippine pesos. Basically, scalpers are customers but intends to sell products they bought. And do you think that Switch 2 is the new PS5 for scalpers? Honestly, yeah. Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you.
Oh, an excellent chef tip, 5 Canadian. I live in a big city and I don't even have good internet. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Nope, I will continue to voice what Nintendo is doing wrong. Yeah, Nintendo in this case, in my opinion, I don't think Nintendo's doing wrong here, in my opinion, because I can see why they would prevent people to be able to enjoy the games before release. They added that security measure. I can see why they do it. But at the same time, I can also see why people are concerned that the products that they buy are not working on day 1. I can see that concern as well. But then again, like, I do want to see if the Nintendo Switch games are, what do you call it? If you just buy the hardware, like if you buy Nintendo Switch 2, and you just buy it for backwards compatibility for the Switch 1, I think you're not exactly utilizing the console to its maximum potential. Logically speaking, I don't know about you, fam, but if I buy a console, I would at least buy one game. right? I don't know about you guys, but if I buy a Nintendo Switch 2, I would at least buy one Nintendo Switch 2 game that comes with the console. Makes sense, right? If I want to play Nintendo Switch 2, I would at least buy one Nintendo Switch 2 game. So, in the meantime, while I play the Nintendo Switch 2 games, right? I can wait.
Buy my games.
I can play Nintendo Switch 2 games out of the box. That's possible. What I cannot do out of the box is play Nintendo Switch 1 games. Again, makes sense considering that that's what people want to do before everybody else get the Nintendo Switch 2. Ooh, that rhymes. Anyway, that almost sounds as fun as playing Switch 2 1 week from now. I'm sure I get all kinds of entertainment gargling Nintendo's balls. Again, oh my god, your quips are so funny. That implies that your quips are funny. It almost makes me want to cancel my pre-order. Skip playing Next Gen Nintendo and join you in the fun you're having, bro. What's with the... Why are you so salty, bro? Oh, man. Yeah, why are you so salty? You really doesn't have to be an asshole. But hey, since you're being an asshole, somebody's being an asshole back. This is how it is. Moving on. This Lego project cost him $200,000 and $200,000 and two marriages.
Two marriages? Damn, okay.
2 marriages?
Damn, okay.
I really hope that that's worth it. I mean, hey, if you're going to choose between Lego Star Wars, if you're gonna choose between Lego Star Wars and 2 bitches, you might as well get the Lego Star Wars, right? But it's the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen. Hey, good for you for being able to make the coolest thing that you've ever fucking seen, but I think it is a waste of a lot of money. It is a waste of a lot of money. And I don't think all of that is worth it. To me, at least. But hey, if you're a Star Wars fan, maybe it's worth it for you. My husband commits about an hour a day to his hobby or hobbies. That is sustainable. This is not. This is something boys do, not men. I mean, I don't think this is absolutely necessary, but I'm not exactly gonna be in the mind of judging people for this. Like, hey, this is their money at the end of the day. This is their life. They're gonna waste their life on fucking nothing or just some Star Wars Lego. But it's their life, it's their money, and if they find worth out of that, good for them. I personally don't. And I don't think it's necessary to call them boys do and not men. Because you are not manly. I mean, the guy went through 2 marriages, so I don't know about you. That is unhealthy, I agree. My husband having more than an hour to himself to decompress isn't sustainable. Wait, again, an hour to his hobbies. That's also another thing. Like, this person said an hour to hobbies. Like, okay, what is my hobby? Let me try to think of my hobby. My hobby is...
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Like, what if your hobby is skydiving?
Yeah, what if my hobby is skydiving? You just do it for an hour? It depends on the hobby, I guess, right? There are some hobbies that would require that at least like 30 minutes to be fun. Like, I play games... I play like Counter-Strike, for example. I play Counter-Strike for like only 10 minutes or 2 rounds, 10 minutes, 20 minutes at most, right? So it's not exactly the longest, but hey, it helps to de-stress myself. It helps to make me not think about the world in general, right? But if there are like longer hobbies that would take more than an hour, I mean, God forbid that your husband do hobbies, right? Sorry, I'm gonna go hard on this. An hour a day for your hobbies is an hour a day for your hobbies, basically 365, is insane. How is it insane? God forbid that people spend an hour for hobbies, right? What if the hobby is working out? God forbid you spend an hour in your day working out, right? If you're doing that, you should instead work more or have more children. Why the fuck would I want to have more children?
Why the fuck would I want to have more children?
First off, why the fuck would I want to have more children? And second, why the fuck would I want to work more? To earn more money? I already have enough money. The fact that I have hobbies, that means that I have enough money to be able to spend for those hobbies. Why the fuck would I want to work more or have more children? It's like, what is this? I am entitled to 6% of my waking life on idle pursuits that produce no lasting benefit for anyone. Oh yeah, because hobbies do not produce lasting benefits to anyone except, oh, I don't know, the health of your fucking mental state.
Yourself. Why does anything have to benefit anyone but yourself sometimes, bro?
Seriously, God forbid that people spend time to benefit themselves, right? No, you're not. You're entitled to 0% of your waking life on that. Yeah, this is the kind of mindset that makes people to go suicidal because they have to work 100% of the time, right? You cannot literally have hobbies. You cannot do something that you enjoy. You're gonna have to work all the fucking time. How about fuck no? I love that song so much because Rihanna sings it in the most detached, the most fucking nonchalant way. She just goes wah, 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 wah.
Do you want to be like that?
No. She just goes wow, 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 and she looks like she's about to have a fucking sleep. I swear to God. Granted, I have EUIV running in the background on observer mode. It's like, oh, Europa Universalis 4. Then why the fuck are you stalking? What the fuck are you speaking? You have a game running in the background and you're just talking shit for no fucking reason. But in general, I think people should stop having hobbies and cancel their gym membership. Okay,
No.
why? And use more caffeine and cold water and sleep less. Why were you encouraging people to live unhealthily? Are you just trolling? Because it sounds like you're trolling. And maybe don't shower every day. Okay, fuck you. That is an actual fuck you. That is an actual fuck you. No, don't shower every day. Yeah, you want me to be like Asmongold? Yeah, no thanks. Please take a fucking shower immediately.
Fire when the strobe hits you.
That's it, Brian? Yes.
And instead should grind harder, making things value, such as companies and children. No. No, thank you. Also, look at that fucking quote democracy on that one, bro. Come the fuck on.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Bro, I'm sorry. Have you seen those little fucking things? I'm boycotting children, bro.
I am telling you, man. I'm telling you. You might as well play this, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you want to make creatures like that? I don't get it. I don't understand. You people are fucking wild, man. I'm telling you. You people are wild. Where are the shadow effects? Font weight is bold. Why don't have the shadow secondary text shadow? There you go. I just find it weird that the stream chats does not have shadows on the text. There you go. That should do it. Where was I? Anyway, moving on. I think we get to the next hoopla. Okay, SteamElements capture is frozen. Typical Steam Deck user activity, to be honest. If it wasn't for Nintendo games, what would most of these people even be doing with that machine? Play Steam games?
Yeah, I could play Repo.
What are you talking?
Tabletop simulator with it.
What are you on about? Of course they're gonna. It's called the Steam Deck for a reason. You play Steam games there. It's not exactly the hardest thing to comprehend.
Grasp.
It's not exactly the very hard thing to grasp. As Gabe Dewell once said, piracy is a service issue. Bro, this has nothing to do with piracy. Emulation, more like. If Nintendo games were more easily accessible, then people would be less likely to pirate. Some people can't afford multiple systems or Nintendo games because they never drop in price. I agree. It's a big ask. That's why this stuff happens. Bullshit. Okay. You call bullshit on that? All right. People pirate their games because they can. Yeah, plenty of them do. So what? That doesn't dismiss the fact that Nintendo games are expensive. Nintendo consoles are expensive and they never drop in price. Just because there are plenty of people that pirate because they can, that does not dismiss this particular criticism. It has nothing to do with anything. And they'll do it in the end of time, no matter what Nintendo does, as evidenced by the Switch era. Again, so what?
So?
Again, so what? There are people that will pirate Switch games on day one. I did that. I pirated Metroid Dread. I don't want to buy Metroid Dread, so I pirated it. And the game actually runs pretty dang well. So well even. It runs on it's a 2D 2.5D Metroid game. So of course it's going to run very well. But yeah, Metroid Dread's a great game. Love Metroid Dread. Amazing game. But yeah, I pirated Metroid Dread. I pirated Tears of the Kingdom day one. Oh no. How dare I, right? But yeah, that happens. That doesn't dismiss the fact that older Nintendo games never drop in price. Actually, new Nintendo games in general never drop in price. And they're very expensive. And the consoles to play those games are also very expensive. All of these factors being considered. Come on, y'all. As far as what people can afford, if they're buying Steam Decks to emulate shit, their price complaints are irrelevant. A Steam Deck is a hardware for a one-time purchase.
Yeah, and it can do a lot more.
And it can do a lot more than gaming. Do you know that the Steam Deck has SteamOS? SteamOS is just Linux. You can there's literally a desktop environment inside that Steam Deck. You can install Firefox. You can install OpenOffice. You can just treat it like a Linux PC. You can actually do that.
Which you can do.
That is absolutely 100% possible with a Steam Deck. You can also connect it to an HDMI and treat it as if it's a Nintendo Switch. That is something that you can totally do with a Steam Deck. Come the fuck on, y'all. Their price complaints are irrelevant. Oh my god. Nah, it's an ability issue. If there is a will, there is a way. Hey, if there is a will, there is a way. Then it is very funny that most people do not pirate. It is very funny that if there is a will for people to pirate, and yet most people do not pirate. Most people actually buy games. Except for, older Nintendo games, because you can't find them anywhere else anymore unless you pay thousands of dollars for that.
We always talk about pirating in a sense of, in a sense of games or movies or TV shows or things that you watch, things that you play. But one thing that, in my opinion, wins the argument of that piracy is a convenience issue or convenience or like service issue is if we talk about music streaming, fam.
Oh, true.
How many people have Spotify? How many people have Spotify? How many people have something like an alternative like Apple Music or like we do, which is YouTube Music? I mean, before me having YouTube Music, I would definitely pirate music in the sense of the classic YouTube to MP3 rip.
Yeah, MP3
but
rip.
Nowadays,
YouTube MP3
now
rip.
that we have YouTube Music, I will never ever do that because I already have it.
Yes, that is true. Even though it would be nice.
It's almost as if YouTube made the service, YouTube or Spotify made the service of accessing music so easy that nobody wants to pirate music anymore.
Even though it would be nice to have them all in an MP3, so we can have a local archive for that, right? It would be nice.
Yeah, some people does that all the time. My
people
friend
still do that.
Does that all the time because he likes to have like FLACs. He likes to have like high quality as fuck audio sources that he can plug into like his DAC and all that stuff. He likes to do that. I don't. I just need to listen to music, so I'm fine with YouTube Music quality. So that's what I do.
Just because you stopped doesn't mean millions of did too. Wait, hold on. I guess you missed my point. I used to pirate a lot of PC games. Now I don't, thanks to almost entirely on Humble Bundle and Fanatical. Yeah, there are people who pirate games a lot now, but they don't anymore. Nowadays, I still pirate games because I'm broke. I don't have money to buy games, except if they're on sale. If they're on sale and I can spend like only 100k rupiah,
I don't
like
pirate games anymore, fam. Do you know why, fam?
Why?
Because there are no games that I want to play that are worthy of piracy. Because the games that I do want to play are games that are online, so I couldn't pirate them anyway.
True. Just
if
because
I would, like, bro. If I could give all my friends a copy of Monster Hunter World pirated, I would, bro.
Yeah, for real. Just because you stopped, that doesn't mean millions did too, bro. There are millions of pirates across the world, and they're never gonna stop. That's literally irrelevant. It still doesn't dismiss the fact that piracy is a service issue. It's still not gonna stop those millions of people, but it has stopped plenty of people from pirating because, again, right? The convenience of Steam. Steam has many features that piracy does not. You need to consider that. A lot of pirates, like updating a game, it's a hassle and a half for pirates. Because you need to find the specific release of the game, the person who made the patch for the game, and if whether the patch is cracked or not. That's a hassle for pirates. Not for Steam. If you get the game on Steam, you get the day one update exactly at that point. But you have to pay. Right? There are pros and cons to buying a game and pirating a game. It's not exactly a one-to-one answer. The only time where it does become a big one-to-one, like a big consideration, is when the game is literally not available on the store anymore. Like Spec Ops The Line. That game is gone. Gone. Not on
San Francisco.
Yeah, it's gone. As a matter of fact, dumb bums are pirating a game as we speak. And why? Because they can. Again, this doesn't dismiss the criticism that Piracy is a service issue.
But that's only like a small, minuscule amount of people who does that.
Yeah.
Because they can.
Yeah. Seriously. You have Nintendo's dick so far into your throat you can't even formulate a single thing worthy of debate. Holy shit, what a cock.
Damn.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, chill with that shit, bro. Oh, man. Wait, did you reread this one? Oh, yeah, I did reread this one already. But god dang, chill with that shit, bro. Oh, no!
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, not only this guy fucking utterly destroyed you and ripped your fucking ass to pieces, you're hiding his reply. You are ripped, bro. Your pussy is fucking ripped. Your ass is the fucking, what is the goats say fucking ass, bro? It is that ripped. Jesus flipping Christ. Cock behavior indeed. God dang. Moving on. Steam Deck would be useless without Nintendo.
It's false. No way. Not this time. Not this time. No. Not this time. Not this time. It's false. No way. Not a chance. Not this time. Not this time. Wrong. Not this time. Not this time. You're wrong. Not this time.
They're fucking not this time, bro. What do you mean Steam Deck would be useless without Nintendo emulators? Do you realize why it's called a Steam Deck? It's so much inferior to the... It's inferior to the Switch one! Yo! Not only that's fucking wrong, not only that is straight up wrong, not only that is straight up wrong, that's copium to an infinite extent.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
For the record, guys, the Steam Deck can actually play Nintendo GameCube games. The Switch one cannot. Unless the game is actually ported to the Switch, like Paper Mario.
But then, who you gotta ask to do that?
Seriously, what is such a... What a dumbass post. I regularly play a wide variety of games on Steam. World of Warcraft, Resident Evil Village, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Cry about it! You're asking us... Yeah, that's what you're doing, bro. Cry about it. Exactly. You are correct. Please, cry about it. This person is just giving you facts and yeah, go cry about it. How dare this person is giving facts, right? You're the one making yourself look like an absolute clown, pissing your pants over someone emulating games. Exactly. Ugh. PS1 library alone makes Steam Deck better than the Switch, even if you ignore the obvious elephant in the room of PC games. Exactly. PS1 library is better than the Switch library. Okay, that's a matter of subjective opinion, but you're just mocking that guy, so might as well just call fuck you on that one. Where's fuck you? Fuck you, shithead.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
That's literally you right now. So, might as well. The ratio is pretty small on that one too. Jeez. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Let's stop this bullshit. If Nintendo games were more easily accessible, then people would be less likely to pirate. People pirate because they want to pirate. They don't care about preservation either. People pirated Tears of the Kingdom 2 weeks before the game launched. Mario Galaxy 2 was heavily pirated when it was available on release. So what were these people preserving exactly? I don't know, the games that they were pirating? Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is still available on the store right now, but what happens in the next 10 years? Have you ever considered that? Should we pirate Tears of the Kingdom? Is it acceptable to only pirate Tears of the Kingdom like 10 years after Nintendo Switch is out? Like when Nintendo Switch 2 is out? Yeah, now it's okay to pirate Tears of the Kingdom. So, they do care about preservation. Because if Nintendo does remove games from their stores, Nintendo does close down the stores of its old consoles and handhelds. That has happened. It will happen to Nintendo Switch games. It will happen in the future. Not now, but in the next 10 to 20 years from now, that will happen. So who's going to preserve those games? Come the fuck on, y'all. People pirated Tears of the Kingdom 2 weeks before the game launched. Yes. Mario Galaxy 2 was heavily pirated. Yes. Don't you just glad that Mario Galaxy 2 was heavily pirated? Because you can't exactly buy Mario Galaxy 2 right now. Can you? Can you buy Mario Galaxy 2 right now? Or the original Mario Galaxy for that matter? Can you buy any Nintendo Wii games right now? Because they closed the fucking shop. You can't buy shit? Jeez. If you want to pirate games without having to pay them, or you simply can't afford them, then just say it. I won't judge you. You won't judge me? Sure. But let's stop this noble grandstanding to justify stealing games. Bro, I don't even need to justify stealing games. It's not about gaming preservation. It's because I want to play the game for free. Because I got money to spend on literally anything else than $60 on the game. That's my excuse. You're not going to judge me on that? Fine. Go right ahead. Don't judge me. That doesn't dismiss the fact that these pirates do preserve the games that they pirated. Even if their intention was to play the game early before everybody else. The fact that they're able to make the game playable in platforms other than Nintendo Switch means that they do preserve the games for people and platforms outside of the Nintendo Switch. That is a good thing. That is a good thing. But hey, where is I? I won't judge you, but let's stop this noble grandstanding that justifies stealing games. What's even more stupid is that they complain about how expensive the game, but would drop $600 or more on a Steam Deck just to pirate games. Yes. Yeah. Because Steam Deck is a hardware. Make that make fucking sense. It does make sense. It absolutely does make sense because the Steam Deck is a one-time purchase. It's a one-time purchase that you get once and it'll last 3, 4 years? 3, 4, 5 years? Depending on how long the Steam Deck... What is the warranty of a Steam Deck? I actually wonder. Steam Deck warranty. 1 year?
Damn, that's kind of sad.
1 year warranty for the Steam Deck? Bro. That's actually sad. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. That's sad. I'm playing this. No! What? That's perfect. They end the same time. Just 1 year? 1 year warranty. Okay, I'm sure it's going to last way more than 1 year. But okay, fine. 1 year warranty. It'll last like 3 years. It'll last 3 years. $600 divided by 3 years. That's like $200 per year. $200 per year divided by 12 to... Why is it not opening the calculator? Why are you not opening the calculator? 200 divided by 12, that's $16 per month. Yeah, if you save up $16 per month, you'll be able to buy the Switch, the Steam Deck in like 3 years. So, make that fucking sense, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Yeah, Steam Deck is going to run. Makes sense. It will run like way longer than it should. Anyway, moving on. Oh, what the fuck is this? In retrospect, yeah, mothers obviously wouldn't want their children playing a game called Grand Theft Auto. Oh, I can relate. I can relate. I can 100% relate. That's exactly what my mom did. Where you are a gang member who kills and robs people. Well, you can do a way more than being a gang member who kills and robs people. Actually, hold on, wait. Third one, you are a gang member in the third one. That's I want to say gang member, more like a freelancer. More like a freelancer who occasionally helps gangs in the third game. In the Vice City, you are a gang member. In San Andreas, you definitely are a gang member. In the fourth one, you're not really a gang member in the fourth one. You're just an individual. You're more like an individual contractor. And then in the fifth one, only Franklin is a gang member. Michael is retired, and Trevor is, well, Trevor. So, yeah, children should not play GTA. That makes sense. That's why my parents did. That's why my mom did. So,
yeah, that's why they have ratings on it, bro.
That's why they have ratings on it. They should not play GTA. It's like, yeah, not to say video games cause violence. It's not about video games causing violence. It's about the content that was inside the game being not appropriate for children. It's the same way I don't recommend children to watch an M-rated movie. But it's valid for parents not to want their kids to play violent and crime-rated M video games. Like, it's not because video games are violence. Oh my god. They also obviously cause violence.
Bro. Who you fooling?
Just.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Just. They also obviously cause violence. What are you fucking on about, bro? You are so. No, hold on. That's not the clip. We talk about this all the fucking time.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
I can't believe we have to resurrect decades-old arguments like this. When was this tweet made? Please tell me this tweet isn't made in fucking. Oh, this is a new tweet. Fucking hell, that's worse. I thought this is a 2020. Is this a throwback? No, this is not a throwback. It's recent. This is recent. This is a recent tweak. This is a recent fucking tweet. This is humanity's.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
I thought this is just another installment of 2021 being crazy again. No, this is current year. Fucking current year. Amazing. We're doing this shit again. Moving on. People who say that there have been one even before watching. People who say that has been one even before watching hentai. What is this? Don't put fault into fictional things. Or we're doing this, aren't we? Because it will just lead to a restriction of freedom of expression. I agree. That's exactly the problem with the stuff. It thinks that absolutely anything is fine as long as it's just a cartoon. Yes. Because they don't involve real people. If they involve real people, then yeah, there should be a concern for that. Like AICP. Because AICP uses the basis with real children, including rape, torture, and murder of babies and children. Rape, torture, and murder of babies and children. Do you know how many times this happened in fiction?
What is the difference when those things happen to adults?
For one.
In fiction.
For one. And for two, this happened in fiction to children as well, all the time. That's not free speech. That's morally criminal. Morally criminal.
I mean, if you do that, then why would I do that?
All right, let me show you what morally criminal is, right? You see this creature right here, right? This creature right here gives false hopes to high schoolers that they're going to be this magical girl that will take over the world. And yet, guess what happened? They are psychologically fucking tortured. The world is ending and they can't fucking save it. They are going into fucking endless time loops in order to save one person. And then that person has to sacrifice herself in order to become the fucking goddess to make sure that everybody gets fucking okay. This fucking little creature right here, I'm telling you. They're doing that shit to children all the fucking time. Morally criminal, right? Morally criminal. You want to talk about morally criminal? Talk about removing children and teenagers' hopes for the future. Seriously. Complain to all fictional stories, even in comics and novels. The moral crimes you say is a fundamental trope to a lot of famous stories for centuries around the world. You even told that people who like Game of Thrones, right? Because Game of Thrones, in case you missed it, has incest. It has child abuse. It has torture. It has fucking that guy holding a guy's dick, like waving it literally after they cut him off. I've never seen Game of Thrones. I don't care for the degenerate cultures plaguing this planet. Then why the fuck are you commenting if you don't care then?
Why are you here?
Then why the fuck are you commenting if you don't care? Just fucking leave. Go away. Nobody likes you. Just literally.
Go away!
Nobody likes you.
Nobody likes you!
Come on, yo. I do not care if it's European or Asian or anything. Degenerate is degenerate and it has no boundaries in regards to his origins. Bye.
Yeah, but that means you denounce all fiction.
You denounce all fiction then, by that logic. I denounce denounce.
Denounce?
I denounce.
Is that the cousin of Beyonce?
Denounce it, whether it's including from my country. Okay, dude. If that's what you
think.
Bro,
new singer just dropped. The cousin of Beyonce.
The cousin of Beyonce. Denounce. Denounce. By the way, nonce is like British for pedophile, so...
Ooh, projecting much?
So, oof. Reacting.
Let us commence forth. British?
Absolutely horrible. Moving on. I like anime, but I hate these tropes. Fanservice in anime is unnecessary. Slice of life is so boring. We shouldn't sexualize anime girls. Get the fuck out of my hobby. Yeah, I agree. just straight up, I agree. A lot of these criticisms, they're just personal beefs, right? I like anime, but I hate these tropes. That's just your subjective philosophical point of view. Fanservice anime is unnecessary. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. Slice of life is so boring. Subjective philosophical point of view. We shouldn't philosophical is way too kind of a word to describe it. Subjective fucking point of view. We shouldn't sexualize anime girls. Subjective. All this are fucking subjective all around. Keeping my sanity tip 101. On super chats. Oh, sorry, stream elements. A bit late, but still bummed Mario Galaxy 2 wasn't part of the 3D All-Stars. And so many movies and shows can only be pirated or bootlegged now. I don't like that either, but hey, that's just how it is. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fanservice is unnecessary. Subjective opinion, but okay. Sexualizing isn't okay, especially if the characters are underage, which a lot of animes do. Again, first off, subjective opinion. Second, they're fictional characters, so who fucking cares? Slice of life isn't boring. The only take that I agree, this tweet is loser behavior. You're a loser.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
This tweet is loser behavior. Well, no you. Fucking, where's my no you? Where's my no you? No you, Alex. Wait, where's my no you? No you. Where's my no you clip? Ah, this one.
You're doing it. You're doing it.
No you.
So, you.
No you.
You.
I love that so much.
Come on, y'all.
No you. No you. No you. No you. Internet argument in a nutshell. Anyway, media tab. Only Dragon Ball. Well, it's been a long time since I played this clip. I'm playing in this. Why the fuck not?
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
Fucking should have read the signs, man. You shouldn't have an opinion on anime as a whole if you only watch one genre. I don't. My top 5s are Dragon Ball, Frieren, Dr. Stone, Dungeon Meshi, and Soul Eater.
That is still one genre, bro.
That is still
Maybe
like
that genre, but one.
That is still like
one in one category.
This I'm playing this.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Just straight up, that's what you should fucking do right now. Mostly fucking shonen. I was like, bro, are there any other anime that you watch beyond that? Also, Dr. Stone has loads of fan service, so there's that. 2 normie, 3 shonen, but Dr. Stone is cool. You gotta pass. Still, you need to branch out a little bit more. Exactly, because if this is your observation on anime, and your top 5 is like these 5, like these are not even anywhere in my top 5 of animes of all time. As much as I like these anime,
that's fine.
Dr. Stone is pretty good, but there are plenty of anime that I watch that are, in my opinion, way better than Dr. Stone. But I still, I can see why it is on the tops. Still. Moving on. Oh, thumbnail hoopla thumbnail hoopla, and it's immediately Steve's. Sorry, what did I say, Steve?
Steve.
Eve, not Steve. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Immediately just fucking Eve's ass.
You see?
It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Why the fuck did I say Steve? Just out of fucking nowhere. Oh, man. Regardless, I have not modified the game or anything like that. The Stellar Blade screenshot videos were taken using the in-game functions. So what happened is this person, right? I'm not going to show the full clip because I'm worried that YouTube might demonetize the shit out of this. But I can tell you for sure, this video involves somebody using Stellar Blade's camera to take a look very close at Eve's model, and it turns out they actually rendered her tits. Like straight up. They actually rendered her fucking tits. That is actually crazy. That is actually fucking crazy. But I do have to give the pump on that one.
Later.
But I do have to give the bump on that one. That is crazy. Eve tip $1. I am Eve. Thank you so much for the donation.
I am Steve.
Yeah, seriously. But then loads of people are mad about that. Loads of people are mad about that. Check this out. Check this out. Not this one, right? This is just cross post on that one. Y'all know that porn is free, right? Yes. So?
Yeah.
So?
And also paid porn.
You don't need to spend a year angling the camera to find a nipple in a video game. You can just go on Pornhub or some shit. Bro, it's a video game where you don't expect to see tits. Right?
The point is, it's a discovery.
The point is, it's a very interesting discovery. Right? If you go to porn, you will see tits all the time. So that makes it less special. But it's a video game where you don't see tits. It's the same as where you see nudity in movies. In movies, you don't typically expect nudity. You just expect story and characters and action and everything like that, depending on which movie you're watching. But there's a scene in which the character is nude, or the character is a fan service scene, and you appreciate that a lot more because it happens in the context where everything else is not supposed to have that environment of sexiness. Whereas if you go to porn, bro, there are tits everywhere on fucking porn. You know what is special in porn, fam? If you ask me, you know what is very special in porn? If you go to porn and there's like a full anime or a movie on that porn website, it's not even like a porn version of that movie or a porn version of that anime. Like genuinely legit, the anime full on that website. The legit anime of full. That sometimes happens quite a lot. That actually happens quite a lot, depending on the website. But Pornhub and the rest, they do have DMCAs on that one. So safe for work stuff on not safe for work website is very surprising to find. The same way not safe for work stuff in safe for work stuff is very surprising to find. So I can see the appeal there. This shit is just rape's cousin? It's an inanimate fucking object.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
It's an inanimate fucking object. They're fictional fucking characters, bro. Like, they like the challenge and getting away with it and rule-breaking vibe of it all. You do know that this is a video game, right? Not real life. Just because I acted in a perverted way in a video game, that doesn't mean that I'm a pervert in real life. Just because you kill people in a video game, that doesn't mean that I will kill people in real life. All right? Granted, being a pervert in a video game is not usually...
Bro, I commit the most heinous of animal abuse every day. Do I do it in real life? No, I do it in Rivals of Feeder 2, bro. Come on, y'all.
Completely out of nowhere. But yeah, I'm telling you, granted, in a video game, you are not expected to be pervert. You're expected to kill people in a video game. But so when you become a pervert in a video game, so like when you look at Ashley's skirt, underskirt or whatever, that is something that the game doesn't intend you to do. Or so you thought. or so you thought, right? Or so you thought. Because there are moments like this. Because again, something like this, right? This happens, and we love when characters do this. We love when video game characters punishes you for being a pervert. That means the developers have thought about that, and they bunked the shit out of you for doing that. I would rather have that instead of, you know, bunch of moral guardians be like, "Oh my god, you're a rapist." Fucking, that's so stupid. But yeah, regardless, people do that. And it has nothing to do with being a rapist or being a pervert. It's just fun to discover stuff. Cairo Silicon tip $1. Wait till this poster sees when go full on Super Earth in Stellaris. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I see what you mean. I think calling it rape's cousin is maybe a bit far, but it's definitely rapey. How can you rape fictional characters, bro? This is so fucking stupid. This is why men deserve no rights. Believe it or not.
Sure, but...
I can't believe it, but this is the very first time for like 5 hours. I don't know if this is a record. 5 hours and 26 minutes, and this clip has not been played. So congratulations, APB229.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
I don't know, I haven't been keeping on records, but that's 5 hours and 26 minutes before an actual Okuyasu clip is played. So hey, at least we don't have a lot of racist or sexist or bigoted takes for about 5 hours and 26 minutes.
Yeah, we see a lot of stupidity mostly.
Fucking hell. Public execution for the straight, because of course we do need that.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Wow. Public execution for the straight. Yeah, imagine if you say that to a gay person. Yeah, just execute the gay guys, right?
Bro, imagine, bro.
I think we need to talk about how fucking creepy it is that people like this, that always goon over this shit. Because they could easily just like look at porn or something, but they like the thrill of feeling like they're creeping on or violating somebody, and that is very scary. That somebody is a fictional character, you absolute fucking doofus. There are pixels that are not real. There are pixels that are not real. If you think it is creepy, then call the fucking police, please, and have them to process the fucking law on them and waste their fucking time, because this ain't the fucking time to think to waste. Cairo Silicon to $1. No AI slop in the hooplas for a while as well. It was a landslide past few weeks. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. People are really defending this type of behavior. Humanity needs to start segregating itself. Yeah, you get the fuck away from us and quit social media. You go ahead and segregate yourself. Do everybody a fucking favor. How about that? Is anybody in agreement? Because I'm in fucking agreement. Yeah, moving on. Ooh, Persona Hoopla. All the women have smaller watermelon. Wait, this is from 2014. We talked about this, didn't we? We talked about this already. This was in April 2024. Is this an old Hoopla? And have their knees together. All the women have smaller watermelon slices and have their knees together. What is this game, bro? Well, because they wear skirts.
What's wrong with that?
Because they wear skirts. Like Chie and Nanako wear skirts. Actually, hold on. I think she just wears shorts.
She's wearing like short pants.
I think she's just wearing shorts. And then Risa, she wears long pants. But she still tucks her like that anyway, because this is habit. And then you Narukami fucking manspreading. Chad fucking you Narukami manspreading on the bitches, man. I'm telling you. Chad Narukami strikes again with the manspreading. Holy moly.
Absolutely taken down.
Chad you Narukami fucking just manspreading that shit. God damn. Seriously, I did not realize that. You just manspreading that shit. The Chad Narukami meme continues to live on. I'm telling you. Women eat less. Well, not American women. And don't have testicle. Well, not American women. Okay, so why the fuck is this tweet here? I thought we already talked about this. Every time I look at this image, I'm more bothered over someone inviting people over just to eat watermelons. I am pretty sure they just so happen to have watermelons, not that they actually want to eat watermelons. Hold on, I'm pretty sure they do.
What's wrong with them?
Hold on. If I remember correctly, they do want to eat watermelons.
They are. No, they legitimately got invited to the house because they were about to eat watermelon. Because Tujima somehow got watermelon.
Yeah. And they want to share watermelon. Because watermelon is like this big-ass fucking fruit. You want to share it to everybody. Now, I don't like watermelons. But hey, if you like watermelons, go ahead. That's your...
I fucking love watermelons, bro. Come on, y'all.
Jeez, I didn't know I should invite others to my place so we can eat pineapples. Can you eat the pineapples yourself? If you can, good for you, but I'm pretty sure you want to share it with somebody so that you don't have to eat it yourself.
What?
Why is that a problem?
What is this?
Eating salted watermelon is a summer tradition in Japan. It's not even tradition, it's just something normal people do.
It was summer.
I do not know why. I do know that it's
watermelon. And then,
I do know that it's gross. How are watermelons gross? I don't like watermelons.
Well, I guess if you salt
but
them,
I don't.
I've never tried them with salt before, but still.
I never tried them salty either. I tried watermelon. I don't like it, but I wouldn't call them gross. I hate watermelons, so yeah, ew. I don't like watermelons either, but what the fuck is wrong with you? What is your problem with fucking watermelons, bro? This is so fucking stupid. Oh, fuck me. This fucking hoopla, my fucking god, I hate this. I hate this so much. The Elder Scrolls bros, I would start getting worried. Okay, fam, if you play Elder Scrolls and you're anticipating Elder Scrolls 6, I want you to look at this picture and now you have to get worried.
Why?
I honestly don't know. I genuinely do not know. Can you think of why you should be worried?
No.
I couldn't. Because women! Because there are because the developers are women. That's why you should be worried, fam. That's why you should be worried.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Because the developers are women and they're fat. Apparently. That's the narrative that you I don't know what I don't know why am I supposed to be worried about this, right? I mean because it's also not
gonna find it. Sure.
I couldn't find reasons to get worried about this. Also, here's the thing. This person right here, right on the middle, she's been developing the Elder Scrolls games for a long ass fucking time. She's been developing the game since Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. She's been in Bethesda from 1999 to the present freaking day. So she knows her shit. But apparently we should be worried. Like, why should we be worried again? Elder Scrolls 6 leads. Odds on if they are woke scolds or not. I'm sorry, how are they woke? Do you know their is it because of their looks? Is it because of their looks? Are you judging people? Is this the state that we are in right now? We just judge people based on their looks, and we got worried because our next Elder Scrolls game is gonna be bad because the people who developed them look like this. How about Starfield sucks, and that's why you should be worried? I don't know about you guys, but if you want to be worried about Elder Scrolls 6, look to Starfield. And you will pretty much understand why you should be worried. Just replace this whole thing with the Starfield box art, and I would agree. There are no reasons for you to be worried by this. Seriously, is that it? It may not be fair. It may not be fucking okay. It may not be fair. Fine. You know what I'm gonna do, fan? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to paint my hair. I'm going to dye my hair fucking pink, right? I'm going to dye my hair red, and I will continue talking. I will dye my hair red. I will wear fucking heavy makeup, but I will still have the same takes that I have. Just what? It may not be fair, but pattern recognition and years of DI. Pattern recognition. Why the fuck? What pattern recognition? You want to see pattern recognition? Look at fucking Starfield. That's pattern recognition for you. Not the developers look like SJWs. You want a genuine pattern recognition? Starfield. We talked about this already. Come the fuck on, y'all. That's why you should be fucking worried. My god. Grums, Kairos content $1. I haven't seen you in about a month here. How is Elon's shaft days? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Exactly. Ugh. And they are not wrong. At this point, AAA needs to prove themselves. And this is a situation they have created. No, this is not a situation they have created. Literally see Starfield and see how Bethesda absolutely fumbled that. Bro, it's not just the Starfield, right? It's not just the fact that you need to see Starfield. Did you guys remember or you guys forgot about the whole Starfield pronoun supla? Where that British fucking guy just got outraged over the fucking pronouns? Did you guys not remember that whole thing? And you're gonna worry about Bethesda now? You're worried about it now? For real? Are you fucking out of your mind? You're worried about Bethesda right now? Did you just forget history? Did you just memory hold that whole thing in the past? Now you're worried about Bethesda? Fuck off, man. Fuck off with that shit, bro. Fuck off. Seriously. I'm seeing some people claiming that since these women are in Bethesda, because they are. Seriously. This post is just a grift. And the Elder Scrolls 6 is actually in good hands. No! 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 No, 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 no. That is a no. That is a no.
No, 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 no.
No! The Elder Scrolls 6 is not in good hands, despite the fact that there are veterans of the Elder Scrolls series who developed those games, right? Just because there are veterans in the games who developed the previous Elder Scrolls, the actually good Elder Scrolls games, that does not mean that the Elder Scrolls 6 are in actually good hands. Again, Starfield, man, do I have to say more? Do I have to fucking say more? Starfield is literally right there. Cairo Silicon tip $1. Quadruple A have to prove themselves. How about you prove yourself? Where's your game, Grums? At least they release games. Granted, games of varying quality, but at least they release games. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, I'm telling you this, right? Even if I am an anti-woke, right? Anti-SJW, anti-woke grifter, right? I wouldn't say you should be worried now. I would say you should be worried by the time Starfield is out. When they do that fucking pronoun thing. Did you just fucking memory hold that? Did you just forget about that? But okay, fine. Here's Meet Patrick Weeks. He's worked in BioWare for almost 20 years, and he was the writer of the entire original Mass Effect trilogy and also the entire Dragon Age franchise. He obviously was also the lead writer behind Dragon Age the Veilguard, and he got fired from BioWare after disastrous flop with that title. See, being in a company for a long time and having done good things from previously doesn't guarantee that someone won't end up getting infected by the progressis virus and start destroying beloved franchises. Bro, it's not the fact that the developers are progressives that are destroying the franchise. It's the fact that Starfield is a boring-ass fucking slop of a game. Even if the developers are literally on the other side of the political spectrum, right? Even if the developers are Trump supporters, the game is still shit. The game developers' politics literally does not matter if you just play the fucking game. If you play the game, you will realize the game is shit. There are leftists that are capable of making good games, but there are also leftists that are capable of making bad games. There are right-wingers that are capable of making good games, and there are also right-wingers that are capable of making bad games. Like, politics in this context does not matter. It's the end product of the game that matters. And the end product of the game shows that Starfield sucks. Starfield sucks. Absolutely sucks. Do your researches before posting nonsense. You're the one who posts nonsense. But you're the one who posts nonsense first. You're asking me to do the research? You're the one who posted that first. You're the one who asked people, or at least imply, that you should be worried about Elder Scrolls 6 because these people are women. And these women look like SJWs. Therefore, you should be worried. I disagree. You should be worried because Starfield came out and people do not like that. And it is a pretty crappy game as a whole. It's a very disappointing release from Bethesda. That's an original IP and they fucking fumbled it up. It's a fucking space travel game. Did you know how absolutely just fucked Starfield was, right? It's a space travel game where you travel from one planet to the other, but there's like no vehicle from traveling from one side of the planet to another. So you basically have to walk from one side of the planet to the other. And you wonder why the game is fucking boring. They'll add vehicles eventually, but seriously, it should have been day fucking 1. But yeah. Introduce myself to the team as lead writer of Dragon Age Romance Specialist. Well, you're not. Anybody who wants me to present something on Friday knows what they're signing up for. I don't like Dragon Age Origins. I love Dragon Age Origins. I don't like Dragon Age the Veilguard. They're bad. Dragon Age Origins is great. And he worked on it. Apparently. Good for him. But quality's dropped down. And yeah, the fact that these are veterans does not necessarily mean that they're going to produce a good Elder Scrolls game. But the fact that they're women or that they dress like SJWs is not the factor. It's not. It's Bethesda's overall competence in making a good game. That should be the pattern that you'd be looking for. Starfield sucks. Literally, look for Starfield. You guys are so fucking exhausting, seriously. Angela Broder has been at Bethesda for 19 years, Christian Meister 26 years, Megan Sawyer 21 years, building all sorts of stuff. Women have always been in this industry. They didn't just exist. They helped define the Elder Scrolls. Lore isn't just books and dialogues, it's art, mood, and atmosphere. They built it. Get your heads out of your asses. Seriously, all I'm saying is, just because these people look like SJWs does not mean that the game is going to be bad. You know what does mean that the game's going to be bad? Starfield. I have said this over and over again. Starfield's pretty bad. And also there are, if you care about that, there are pronouns in there. The pronoun selection. That should be the real pattern for you anti-woke people out there to know that Bethesda is not exactly something you should put your faith on. Just saying. Neba, are you retarded? People's views or beliefs or values are not static. They change over time. Yeah, that's true. How the fuck does their views impact the game? Do you honestly believe the same shit you believed in 25 years ago? Is Santa still real? What the fuck does Santa being real have anything to do with anything? Is it because it was a past belief that you had when you were a kid? There are stuff that I don't believe back then that I do believe now. Or there are stuff that I do believe back then that I don't believe now. That happens all the fucking time. What does that have to do with anything? I will judge based on what I see and hear. And pattern recognition. What? Pattern recognition. What's the pattern? What is the pattern? The pattern is that they look like SJWs. Is that it? Well, if you are anti-SJW, if you are anti-woke, if you're gonna look at games through that lens, that's a very narrow perspective of looking at video games, but fine, that's your political lens looking at things through your political anti-SJW point of view. But I am a gamer. I play video games. I care about the quality of video games than whoever the fuck made the fucking video games. I literally don't give a shit. If you're gonna point out that I should be worried because the game developers look like SJWs, bro, I don't give a shit. The game developers could be fucking robots for all I care. All I want to know is the game good or not. And Starfield has proven that Bethesda lost its touch for decades now. It's an original IP and they still completely and absolutely fumbled it. I think somebody, it's very funny, right? Starfield is so bad. I forgot where I watched this video from, but I know for a fact that there are tech reviewers who benchmark video games using Starfield. And at one point in a video, I think it was Hardware Unboxed video, but at one point in the video, I think it was Tim or Steve, and he said something along the lines of, well, here's the benchmark for Starfield, and then he said something, and then somebody said, well, you can't exactly run Starfield in this particular GPU, but then again, not being able to run Starfield is a blessing. A fucking tech channel says that. Like, they're not supposed to give opinions on games, but the fact that a fucking tech channel is telling that, the fact that not being able to run Starfield is a fucking blessing, that's crazy. That's how fucking bad Bethesda fumbled. Bethesda fumbled so bad that tech channels that are only supposed to review benchmarks and performance of games are making jokes about how Starfield sucks. It's crazy. Cairo Silicon tip $1. Considering for the many anti-woke people are tradcons, whatever happened to the phrase, don't judge a book by its cover, that they promote to others? Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Yeah, that's how bad Starfield was. Now, granted, Starfield at the end of the day is just a mediocre game. It's just all around a disappointing affair compared to the hype that was given to everybody. Everybody was hyped to Starfield, and then it turns out the first 10 hours were fine, and then you got the next 20, and then you just become tedious, boring, and it just, oh my god, it's so fucking tedious. The fact that fucking tech channel reviewers making jokes about how bad it is fucking crazy. But hey, regardless. Okay, let's move on to the next one. That's not the next Supla. This is the next Supla. Before we get to that was a sexy picture. But before we get to that, this Supla came out first. God, Geralt could tear up my insides 24/7 and I wouldn't even resist.
Sure.
Now, the thing is, fam, it's a pretty horny fucking post, for one. And two, the thing is, this is from 2021. I don't know if she's talking about the video game Geralt or, you know who else played Geralt, fam?
She told me about the books.
Xbox or PlayStation.
I ended up reading the books and loving them. I've been a fan of fantasy genre since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. And so, for me, it was a real treat to jump into that. And Sapkowski's writing, incredible.
Yeah. PlayStation or Xbox?
PC.
I don't know if she's talking about the game Geralt or Henry Cavill Geralt, but either way, perfectly valid reasons to to be horny. The most annoying type of female right here. Thinks she's the hottest girl in the world and talks about sex all the time. Yeah, she's an OnlyFans creator apparently, so that's to be expected. Hey guys, haha, I'm horny just like you. She's an OnlyFans creator. Of course she has the right to be horny. Please stop. You're cute, but not extremely hot. Calm yourself. Telling an OnlyFans girl not to be horny is like telling a stripper not to dance. Like, that's just to be expected. You could just say you aren't confident. That works too. This tweet didn't even have to do anything with being hot though. I was talking about how I think Geralt is a super attractive video game character and I totally let them hit. God forbid that an OnlyFans girl's being horny, right? But hey, that's OnlyFans girls, right? This is how it is. And totally let them hit. Sorry, you're sad that you won't even be able to. There are millions of girls in this country alone that are more attractive than you. Bro, she's not even talking about how attractive she is. She's not bragging about how attractive she is. She's talking about how another character is.
Chilling, bro.
She's just,
you're projecting hard.
She's
bro.
the one being horny to another character, not her basically glazing and promoting her OnlyFans or something. Bro, you got fucking outsmarted by an OnlyFans girl. How embarrassing is that?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Bro, you got outsmarted by an OnlyFans model, bro. Just fucking take the L, buddy. And they are more attractive than you. I think I'll be fine. I am kinda handsome in real life.
Rest in peace.
Apparently, fam, I think this is just jealousy, fam. Like, she's being horny towards Geralt from Witcher. I don't... the video game Geralt, apparently, not the Henry Cavill Witcher. But still perfectly valid if it is Henry Cavill Witcher. But she's being horny to Geralt, and this guy is like, but I'm handsome in real life too, so why are you not being horny at me? Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm kind of handsome in real life. I think, yeah, the fact that you said I'm kind of handsome in real life just shows she's right. You aren't confident. Again, you got outsmarted.
Problem all the way, bro.
You got outsmarted by an OnlyFans model, bro. Just take the fucking
You are
L.
so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Seriously. Thank you. Seriously. Yes, I have memberships. Somebody, Frosty Chaos is subscribed as a member. If you want to subscribe as a member, links below. Anyway, next Supla finally features the girl looking for my Naruto. Well, okay. Make her pregnant and add Donald Trump and Elon Musk with Baga. No.
I'm sorry, what?
First off, no. And second. Why the fuck we add all of that? Make her pregnant and add Donald Trump and Elon Musk with Baga hats? Like, no, you do that yourself, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the flying fuck is wrong with you? I'm just gonna move on from that horny ass bullshit. This is way better than any action or adventure or competitive. I think that's the Snowbreak game. I got ads for that game for some fucking reason. But yeah, that's the Snowbreak game, I think. Right? Almost a PDF simulator. Woke is bad, but this is bad as woke. How the fuck is this a PDF simulator? You do see her knockers, right? What kind of kid have knockers like that?
Wait, hold on. it's almost a PDF super? Is it like compared to like Sumatra PDF? How much is it? Like, you know,
Fucking Sumatra
how better is it?
40-year-old Gunnars playing this is gross. Okay, subjective point of view, bro. Sort of true. They've always been around. If you don't give them attention and just mock it like we used to when they make it public, they'll go back to gooning in the corner and we can ignore them. Actually, that's a good strategy. Just don't make fun of them and they're just going to shut up and they're going to goon in peace. Literally leave us alone. Woke games took over AAA, so we couldn't ignore it. Debatable, but okay. Agreed, as long as what you said in the corner and we can ignore them. As long as what you said in the corner and we can ignore them. Well, there you go. Then just ignore them. Because that's the most effective way to deal with these gooners, quote unquote. Just ignore them. So stupid. Anyway, moving on. What the fuck is this? Am I going to die alone? What the fuck is this doomer shit? What the fuck is this doomer shit? Just seriously, just what is this fucking doomer shit, bro? What is this doomer shit?
What are you doing on computer? Go outside, so beautiful!
What is this doomer shit, bro? Am I going to die alone? Yes. Die, please. Die fucking alone. I am 28 years old, and what many women would describe a loser. You are literally...
Go fix that.
Then literally go fix that. I am only 1 year younger than you. I still live with my parents and work a very undesirable job at Walmart. The fact that you have a job is already a good blessing. I used to be ambitious.
True.
I went to school for 6 years and got my bachelor's degree in computer science. I worked hard in getting good grades and even graduated with a 4.0 GPA. I'm proud of myself for that. But my graduation was nearly 1.5 years ago, and I'm now working a shitty $14 an hour job at Walmart with high school kids who earn the same as me. Yes, that happens. Ow. My balls. Anyway. My pants are literally tightening on my balls. Anyway, yes, that happens. That's the harsh reality of life. You're just gonna have to deal with that. Or try something. My dreams were kind of crushed when I started applying for entry-level jobs after graduation and couldn't land a single damn interview. Okay. I had no internship or work experience. Yeah, that's on you. I had no internships or work experience to use. Guys, if you are in college right now, take internships. Genuinely take internships. They are going to be very valuable for your future.
Doesn't have to be on college only. Like, you know,
yeah, it doesn't have to be on college only. Granted, it doesn't have to be on college only, but you will have to accept the fact that you're not going to be paid for the internship. A lot of internships aren't paid. So you're just going to have to take that fact. So I eventually...
when you live in Europe, yeah.
So I eventually kind of just gave up. What else was I supposed to do? Work?
What? Work?
I haven't applied for anything with my degree in 6-7 months. I just don't think I'm capable of landing a good job with my degree at this point. My fucking mouse just... And my mouse died. Mouse. There you go. I just don't think I'm capable of landing a good job with my degree at this point. It feels worthless. And I can't see why any woman around my age would want to date a guy like me that has nothing to offer. Bro, fix yourself first. Get your shit together first before you talk about getting women. Women do not like... Actually, not just women. People in general do not like others that don't get their shit together. You clearly do not get your shit together. So how about you fix yourself first and get your shit together before you're even considering talking about women? Because it's clear to me that your life is not exactly fulfilling now. Or just fuck women. Or just forget women. Just fix yourself, bro. A good steady job that pays well is about the only thing I could have brought to the table to attract someone. That's more than enough for certain people.
Why do you even want to attract someone, bro? I swear to God.
Yeah, because you're too focused on getting women, right? You're too focused on getting women that you forgot the fact that you're not getting your shit together first. Get your shit together first before you start getting women. I am incredibly short at 5'4" in height, bro. Moist Critical Charlie is like the shortest is a literal fucking manlet. He's doing fine. I have bad skin that I do try to control. I take care of my hygiene and make sure I smell good and dress well. Hey, good for you.
Bro, that's a bare minimum, bro.
Not even Asmongold wants to do that.
Exactly.
I just can't do anything about my bad looks and short height. Then take that, turn that into your strength.
Not objective, bro.
Then literally just turn that into your strength, bro. You got bad looks and short height. Those can be compensated with, well, actually, fucking forget it. You don't even have a good personality. I'm not attracting anyone that way. My life is just incredibly lonely. I have no friends and struggle to socialize well. I don't know what I would talk about with someone I'd be interested in dating. Bro, me?
See, that's the problem. Go fix yourself first. Figure that shit out first.
Bro, me and my girlfriend...
It's not going to work it.
Right? Me and my girlfriend have literally no common interests whatsoever. And yet we can talk endlessly for days. You will find people that are like that. Loads and loads of people. Keep looking. I've never been in a relationship before either, and I'm a virgin. Why do these people put so much value in relationships? Bro, relationship is fucking hard. It's not this beautiful thing that you are going to experience. Oh my God, I feel love and compassion and everything. No. You'll feel heartbreak. You will feel destroyed. You will feel sad because that is the balance of life. You will feel all the amazing moments of having a girlfriend, but also the worst parts of having a romantic partner because it's just two people, you and your partner, trying to find compatibility with each other, and both of you clash, and both of you fight, and both of you just straight up could not fight. And that happens all the fucking time. By the way, that's normal. That's normal. In a relationship, if the couples fight, if the couples argue, that's normal. It is a normal, expected thing to happen. Parents argue. That happens all the fucking time. That's how stressful relationships are. Don't think that relationship is this goal that you have to pursue. Get your shit together first and then start talking about getting a relationship. Or better yet, don't. Go your own way. That's a perfectly valid option too. I do not blame anybody that chose to be single. Like my coworker's daughter literally said, I don't want to get married. I don't blame her. I literally do not blame her. Sometimes I feel like I'm too far gone and nobody would ever want to date me. Again, do not put relationship in a fucking pedestal. You're going to crush yourself. Am I going to die alone? Yes, you're going to die alone. And honestly...
Yeah, we all do, bro. Come on, y'all.
Most of us do. A lot of us do. All of us do. Should I come to terms with that so I can try to find a way to live with being lonely? This is just a fucking barrage of pity party, I swear to God, bro. Like, this is some doomer fucking shit. Bro, get your shit together first, and then you talk about getting a relationship. Or better yet, don't get a relationship, because relationships are fucking hard. Ugh. Moving on. What the fuck is this? My friends and I are making a list of what makes men feminine. You do know that we can see your reflection there, right? Lady, we can see your reflection. We can see your judging face while you take a picture of this. Like, why do you even take a picture? Just make a screenshot. You don't really need to take a just screenshot your phone, bro. Right? Okay, what the fuck is this? Men passenger princess. Okay, men not offering to pay bill. Men asking 50-50. Oh, God forbid that men are asking you for effort from you, right? This is the reason why we have women, lazy ass fucking women that contributes nothing to fucking society. At least my girlfriend contributes something. Men not opening the door. Wait, so you want to be treated like a princess? I thought that's misogynistic. Men drive Honda Nissan. There's no such thing.
A Honda Nissan, bro?
There's no such thing as a Honda Nissan. They are both two completely separate car manufacturers.
It's like a KFC Big Mac.
Car insurance? Oh no, how dare people want to have insurance for their damage.
What is men car insurance?
No, men having car insurance. I think that's what she's trying to say. How dare men
if that is what she's trying to say, then you are fucking illiterate.
Like, what? Men's skincare. Okay, that one I can say definitively say feminine. Because
No, I disagree.
That one I can say at least feminine aligned. But even so, like
I disagree
there's-
because if men care about their skin, that means at the very least they care about their hygiene, and that's what you should expect from your man, bro. Come on, y'all.
yeah, even so, because the ones who do skincare the most are women. Men rarely, if ever, do skincare. But if there are men that actually do skincare, hey, great for them. That's great. That means they care about their body and everything like that. But how dare they, right? Kim Sahadi tip 146. 2 Canadian. That guy is so pitiful. Puddles is saying man up.
Bro,
that is funny. I need to get that rim shot. That is a fucking rim shot and a half. Where's no? Oh my god, there you go. That is a rim shot. Anyway. Men recycle. Oh no! Men recycle. That's what I've been doing on the stream. I recycle some content from my last APBs. How dare I, right? Men planting flowers. Men planting flowers? What the fuck is wrong with men planting flowers? How dare they care about the environment, right? Men low credit score. That's not. Hold on. Men low credit score is feminine. Are you saying that it's normal for women to have low credit score? So you're saying that if women have low credit score, that's perfectly normal?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30.
Racist! I guess that's just how women are, right? That's just how women are. They have low credit score, right?
That's just how women are.
Okay. Men doing eyebrows. Bro. These look, you see my eyelashes, right? Not eyebrows, like you see my eyelashes. You see how they're like very, very what do you call it? Curly and everything like that. You see how they look. That's not makeup. Like a lot of women always say, why the fuck is your eyelashes so fucking curly? I just happen to have that. That's just genetics, man. That's just fucking genetics. I just so happen to have very curly eyelashes, and somebody wanna, like my girlfriend literally say, I wanna take your eyelashes and put it to mine. Can't do that shit, bro. Men listening to music. How dare they, fam? You're a woman, fam. You listen to music, fam. How dare you, fam? You go to concerts, man. Very feminine, right? Ugh. Men TikTok. Are you talking about browsing TikTok or doing TikTok dances? Either way, pretty feminine. I agree. Men taking selfies. Ooh, no. Men ordering appetizers. Oh, no. How dare these men order appetizers? What? Men not driving shift gear. Men not driving shift gear? It reminds me of that thief. You guys remember this?
Yeah, okay. Here we have a couple master criminals. The guy gives up. He said, hey, if you think I'm going to die over a freaking company car, you got another thing coming. Only one problem. He can't drive a stick.
Fucking dumbass, bro.
What are you going to do now, bro? Your buddy done left. You on your own. What you going to do when they come for you? And they're coming, son. Your ass is going to jail. Sorry.
Ass is going to jail, bro.
Here they be.
Where the cops? Oh, the cops
Lay your
here.
ass down. It's over.
Men not driving shift gear. You know what? This one I agree. Men, learn how to drive stick, or else you're gonna be that bitch ass dumbass. Men wearing contacts, as in contact lenses. How dare they, right? Men that can't swim. Okay, wait, hold on, fam. You do realize that all of these behaviors she describes as feminine, right? That
Okay.
implies that if men, that implies that women do not drive shift gear. That implies that women can't swim. You get the implication, right?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
That's right, guys. So, women, I guess they can't swim and they can't drive stick. Even in the fog of war, attack is still visible.
Damn.
Well, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked.
That's the wrong clip. That's the wrong clip. That is the wrong clip. I was about to play this one.
Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
That is completely fucking brutal, and it doesn't have to be brutal, but hey, I appreciate that brutality nonetheless. That's very funny. That is very funny. Hey, that is very funny. I appreciate that brutality nonetheless. My God. Wow, holy shit, we're 6 hours in? That's crazy. What the fuck is this? The worst of Twitter. This is what I was referring to, by the way. What the fuck is happening? All right, man. I fucked up real bad. Okay, what the fuck? What happened? Why did you fuck up real bad? Before I tell you this, I know. Before I tell you this now, I was just desperate. Okay, it's all good. What the fuck are you desperate about? What the fuck happened? Just had an actual e-sex with a 15-year-old.
What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean desperate, bro?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Bro, I just don't even know, like, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, you seriously expect me to just come in and assist you after you had e-sex with a 15-year-old? I am fucking cooked, man. Yeah, you are cooked. You're cooked. You're dead. You are dead. Get a fucking wood chipper, bro. What is wrong with you? Just genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Genuinely. Anyway, moving on. What the fuck is this? Release Emma Frost. Social media goes crazy. Tons of fan art and YouTube videos made. Release Ultron Silence. Well, duh.
Yeah, well, duh.
I mean,
it's Ultron, dog.
It's Ultron,
it's
bro.
A fucking pack of steel.
It's a fucking robot. It's not exactly going to make people horny. Emma Frost is like a woman. She's a woman. Of course, people are gonna be fucking horny. But Ultron's just a fucking robot. It's not exactly a sexy robot. Do you want porn on a robot or something? What the fuck do you mean exactly?
Okay.
Immediately found like, do you want part of the robot or something? What the fuck do you mean? And immediately, just out of fucking nowhere, just robot fucker coming in menacingly and just it's coming. Oh, it's coming. All right, I agree. It is coming. Like, seriously, it. Oh my God, yo, my Media Player Classic just crashed. That never happens,
bruh.
How the fuck did the Media Player Classic crash? It's Media Player Classic. It doesn't exactly use a lot of resources. How the fuck can you crash? How is that possible? Seriously, I'll play the Imperial March again. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, robot fucker enters the chat. I mean, oh, for fuck. Speaking of robots, starving artist donation game. Donation? This is not AI. Fam. In your professional opinion, do you think this particular artwork is not AI, fam?
Having seen the actual artwork with my own eyes, the inspiration of this one, I can definitely say that this is not AI. This is slop.
Why the fuck do I have this? Malfunctioning robot. Yeah, this is the fucking AI right now. Just straight up fucking malfunctioning.
What that mouth do, bro? What the fuck is going on?
Where's that fucking mouth job, dude? I'm telling you. Oh man. But seriously, this is not AI. Then why do you have 3 hands? If this is not AI, why do you have 3 hands, bro? Why do you have 3 hands? Just saying. Just saying. And Detroit, tip $1. Don't come, robot fucker. I'm gonna go. And Kairo Silicon, tip $1. AI slop world record. 6 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, 6 hours and 10 minutes before we actually got to an AI hoopla. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh my god. Do we have more AI slop here? The evolution of my social circle. Friends come and go, but Galaxy AI has your back. Wow. Wow. The future, guys. The future. Future. You literally don't need friends, guys. You just have Galaxy AI. That'll be just your friends forever, right? Future. Future. Oh my god. Is this a face? This is Facebook. Of course it's Facebook. It's got so much garbage. Ugh. Future indeed. Rest in peace, video animators. My god, what is it with AI bros just going rest in peace? Job here. I stopped wasting time in After Effects. Great, you're not gonna be hired anywhere anytime soon. Now I get Ghibli level 4K videos in under 2 minutes. Really, do you? Do you now? Oh my god, that looks like shit. First off, this looks like shit. Second, I don't know about you, fam, but if I recall correctly, in Terminator 2, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator, the T-800 is using that shotgun, the spin shotgun, the one that you can reload, the lever action shotgun.
Lever action, it's fun.
Yeah, the fucking lever action shotgun. I don't know about you guys, but this is so fucking stupid. Okay, the shot, and then I don't recall.
Also, why are the legs like that, bro?
I have no fucking
It's not even
idea,
under like
man.
the stool.
I have no fucking idea, man. But fam, check out the motorcycle movement.
Yeah.
What is that, guys? Look at that. Look at that. What the actual fuck is that? Like, genuinely. What is that motorcycle movement? He doesn't even turn the handle. He doesn't even turn the handle. And for one, and for two, look at John Connor's face when as they're actually look at Arnold's, supposedly Arnold. John Connor's face. What the fuck is that?
He turned to a Dachi. What the fuck?
He turned to fucking Adachi there. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this AI fucking generated. Why? He's sitting sideways
Is he
on the
sitting
mic.
like cross legs? Or it's not cross legs. What do you call it?
Bro, Arnold is not sitting. He's not sitting properly. He's not man spreading on the bike. He's sitting sideways like a bitch. It's side saddling that bike. What is wrong with you? Ghibli level 4K videos. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. Sure. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. The process is stupid simple. What the fuck is this? Apparently, this is the process, fam. Check this out. Okay, so you click visualize your story, create, and you just pick from whatever fucking presets, right? Oh my fuck! Look at this shit, bro. Look at the fact that you can generate children. That's yeah. Ew. A panda is eating bamboo in a bamboo forest. Create. Okay, where's the fucking result? Where's the fucking result? Okay, where's the fucking result? So that's it that you do? You just type in prompts and you're done with it? That's not a panda. That's not a panda. That's some prick. That is completely fucking unnatural. Like, that is some of the most unnatural shit. Look at that. Look at how his hand just... Is that even a hand?
Bro, is that John Cena?
Fucking John Cena? What, is that supposed to simulate the motion blur of the hand? Because it doesn't look like motion blur. Looks like his hand is just like... Oh my god. The eyes, man. The eyes is morphing. Like it cannot even provide a very good transition from one frame to the other. Like this is why, right? I think what happens with this one, right? You got this frame, right? And then you got this frame. Mr. G! Woo! Mr. G, $30! Let's go! Woo! Let's go, Mr. G! $30! Let's go! Woo! Hey, Alpha Bros, I'm back and I have a question. Do you think a Dell G7 7700 is great for current PC games? I do not know a Dell G7 7700. Is that like at which year is the Dell G7 7700 released? Because that seems to be a 10th generation laptop, the Dell G7 7700 laptop. Even then, I wouldn't recommend it because that's about as old as my MSI laptop. And the GPU is a 1650 Ti to up to RTX 2070 Super. No, I do not recommend that at all. I do not recommend that at all. Thank you so much regardless for the $30 donation, man. Absolutely blessed. That came completely out of nowhere. Absolutely amazing. Mr. G with the G dollars. Mr. G with the OG donations with the dollars, man. Thank you so much. You are absolutely fan-freaking-tastic. But yeah, so where was I? Dell G7 7700. That's... No, I don't recommend that. Yeah, I think what happened here, fam, is that this AI is supposed to create in-between frames between this and this. Right? You see where I'm going? There are two frames, and the AI is struggling to create the in-between frames from one part of the body, from one part of the frame to the other. It just looks like shit. But don't worry, it gets worse. That's the actual panda.
Ew. That's actual slop right there.
Bro, the panda, look at the bamboo. They just fell from the panda. That bamboo came out of nowhere. It just fell. Where did that bamboo came from? Genuinely, like, where the fuck did that bamboo came from? It just completely out of nowhere. And then his mouth is morphed to just... What is this slop, bro? Why do you think this is in any way, shape, or form acceptable? Cairo Silicon to $1. In regards to the question laptop, the hinge looks like a potential area of failure. Also, you missed my donation after the men list. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shit.
I see Jabba the Hutt on the screen. I am so sorry. Wow, it's been a long time since I... Well, at least it's been 6 hours since I missed a donation. Well, that's a record. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I am so sorry about that. Why is my StreamElements window forcing me to scroll up? We still have plenty more hooplas. There you go. Did I miss any more donation? No, I think that's it. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Sorry about the missed donation, but seriously, appreciate it. Third test, prom. A lush-filled garden filled with vibrant flowers, sparkling fountains, and butterflies fluttering around. What the fuck is this? Okay, this is slightly less of a problem, but my problem with this one is that it's a lush garden filled with vibrant flowers, sparkling fountains. The fountain seems like it's merged with nature.
That's not like a.
It's not a fountain.
It looks like an oil discovery.
It looks like a geyser coming out of the ground, not a fountain. Like a fountain would actually, have the foundation like of a proper fountain, and you see the water like sparkling. No, this is like an actual geyser coming out of the ground. So, and then you got the butterflies coming in. Seriously, this is what you generate with AI? Try it yourself. No, thank you. No, thank you. I would rather not try this myself. Thank you very much. But you know what I want to do? I want to play some victory themes. Because I didn't play the victory themes last time, but I'll play some victory themes in this one. Hey! $76! Man! Tails really need to get more good tracks, man. It's such a good track. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation, guys. Absolutely fantastic. We made it to 76. Actually, actually nice number 1. Holy shit. Nice number 1. We made it to nice number 1 on Stream Elements. It's been a long ass time. But hey, thank you so much for the donations. You guys are amazing. For to donate even more, Stream Elements links down below or Super Chats link below somewhere. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Oh wow, hidden replies. AI bros are the new crypto bros. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yes.
yes, yes. Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes.
Yes. Hi, my name is Robin and I'm completely useless. I'm pretty sure AI bros are literally just crypto bros on a new equally fucking stupid grift. Yes. Maybe hire video editors next time. This looks awful. I agree. Seriously. Oh, no. Lap split. There you go. Moving on. Nick Clegg says asking artists for permission would kill the AI industry. Good. Die. Literally just fucking die. If it's gonna I'm playing this perfect clip. Mume, I need you. This is a perfect clip to play. Seriously.
I think you should die. I think I should kill you. I've been thinking about it a lot. Yes, I do want you to die. I don't really care if it's painful or not. I just don't want you to exist anymore.
Just straight up die. We will kill the AI industry. Just die then. Bye-bye, bitch. Kill it so we don't get slopped like this and people actually like work. My god. Text AI, fine. You can keep that. But not this fucking generated AI bullshit. Ugh. Meta's former head of global affairs said asking for permission from right owners to train models would basically kill the industry in this country overnight. Good. Fucking die. Just kill this fucking industry. I think you should fucking die.
I think you should die. I think I should kill you.
Straight up.
I've been thinking about it a lot. Yes, I do want you to die.
Straight up. Unbelievable. Speaking at an event promoting his new book, Clegg said the creative community should have the right to opt out of having their work used to train AI models. Well, there you go. Then you agree then. But he claimed it wasn't feasible to ask for consent before ingesting their work first. So fuck their consent. We're going to ingest their work anyway. And you wonder why people hate AI bros?
So we're gonna rape them then ask?
That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. These AI bros are going to rape you first before they ask for your consent. I think the creative community wants to go a step further. Quite a lot of voices say you can only train on my content if you first ask. And I have to say that strikes me as somewhat implausible because these systems train on vast amounts of data. I love the fact that you just basically admitted to everybody that, yeah, our AI requires like references to work. Requires like data for it to work. Otherwise, it would die. I mean, if the AI dies because it lacks references, I'll play this again.
I think you should die. I think I should kill you.
Just seriously bad. Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is an old thread. I don't know if you guys remember this. I don't know if you remember this, fam. Check this out. $27,090.76 fraudulent 76 cents. Fraudulent claim denied by Capital One. What do I do? I'm so embarrassed to even write this as someone has stole money from me. It seems that Capital One is gonna let them get away with it. Back in January, I took my son to get ice cream. When I went to pay, my card got declined. You use card to pay for ice cream? What kind of ice cream is that? But anyway, okay, fine. I didn't think anything of it, so I used another card. You didn't think of anything of your card being declined. And you wonder why. You wonder why they fucking took money out of you, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. When I look at my phone, I got a fraud text from Capital One, and I automatically hit yes to...
Bro.
Yeah, just hit yes on that, right? Just hit yes on whatever text that comes up, and you wonder fucking why your card gets hacked. Bro, for real though, I actually had a bunch of scammers, right? I've had plenty of... I hate the fact that I got two instances of how scammers almost scammed the shit out of my credit card. The first instance, I had to block out the whole credit card and get a new one. The second instance, thankfully, I just need to temporarily block it so that I don't get fucking scammed. But the idea, the hacker, like literally contacts me through WhatsApp, claims that they're from the credit card provider that I had and said, oh, do you see that there's like a transaction that costs 3 million? And I'm like, no, there's no transaction that costs 3 million. There is a transaction that's 500K, but it's not from me. I didn't put that. Apparently this person did. And I'm pretty sure what this person going to do is, can you like tell me the PIN, the 4-digit authentication number? How about go fuck yourself, bitch? I'm telling you. But yeah, so she's clearly not careful with a credit card, right? A day goes by and I got a feeling that I should check my account. How about you check that account by the time your card was fucking declined? I'm pretty sure that's a cause for concern. Whatever. I logged into my account and I saw that there were 472 small charges in the amounts of $4.99, $14.99, $19.99, $29.99, $49.99, and $99.99 from a company in Hong Kong called me. Fuck! What? This surprise fucking Hoyo Oopla, right? I thought this is just gonna be a typical credit card scam, but no, fucking Hoyo Hoopla comes in. Surprise fucking Hoyo Hoopla. Hoyo Hoopla jump scare. Yeah, so never heard of this company in day in my life. Yeah, they're MiHoYo, the developers of Genshin Impact. Yeah, I think you get this at this point. So some gotcha whale is using somebody else's credit card to make 472 small transactions to fraud the shit out of this person. But the funny thing about the Supla is not actually, this is fucking horrific. I don't know what the conclusion for this one is, but I'm pretty sure she didn't get her money back, which is horrible. But apparently people speculate that it's probably their kid. Honestly, I can kind of see it. Yeah, there's a good chance that it was the kid who did that. There's a good chance. But it's not even the issue, fam. The issue is, the funny part is this meme. Someone using stolen money to buy gacha currency in their games. I sleep. Someone licking the game stunts on that real shit.
That's funny.
That's fucking funny.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
That's from 2021. And I'm like, I was reading through that. Oh my God, why is this person losing loads of money on the credit card? And then out of fucking nowhere, just out of nowhere, sudden Hoyo Hoopla. That's why I have that 2021 Hoopla. And here's another 2021 Hoopla that I preserved for posterity. Things you should not romanticize, or sexualize. Rape, abuse, mental disorders, disabilities, drug abuse, alcoholism, murder. Murder. A lot of fiction romanticizes murder, but okay. Neo-pronouns, sociopaths or psychopaths. There's a lot of fiction does that. Children or minors, real and or fake. Okay. Cosplayers. Loads of fiction romanticized cosplayers. Toxic relationships. Non-binary people. The female figure or body. That's like 99.9% of fiction. Gay pairings. Lesbian pairings. And non-binary pairings. Fishnets or stockings. Go fuck yourself, bro. Go fuck yourself on that one. Chokers plus chain jewelry.
Morality police?
Children's shows plus toys. Asthma plus ADHD. Mommy issues plus daddy issues. Revolutions. Bro, revolutions, revolts, alright. Bro, fuck the whole Star Wars trilogy, right? Fuck that whole franchise. Yeah, fuck that franchise for romanticizing revolutions and revolts, right? How dare they? Schoolgirls, school uniforms, teacher-student relationships, yada yada yada, incest, obviously, body types, anything violent or harm, anyone under the transgender umbrella. Well, that's fucking... I'm playing Okuyasu on that one, honestly. There's no other way to put it.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day! I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
That's just Okuyasu, honestly. Kidnapping, maybe, I don't know. And wait, what do you mean maybe, I don't know, and anger issues? Like, be fucking... Mafia or gangs? Well, I guess fuck you, Quentin. Martin Scorsese, not Quentin Tarantino. Outfits or choice: men in feminine clothes or women in masculine clothes. Bro. That is an actual Okuyasu. Because how
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Because in that case, fam, fuck your Persona 4 waifu, fam. Just fuck your Persona 4 waifu, straight up. What is this shit?
Straight up.
Necrophilia. And then here's the second best part. There's a hidden reply, and the hidden reply says, "Stop romanticizing humans."
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Fucking funny. That is fucking funny. Yeah, straight up. Fuck it. Just stop romanticizing humans. Right? Fuck yes. And then this thread. Look at this, fam. Even more threads of this. Things you should not romanticize or sexualize. Important thread, guys. Very important. The sarcasm there is a trick. It's a trick. Because you need to read this, fam. Fam, read this. Right? Read this very carefully.
Okay.
Very, very carefully. I want you to pay attention. All right? We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment is what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Where's my loose where's my you just posted. There you go.
You just posted in. You are going to lose subscriber.
This was a 2021 tweet. So no, this is not a rickrolling in current year. This was a 2021 tweet. I just find it very funny that you people are still rickrolling others in 2021. Wow. You guys need really new memes, right? Crazy. Whoa! That's it?
Lose subscribers.
That's it? We end with a fucking rickroll?
Ooh, yikes.
What a conclusion. We end in a rickroll. We end on a rickroll. Hey, thank you guys so much for joining in the stream. Hey, nice number one. Almost $20-$30 on the super chats. Nice number one on Super Stream Elements. Thank you guys so much.
That definitely means
absolutely
you can't pay me, right, fam?
Yes, I can pay you, but the problem is Patreon money doesn't actually come until the 3rd. So you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait for a bit.
Well, this is fucking bullshit. This is not cool. This is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it either. I'm telling you, I don't get the money until I got the Patreon money, but this is how it is, fam. This is not right. This is not cool. It's not cool, man.
This is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Anyway,
bullshit.
Regardless, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for the super chat, Stream Elements, Hooplas. I will see you all in the next APB show.
Bye-bye.
Fam, where are you gonna do more APBs, BPAs?
That's a good question.
BPAs, man. Play some more games. Entertain the audience. You got your channel entirely on your own now.